Tetra eSports arena. That's where we're at right now, and we are so excited to bring you PK's first Tetra eSports tournament.
Hell yeah, we are coming. We're live from the arena. Just ignore the background. This doesn't mean anything. Oh, I'm Davo now. Apparently.
And I'm Ben XT. Hey guys, how's it going?
Good to meet you.
We'll get that fixed in a sec, but
That's fine. Don't worry.
yep, it's fine. Everything's fine. But we are so excited to get these matches to you. I'm Lyra. This is Soup, and we are honestly, I'm so hyped for this. I saw that this
Oh my God.
bracket was a thing, and I was like, I cannot wait to watch that. I have to commentate that.
Yeah, because I've been enjoying playing this so much. So it's also my first time commentating some TES, and I was like, okay. Moose was like, hey, can you do this on can you do this? And I was like, you know what, it's midnight, but sure, I'm going for it anyway.
Yeah, I was
I was
gonna
like,
say the
I wanna do
time
this.
isn't the best for you, but you know what?
No.
I'm so glad you're here.
It's 1 a.m., but you know what?
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here.
And I'm happy to have you here as well. I'm also so happy to be
Oh, yeah.
here. Yeah. So right now what is going on is we have our pools matches. And then we're gonna make sure that we get all of top 8 to you guys on stream. So we have some names in this bracket that I just want to go over, just like our top seeds here. We have Uya Shoda here. We have Firestorm. We have Shark. And okay, I'm just going through Anamaru, Gohan, like so many amazing players here, and the seeding definitely must not have been easy for this. Because we really haven't seen a lot of these players go against each other head to head. So you know what that means for us is more potential upsets in the bracket and exciting, unpredictable matches.
For sure. Although so far, actually, like looking at the bracket, the seeding's holding up quite well. We've got seeds one through 6 already into round 3 on the winner's side, and then
Yeah.
7 and 8 are still to play. So maybe we'll see an upset. Maybe it'll be straight a 1 to 8. Risking sleep. We don't need sleep. It's fine. We've got to be up at 9 a.m., but that's all right. We
Oh
don't
yeah.
need sleep when
And a
we are.
lot of players risking sleep for this bracket as well. I definitely
Yes.
saw a couple of players. I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, it's a horrible time for you right now.
I mean,
But
yeah, I know Hont's in the same time zone, Ads is in the same time zone. We're getting no sleep tonight, but for TES, it's worth it.
oh, absolutely. I agree. And for those of you who may not know about what Tetra eSports is, I made a command. Maybe I should update that command where it says download Tetra eSports today and instead of just the link, but that is where you can get this game. So right now, and I'll probably mention this again later, our Twitch category is set to Tetra Online. Tetra Online is not the game that we're playing in this tournament, but is the same developer as Tetra eSports, and there is no Twitch category for Tetra eSports. So a lot of the community has just been using the Tetra Online category. So if you've seen some streamers that you follow playing Tetra Online, the game was not revived in the same form. It's a brand new game, and it's honestly been so fun to play.
Yeah, complete a new game, completely like standalone as well. It's got its own launch and everything, which you can, of course, download from the website. It's free to try if you have not. Well, free to try, free to play. If you haven't yet, please go play it. It's really good fun, and also please show mine all of your support because this game's been so much fun. It's like one of my favorite new games that's come out this year.
All right. And it looks like we have our first match here. Shark versus Supernova. Okay, so this is an exciting matchup. Both players definitely well known for other games. And also, if you're not as familiar with Tetra eSports, the handling is a little bit more of a guideline feel, and the rule set is a bit more guideline-esque. So what's kind of been happening is a lot of the players that are good with PPT have been excelling at Tetra eSports so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, one thing that's worth mentioning as well is also like the combo table. If I'm correct, I think there's quite literally there is not any like combo damage in this game.
Defensive, it's only defensive combos.
Only okay.
Combos only cancel, they do not attack. So that's been something interesting that I don't think we've seen in any
That's
game
actually
before.
something I didn't know.
Yeah. So the use of combos is really, really different. So I mentioned that a lot of PPT players, well, you think of center forward when you think of PPT, but there's no offensive combo here. So if somebody's doing that, you can point and laugh.
And it also means you're not going to be seeing like any like insane attacker coming out from someone. Like you do 4-way and you're sending five lines for a single line. You're not going to be seeing that here. You've got to earn your attack.
Exactly. And you have to earn your APM too. If you look at
Yes.
the APM on these players' boards, you will you will look lower than you are used to seeing in other games. Like I know I was playing, I looked at this and I'm like, how do I have 30 APM right now? Haven't had that in a couple years, but so it's definitely something that the community's been getting used to over time.
Yeah, for sure. But then, like once you get used to it, it honestly once you get used to it, it feels great and it makes sense.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
so a lot of thing like a big thing's definitely trying to keep you back to back up, of course. So
Yes,
if you don't have your
definitely.
back to back, you're missing out on quite a bit of APM because that one extra will go a long way.
Definitely. And one of the things that I've always loved about watching slow Tetris or guideline Tetris is I love the creativity from
Oh
players.
yes.
I think that slow Tetris is where creativity definitely shines, and you can see players coming up with those ridiculous setups to maintain that back to back, or even, like a TST on row 16 of the board. So I really hope we get to see some of that from these players here.
Yeah, there's such like a big emphasis on staying efficient and just keeping back going, making sure you're using every like IPC advantage. You
Oh,
want to
absolutely.
pump out as much APM as you can. You want to play efficiently.
All right, so matches are first to 7 for now, though we will swap over to first to 11 once we get later in the bracket. So it looks like our players are exchanging their GLHFs and we are ready to go.
All right, already starting off with. Oh, actually, never mind.
I think that maybe was a misdrop from Shark. So one of the things I've noticed is that a lot of players have been going for TD openers or C-spin openers. That's been really popular, so I'm expecting to see a lot of that tonight. But I'm also excited to see, other types of openers, other different strategies.
Yeah, because even though we see a lot of TDs, you're going to see some people are going to adopt some crazy opener. It's somewhat crazy. I mean, we're seeing the TD opener from Shaq. So what we'll come to expect as we go on. Also getting a PC as
Ooh,
well. Worth
completely.
mentioning here.
Oh, absolutely.
With the PCs, it actually doubles the your next attack.
Yeah, it's also interesting because it not just doubles the next attack, it's actually that it doubles the attack of your next clear. So if you just clear a single, it actually does nothing.
Oh
Your
gosh.
PC does nothing if your next clears a single. If you clear a double, then your PC does too. But if you clear a back-to-back TST, that's 14.
Yeah,
So
that like if you can get that, that would be honestly incredible. Like you'd have to PC with a Tetra.
yes,
Like,
you would. You would. Quad PC right there, Tetra PC. Yep. So yeah, I've seen people try to do it though. I've seen people go for it in ranked matches. It is I love it. I love the ooh, and Shark
if
with
we
the misdrop. Tried
if we
to
see it, I'll give you
build
the
up
money
that
myself.
stack and yeah.
In a very big bunch of danger, can get a defensive downstack going, able to clear a lot of that out, but receiving a lot of pressure from Super Noober and not going to be able to get that eyepiece over, unfortunately. Put Super Noober on the board though.
Yeah. And so we do see identical openers here. Again, TD openers, that MS2 being really popular. MS2 and a lot of TD openers do also have that PC follow up to them. And so since PCs can be really strong here, I think that's part of what's driving the TD opener meta that we've seen so far. Ooh, Super Noob is setting up these high TSDs. Shark also with the high TSD. Ooh, Shark misdropping that eyepiece over the well.
Or it hasn't seemed, it didn't really harm them too much, so, but I mean, probably would have killed Super Noob a bit quicker. But no, actually, all good.
Both players setting off their C-spins here. Super Numa getting that very nice well after that T-spin garbage comes in.
That was a very nice like floating T-spin from Shaq. Really opened up the stack nicely too.
Right. One of the other things that we've seen a lot so far with this game is a lot of counting to 4. And I know we joke a lot about Tetris players not being able to count to 4, but if this is the one game where you want to be able to count to 4, then
it's this
very...
one. This is the one. Shark's getting quite the lead now. Already 3 points ahead of Super Nooba. Remember, it's first to 7 on these ones.
Shark starting off with this TD opener here.
Able to keep these T-spins going as well.
Super Nooba T-spinning up at the top. That's a nice prophecy into that TST. That TST might kill Shark here, who is using that defensive combo to their advantage as they are getting down the board here. They have a Kaidon set up on the side, and Super Nooba's got some messy garbage that they're going to have to get down into, and they're comboing down through this and find 2 Tetras down there that's really going to help them cancel.
That's a really nice defensive down stack as well from Shark, right back down to the bottom of the board. And some very clean garbage coming in from Super Nooba too, which is actually really going to help Shark get back into this round.
When Shark with some very clean back-to-back maintenance here, as they set up a TST while keeping things clear, they do get out of that back-to-back to combo down the board, but both players in a somewhat similar spot. Shark with a little bit messier garbage to work with right now, though.
Yeah, Super Nooba's ball's looking very clean, but Shark is also really, really efficient and kind of able to survive and also just send stuff back to Super Nooba as well. That was a really nice donation, actually, from Shark.
Super Nooba's, the way that they're sliding their pieces back and forth, they may be having a little bit of trouble with the handling. I know I've had... My keyboard is not a huge fan of this game, but once I get it working, then... Oh, my keyboard's not a huge fan of most games. I want to be clear on that one. It just has different quirks per game. And so it may look like Super Nooba might be dealing with something similar right now, but still some very clean gameplay. A very nice start to this round. And yeah, that's the side that I was talking about from Super Nooba. That makes me think something might be up. You see what I mean?
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm like that's not even like that's not even like nerves or anything. That is literally just like...
Yeah, I think that their game might be a little messed up.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so that is going to be a win for Shark there. I mean, Shark played extremely well. Super Nooba was playing well outside of the handling issues that we saw there. But yeah, sometimes those keyboards can be a little finicky, and Shark is going to continue on in that loser side where Super Nooba is going to get some time to try to figure out their setup before going down to their losers bracket matches.
And hopefully everything works out in the end, but unfortunately...
A controller has been messing up. Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Unfortunate hardware issues in the tournament. These things, they just happen sometimes, and it's rough when it happens, but we've got to go from there.
Yeah, it's always tough to try to deal with hardware issues on the day of a tournament. I know I've dealt with my fair share of that at LAN tournaments, for example.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, LAN tournaments can be tough because you don't quite know the keyboard that you're gonna get, but...
Yeah, it's also what, to be fair, it's why I see like quite a few players, especially what I've seen at Stride here in the UK. A lot of people will tend to bring their own keyboards because they don't really want to chance it, because the keyboards we had at Stride, they're not the best. they're not the best.
A little wonky at times.
Yeah. So we'd see a lot of people just bring their own stuff, which usually works out well, and it also gives them something to give people to sign as well. Which is very nice, actually.
I've definitely seen that. I do want to point out above us right here, you can see that we are crowdfunding for Tetra eSports. So I made that mistake yesterday. That's I knew the right way to point. And so this game, like we've mentioned, is free to play. There are multiple ways to support this game because this is just a sole developer taking time out of his day to do this, and is going to be able to continue to do this if we do fund the game. And we've had several donations so far I am blanking on the donation that Moose asked us to shout out. I know
Oh,
it was $35. I don't remember who it was because it was 20 minutes ago that I was told it. But I'll be watching the chat to see that username come in.
we'll have to. Frey, that was it. I think it was 30.
Right.
Was it $35? I think
It was $35 from Freyo there. Yeah. So thank you for that. And so you can donate through, I believe it's just like if you type exclamation point donate.
Yeah, it's on the Indiegogo page. If we don't have it, I can grab the link.
Yeah, so there is like the crowdfunding page, and then there's also a Patreon for it as well. That's like a monthly subscription. So there's multiple different ways to support the developer and support the game. Speaking of the developer, he's actually playing in the bracket right now.
Oh my gosh,
he's actually participating in this tournament. Yeah.
I want to see where mine is. Where are they? Oh, there we are.
They've already lost out, unfortunately.
Oh. Oh. Oh, it was a close rounder, that one, actually.
It was a 7-6 right there. Went to tiebreaker, but it's a rough bracket out there. There's some really well-known names out here, and we just saw quite the showing from Shark there. So I'm sure we're gonna see more exciting plays from other players as we continue on as well. I'm not exactly sure what our next match is going to be here, but when we know, you will know.
I'm going to have a look. I see a ping. I see a ping going out to Gohan. So I think Gohan versus. Let's have a look. Who's in the bracket? Gohan versus Zack is looking like if that ping is anything to go by.
Okay, well that could be very exciting.
4 and 5.
4 and 5. Yes. We have Gohan here. It's always cool to see the Japanese players sign up for the tournaments. I feel like I don't get to see as much of their gameplay as I would like to. I know Gohan I've been seeing a lot of Tetrio gameplay for, but it's cool to see Uyushoda in the bracket because I feel like Uyushoda is better known for their guideline play.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think that the guideline players have definitely been excelling in this game so far. Though I know a lot of players that are known for uncapped have a background in guideline that they can fall back on here.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see it come through to this game because they're kind of used to the fixed handling, like especially I guess if you were to make a comparison to like for your Tetris, you've got a similar handling and that kind of like element of not element but I guess like focus on just like playing efficiently. So people coming over from there are kind of going to know what to do here, and I feel like they'll be more likely to adjust quicker.
All right, and it looks like we are getting our match started here. Looks like our players opted for no warm-up, and that Gohan has just made their username 3333. Love that, but we will remember to refer to him as Gohan here.
Not 3,333.
Yeah, I like that. Even though there's probably not a lot of players with the username Zack in here, that Zack just went for the full 6 digits afterwards. Love the commitment to the 6 digits after the username. But speaking of handling, we were talking about this before the matches started, but I honestly think that the handling is one of the strongest parts about this game. It feels really good, and I'm glad to see other players saying the same.
Yeah, like it feels really well tuned. Like it's not too fast, but it's also like not too slow either. Like I feel like it's a really good like middle ground between the two. Like it's reminds me a lot of like TC's handling. It just feels nice to play.
I will say the biggest difference I've noticed from TEC is that the soft drop speed is higher, which I personally really enjoy.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I remember early round in TC, you are dropping at like tiny speeds.
Yeah. I do want to point out, as these players are kind of close to the top here, reading the garbage on the side. So you will see these blocks on the side, and sometimes you'll see a gem, just as what appeared on Zach's board. So that little gem means that it is 5 lines of garbage incoming. So just try to make note of that as players are trying to read their garbage queue and see what they can and can't take.
From what I've seen, there's also like this green, not green, sorry, like this orange hexagon you can get, which is like 25 garbage.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, and I'm glad I haven't seen that one yet.
If you see that, you're in trouble.
All right, so we have Gohan setting up this TD opener here, whereas Zach is just going for that TKI that just puts the garbage on Gohan's board and cancels the PC, or denies the PC rather. Gohan up at the top has to downstack this, all spinning on the way down, but those all spins don't do anything special here. They're just fancy, just like normal guideline.
They just look nice.
They just look nice and they can be used to fix the board, but it's not actually preserving back-to-back or doing anything else besides cleaning up.
Yeah. And like they can still be useful to know, just for the sake of downstacking.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not getting anything extra here. That's
That's an interesting setup there, Gohan. So Zack is up at the top of the board. They get their way into that Tetra to get down here, and he's opened up his way into his next well and is able to use that defensive garbage canceling to his advantage here. But Gohan is just trying to lay on this pressure here, building up this 6-3 stack on top of this garbage and just trying to like put unrelenting pressure onto Zack's board. But Zack is down to the bottom.
Yeah.
He's stacked out of it and he's going to continue.
And Zack's garbage is looking really clean as well. Like, we've got a good few rows to work through, and it's definitely going to put a little bit of strain on Gohan, but got a nice defensive downstack coming in.
Right, what you're going to see
nicely
with a lot of these defensive downstacks is you're going to see them trying to find T-spins along the way. That's
yes.
a pretty optimal strategy for this here, as that attack is coming in regardless of whether you like it or not, and you have to be ready for it, and you have to have some sort of canceling power, and those combos can only give you so much canceling power. Sometimes you need to find that quick T-spin, that quick efficiency up at the top of the board.
Yeah, because like just purely downstacking, it's good for defensive, but when you get out of that, you're not sending any attack. So you kind of want to find something. Well, yeah, you want to find something on the way. And also, I don't know if
these two T-spins here. I wonder if that's going to pressure Gohan. Gohan is using the defensive downstack canceling, but look at that. You see the 2 hexagon gems there. That's 10 lines of garbage incoming at some of these points here, and Gohan is just downstacking through this to keep their board in a good spot.
It's like it's just cutting through it like it's cheese, like just like it's nothing, like it's butter.
Ooh, that Gohan wound up right at the top there. You could see him thinking about how much he could tank right there, and that's tough to do when you're dealing with a garbage system that's a little new to you. So really great counting, really great intuition there from Gohan. Zack up the top too, and Gohan does find the kill. That was a very long round there. That was quite the back and forth from both players, and Gohan comes out on top.
Yeah, I really feel like anyone could have taken that one, but I mean, Gohan just kept up that pressure, and they just know how many, like, you know, how much lines they can take safely. You just kind of use that to advantage.
Right, and I feel like it's really tough when you're at the top. It feels almost a little unforgiving because of how easy it can feel for the game to just end, just like that. Well, okay, that board was a little bit of a mess. That was gone for a while, but sometimes one mistake can be the difference.
Yeah, especially because I guess because of the no offensive downstacks. One bad miss drop can kind of just spoil your day.
There's also no like safety net mechanics like we've seen in other games like Surge or like Zone, and so you kind of it's just pure guideline-ish Tetris, and it's very cool to see. And Zack makes a couple of mistakes, can't fix those miss drops quickly enough, ends up with player 3-3-3-3 having 3 points.
It's just... But the usernames worked out well here, to be honest. Oh my god, what a...
And there's the PC self from Gohan, so that means this next attack is going to be doubled. So trying to look for a big spike here. Quickly upstacking for more damage here. And Zack has, you can see that 10 incoming over there, and Gohan does find the pressure with that quick spike.
Wow. There was no getting out of that one for Zack, unfortunately. Even despite some of their best efforts, that was such a big spike from Gohan. It just goes to show if you can use these PCs like really nicely if you get the right setup. I can see Gohan was thinking about the TST, but doesn't really have the room to go for it. Zack is not letting up any pressure here.
Yeah, Gohan with some clutch T-spins up at the top. Is he going to find another? There's going to be yet another. As Gohan is on this downstack, he opens the well. He's downstacking through this, but there's a lot of garbage still incoming from Zack, and Zack does find enough pressure to find a second round.
Yeah, that was really nicely played from Zack. Despite Gohan's best efforts to downstack, Zach just kept that pressure up, which is exactly what you need to do. You do not want to give them any room at all.
Absolutely.
That was very well played.
Zach setting up a couple of T-spins here. Gohan plonking a little bit, waiting for that garbage to come in before sending anything.
Good though, setting up T-spins on the side.
Oh no, the vertical eye misdrop. So I will say
Oh.
one of the bugs that's been going on with this game, or maybe a lot of players have been pointing out how SRS doesn't work at the top of the board in the same way that they expect it to. So if you see a little bit of awkwardness of people trying to kick eyepieces over, it can be a little finicky. So just try to keep that in mind as you're watching this gameplay.
Yeah, like especially if you're, you know, a lot of people will be very used to the. Oh, can I go words out today?
Ooh, this Imperial Cross setup from Zach here at the bottom. Gohan did misdrop his opener and misdropped that eyepiece over on the side and misdropped that J piece. Yeah, not looking good.
Ooh, a lot of misshops there on Gohan's side.
All right, and we are going to see Zach preventing that PC there. I do also want to point out that the garbage is random. Oh no, Zach, that's not good.
Oh.
So clean attacks don't necessarily send clean garbage, and that can be really helpful when you're trying to deny PC, like
Yeah.
Zach did right there. But that is going to be Gohan continuing on in that winner's bracket. Zach will be dropping down to the loser's bracket. What do you think about that match there?
That was crazy. It was good to see a lot of, like, you know, a good play coming in from Zach. Like, was able to get a few nice points off of Gohan, but just not able to keep them at bay, unfortunately. But it was still a great round. Now we saw a good couple back and forths in there. It was
Oh yes,
very fun to see.
especially that one very long point where both players just kept finding that efficiency up at the top of the board, kept finding those down stacks, and it's just wild to see
Yeah,
such flawless gameplay for that long, where both players are just not messing up and refusing to relent. But the match has got to end at some point.
yeah, and that's such like an intense moment as well, because you know, just one misdrop from either of those players, and you're cooked basically.
Oh yeah.
There's
And there were
not
a
much
couple of those in there. We did
no.
see some kind of misdroppy rounds.
Yeah, we
Players
did.
maybe still trying to get used to the handling. Although a lot of us have found it intuitive, there's going to be a couple of hangups here and there as maybe the pieces aren't moving at the exact speed you'd expect them to.
Yeah, I feel like that's natural moving over from different games. You're going to be a bit. Even after you play it for a while, sometimes it still gets you. You never know. It's
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it can be strange, but you just kind of gotta work with it. You gotta sit with it, get used to it. Eventually, it'll stick, but your muscle memory's going to get in the way one way or another. That's just kind of the nature of moving to new games. But when you do sit with it, honestly, great fun. And it feels so rewarding to, like, you know, pull off and just get everything down.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm yapping now. But
No, you're fine. I'm trying to scroll through the server to try to see which match our next one might be because I'm curious. I'm trying to look around. I'm trying to find it because I'm really excited for whatever's coming next.
I don't see anything else at the moment. Having a little scroll, but I don't see any. I don't see any stream matches yet. Let's have a look. See how the bracket's getting on. So
Yeah, you
we
can
have.
take a look around the bracket.
So we've got a few of our top 8 decided. We've got Gohan in here, Firestorm, and Shank. Zach loses round 4. We haven't quite got the rest of the top 8 yet, but we got some. We got 3 of our top 8. Ayashota and Never Prodigy are yet to play in round 3, so we'll find another one soon. Losers bracket seems to be going on nicely. Call Me Star and Muke playing in losers round 3. Winner of that one will play Zach, which you've just seen. So that'll be an interesting one.
I've updated the command for the link to download the game there. I'm
Oh,
just gonna,
nice.
we mentioned this earlier, but I'm just gonna mention this again. So I know it's a little confusing. We are under the Tetra Online category. Tetra Online does not exist anymore. That's not what we're playing, but it was
Mm.
made by the same developer as Tetra Esports, which is the game that we are playing right now.
Yes.
It's just that Tetra Esports does not yet have its own Twitch category, so the community has been using this one so that we can keep track of the game and who's streaming it. So
Yeah.
definitely take a look if you're interested in this game. If you see any streamers playing Tetra Online, you'll know that that's Tetra Esports.
Yeah.
Blame
And
Twitch for that. It is Twitch's fault.
yeah, it is. I was just gonna say, if you have been playing TES and you want to support the developer of the game, mine, which they're in chat, they do have the crowdfunding page on Tetra Esports. They also have a Indiegogo campaign at the moment too, where you can donate for a few perks. Like you get your name in the credits for $20. You can have a colorful name for $35, or if you really want, you can even get your own character in the game for $600.
Wow.
And there's even more for 900, which someone has actually claimed. Someone has
Oh
claimed
wow.
the 900 USD one. So there's only one
Wow.
spot left if you want a character in the game and more. One
And
exclusive
more.
to your own account.
I love that. I did donate the $20, so my name could be in the credits. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. But this game released in alpha pretty recently.
Yeah.
I was it just like a week ago yesterday?
I think so, yeah. It's
I
out
think
for
it's been
about a
8
week now.
days, and it's been very well received by the community. There have been some tournaments for it in its beta form at like LAN tournaments, and
Yeah.
there's actually been other tournaments already happened or being discussed. So I'm really looking forward to the tournament scene for this game. 8 days
Yes,
exactly.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's like you were saying, it's just so cool just to see so many tournaments popping up. Like we had, I think there was one at Snow is Infinite, there was one at Blast over in Europe, and of course now we got a bunch of online ones too. And it's not gonna be the end. We're just gonna see more and more, which is gonna be amazing. So I really want to see how like the competitive scene for this game evolves and just how like all of our players do. It's just gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, and I think it
I
was
have
really well timed too. With I feel like a lot of the community is just really wanting something new,
Hmm.
and kind of guideline being a little bit. I think that players are missing guideline. I've been missing guideline. I love
Yeah.
guideline. I am so excited about a game where I can get some good matches because I feel like the guideline options available aren't necessarily close matches or good matches. They
Yeah.
don't feel as good. So it's exciting to see the player base rallying around a new game like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Even people that aren't too used to maybe guideline handling, it's nice to see new people come into it and go, actually no, this is quite fun, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
nice. I love it. I love to see it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I'm being asked for Miku propaganda, so I guess I just got to show this. There you go. Look, we saw
You just
the.
have that on hand. That's just
I
ready.
I've just had it on my desk because I got it from the Miku movie earlier. I'm not going to show the
Oh.
other side because that's a code on it.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
I gotta
giving that
keep
up.
that safe. Keep that safe for
I mean, I've
sure.
already used it anyway. I can show it if I want to.
Oh, okay. I see
Actually,
how
yeah,
it
here you go.
is.
Here's a code that doesn't work. Have fun with that one. Good luck.
I am also the kind of person who keeps a lot of random things on my desk, so
Oh, nice. See,
I feel that.
there's loads of random stuff. I've got Pac-Man. There's a Tamagotchi there. Here's Shadow Milk Cookie from Cookie Run Kingdom. It's a paper craft of it, actually. One of my friends made me. Isn't it really cool?
Nice.
Got like a pie hat. Hell yeah.
I have a party hat. I have
Oh, let me
Tetris
get my.
gummies. I have a
Wait, hold on,
Pikachu
I really
Pez
want the Tetris
dispenser.
gummies. I've got I don't know what I got. I got this as a free gift for one of my Lego orders. It was like a Fortnite character I just got for free. So I was like, cool. I guess I have these now. I actually really want the Tetris gummies. I have a Miku too. Look at this. This one's one of my favorite ones. Never mind, you
It
can't see it
looks
anymore.
like we have our next match ready to go as we're stalling over here. We have Tizago versus Quarpy. Okay, so we are winners round 3 here. So I want to look in the bracket to see if these players have
Can we
upset
say?
anyone
Are we
on
allowed
their
to say Tazago's thing on stream?
I decided I am. Gold shit for the win. I love that.
And also, Corpy is not in their house at the moment.
Losers round 3. I was gonna say losers round 3 makes a bit more sense here because we are seeing seeds 10 and 15. Okay. So Tazago did upset seed 12 to be here. Oh,
Wait, is that actually a typo?
gold shit. Because that's the username she's been using recently. Okay, yeah, I wasn't 100% sure what was going on there. I just saw my opportunity and I took it. But
I just, I
Corby says
totally
not
thought
in my home
Tazago just
right
put
now.
that in.
Yeah, I guess I should have thought a little bit more about that, but again, I saw my opportunity, I took it, I did what I wanted to. And so these players here, I mean, both have been very active in the tournament scene lately. Tazago as a tournament organizer, and I feel like Corpy I've more so seen in uncapped games, whereas Tazago I feel like has a lot more guideline experience.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still not over it. I've just been thinking about it. Thank you, Moose. Moose, this is why we love you. No, don't be sorry. I love this. Is great. You've brightened up my day, and I've only been having this day for about an hour and 30 minutes. So you've done well.
You consider your day resets at midnight? I consider it resets when I wake up.
True. If I never sleep, then what happens then?
Honestly, then you just get stuck in like the twilight
A
zone.
limbo?
Yes. All right, so we do.
Oh.
It does look like Tazago is lagging
my
just
gosh.
a little bit, so you are going to see some. Oh no, that
Tazaga's
looks
going
like that
hyperspeed.
is. Okay, she lives. Keeping us on our toes a little bit here. So we may just want to kind of commentate more so on Corpy's board since it looks like Tazago's maybe experiencing a little bit of lag. I've seen this before in other games, so I'm not unfamiliar with this, but we'll see if we have any connection issues otherwise.
Tazaga's found like the 5 PPS cheat.
So true. The rare guideline 5 PPS player here. But all right, Corpy with a nice spin to set up this T-spin here. That's where the all spins will mainly come out. And Corpy with the T-spin set up, ready to go. It looks like Tazago is doing a little bit of 9-0 stacking here before getting into the next well. And Corpy gets really greedy with a floating T-spin, and that brings us to 1-1.
Yeah, Corpy really wanted to use that T-spin as a way to downstack, but that T just came way too late for them, unfortunately, and they could not afford to stack up that high.
Yeah, Tazago has this T-spin triple set up, but is going to have to downstack a little bit afterwards. Corpy at the bottom of the board. Wonder if we're going to see some counter 4 action to get into the next well, but Tazago is up at the top and doesn't really have the attack, is just going to use that combo to downstack there, and she does clear enough for a bit, but the attack eventually catches up, and that is the second point for Corpy.
Oh wait, I almost had chopsticks for a moment. But no, we're good. Yeah, Corpy just kept up the pressure on the last round. Tazago's got a charge built up though.
Going for
use
DPC. She was going for DPC. That's insane.
Oh,
she found
I see.
it. But one of the things I started to mention earlier that I didn't fully get the chance to is garbage randomness. So garbage that is clean isn't, or garbage that is sent clean is not always going to be received clean. So that means that your TSD isn't guaranteed to come in all the exact same column. And that actually has a really big implication on how players can prevent a PC, right? Because let's say you send a perfect Tetra and your opponent has an iSave opener, then they may be able to just get that Tetra PC right there. Whereas if you're sending that, it's actually not guaranteed that it's all going to be in the same column, and so it's a little bit easier to prevent that PC.
Yeah, and especially with the attack bonus you get from PCs, you kind of want to... Any chance you can get to prevent it will help you out in the long run.
Yeah, so Tazago going for that DPC at the start of the round there left her board really messy because of all of the clean attack that Corpy was sending showing up. Messy.
Yeah.
Zago up at the top here.
Yeah, got some clean well to work through, but yeah, Corky's just
misdrop.
keeping that. Oh yeah, the SP's misdrop was that. I think that SP's misdrop probably killed Zygo there.
Yeah, I agree.
I would probably say.
Zago opening with this TKI instead of going for that DPC. And we can see it goes in pretty messy on Corpy's board. Kind of just going for that T-spin based attack now.
Yeah, it's cleaned up a bit now on Corky's board. Does have a nice garbage roll. Then get down to it.
Zago just set up a Trinity.
What the hell?
He just set up a...
Oh, wait,
no, she turned the
TST
Trinity
tower.
into a TST tower. Oh, wow. Zago
she
going for style points here as she is comboing down the board. Corpy's board isn't in the best state right here, but Zago's is also looking pretty messy, and the Vits for the fix right there is something to behold. Corpy's up the top. Zago trying to pressure. There's the quad. Yeah.
That was a really nice downside from Zago though, but kind of falling a little bit short on the pressure here. I think needed something a little bit sooner. Although Corky's board is pretty cheesy.
Yeah, Zago with a misdrop there, a couple of misdrops actually, is going to leave her board in a not good state, and she just did not clean it up quickly enough and allowed Corpy to find another point.
Yeah, Corpy's 4-1 up at the moment, so there's a bit of catching up to do for Zago at the moment, currently. Nice Imperial Cross from Corpy.
Yeah, Corpy with a lot of garbage incoming, as we can see here. It's going to be pushed up to the top, and Zago finds enough attack before Corpy can respond. I mean, Corpy could see that garbage building up over in the corner and didn't really respond fast enough, just tried to upstack instead, and that really did not work out for him in that situation.
So that eye coming pretty late for Zago as well. Kind of had to switch up the order of their attacks a little bit. Able to make it work though, able to get a nice downside going now. Got that back-to-back ready. Keeping it going with a Tetra. Corpy is not laying up though, and has some really nice wells to take advantage of. It's looking pretty cheesy on Zago's board too.
Yeah, Zago's board not looking great. Looks like a couple of misdrops up the top as well, and Corpy is just 2 points away from taking this set. I do want to point out here that even though, you know, Corpy is going 2 PPS in a guideline-esque game, and that, you know, is generally fast, I feel like Corpy is known for being a bit of a faster player than this, and that it's kind of showing that Zago is just more comfortable. We see the 2 PPS versus the 2.5 PPS. Zago with the speed advantage is definitely trying to use that well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, sign of another PC from Zago.
She's going for a TST so that she can, or no, not going for the TST. I think she was going for an STSD. When I said that, I've seen somebody try to set up a TST so that they could send a 14 spike in a ranked match. I was talking about Zago playing against me because she knew I couldn't do anything against it.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. So I know. I've seen her try to do that before, go for the TST to send the 14 spike.
If she got that would have been a YouTube clip for sure.
Corpy used to play at 1 PPS. I think I'm more so used to their recent gameplay then. I guess I'm used to seeing them play faster than 2. Alright, Zago up the top with the Tetra. Corpy with the Tetra of his own. Stacking into this T-spin nicely. This is a lot of back and forth with this garbage right now.
Yeah.
One of the other things a lot of players have been talking about with this game is that the garbage, the amount of time you have to react to the garbage is actually not that much. And so players will often get jump scared a little bit by that garbage.
I know it did, I think the speed it takes to actually send the garbage over did get increased.
You get like patched. Yeah.
I don't remember exactly the frames it is now. I think if I'm going from the top of my head, it was 250 to 500. That could be completely wrong.
No, that sounds right,
That's
because
all.
I remember hearing 250, and 500 would be closer to some other games. And ooh, okay, yeah, that is going to be game right there. Tizago just up at the top. Corpy just sending garbage relentlessly. You could see the blue diamond over on Tizago's board. That garbage queue was huge.
Yeah, but yeah, very very nicely played there from Corpy, taking a 7-3 win
Yeah.
over I can't word.
My camera is unfocused, so part of what the dinosaur is here for is to help the camera refocus. Is if I get it
which,
to focus on the dinosaur and get it to focus back on me, that's actually like part of its job on my desk. So
which
I'll be
camera do you
working on
use?
that over here. It's just a webcam. It's just a
Oh,
really bad webcam. So he gets real close and then it focuses on that and then we bring it out and sometimes it works. It's like
sometimes
a
I
one,
have
yeah, I don't know. So I'll work on that over here. But what do you got to
I
say
have
about
that
that
issue
match?
with this one at some point. Like I have to like put my like hand right close to it and then
Yeah,
slowly bring it back to
I used
hopefully
to do my
like
hand, but I thought that this guy's more fun.
that is more fun. Like if you can get 'em if you like they need to fill up like the majority of the frame as well for it to like properly focus, and then just bring it back towards you when as soon as it's like fully focused.
I made it worse.
How does that mean? Oh wait. Back and shot.
We're
Yeah,
back.
there you go.
Okay. Oh, you
I'm
got
gonna
the
have a
light
look.
stick going
Yeah,
too?
I got
Okay.
my Miku light stick. I thought I went to go grab it. This is one of my other things I was gonna go grab, and then
So
we changed over to scene.
I'm looking at the bracket and it looks like Corpy is going to go on to face Dom, whereas considering that was loser's bracket, Tizago is going to be out for the tournament. So very exciting run there from Tizago. Had an upset
GG's.
along the way. Very well played. And I mean, I love the style points. Always love Tizago going for those style points.
Yeah,
Definitely a very flashy player, and I'm glad to see her carry that over into this game as well.
yeah, absolutely. Then I remember the score. I think it was 7-3 from what I remember.
Yeah, that seems right. But
It's
don't
almost
trust us, Davo. Don't trust us. We're not.
no
No.
7-3. If you flip a coin, we'll pick one of the two.
All right, our next match here, we have Anameru versus Hugh. So I'm going to get into the bracket here because it looks like the seeds are from the previous match. So if I look closer here, I see Anameru is our 8 seed and Hugh is our 16 seed. So let's see if Hugh had any upsets on the way here. This bracket is difficult to scroll around, but okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go. Seed's been updated on screen.
got it. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, now we can see that here. So if I'm thinking about these players, I know that Hanameru is an amazing PPT player. Very, very good at that style of game, and I think I see her play PPT more than any other game, so I'm not surprised that she has been excelling so far in Tetra eSports. I know Hugh more so for her uncapped gameplay, but still a very strong player and also definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, for sure. I think that shows in their seeds as well, with a higher placement. From what I remember, I think people have been seeded based kind of based on like more guideline results, and I don't know.
But there's also a bit of strategy, so I feel like yes, the seeding is a lot based on their previous guideline experience, but there's also a lot of game knowledge that's very difficult to take
Yes.
account for in the seeding, because of the fact that the rules are pretty different from almost every other game we've played before, which is part of what makes it fun.
Yeah. Sure.
All right, so we are just getting our players set up in the lobby, maybe running a warm-up round. If that's the case, then sadly we can't see it. Unlike yesterday, I can't see it because we're just spectating. We're not in the lobby.
Yeah. We've got we got a lovely not Twitch stream, Discord stream from production.
Yeah, usually I oh,
Oh, here we
yes!
go. Oh, that's cool.
Yes! Thank you! The warm-up. Oh, I always love seeing the
Okay.
warm-up.
We have 4 pixels of warm up, but here it is.
The sides are flipped, which is understandable considering you're
Oh yeah.
setting up this OBS scene as on demand. So understandable. So what I'm seeing is Hugh going for a lot more all spins, whereas Animero is just going for, oh my goodness, you mirrored it. That's insane. The
That's
production quality
incredible.
is like amazing. 10 out of 10. In just like on the fly thinking. Beautiful.
Uh, that worked. That worked well, to be fair.
That was so good. I'm so impressed. Because for a second I was like, is Anamira all spinning over there? But nope. All right, so we have our unmirrored, unmirrored setup ready to go here.
Animera took that warm up as well. Just thought I'd mention.
All right, good luck to both of our players here. So it looked like Anamir was going for a TD opener, but bailed out of it, maybe a misdrop. Love that mid-stack DT. It's not the cleanest right now, though, so Hugh's got the opportunity to attack.
Yeah, it's left Animera's board in quite an uneven state and really tricky to downstack. It just gave Hugh a really good opportunity to punish that.
So we see Hugh going for stick spin right here. I love that kind of impromptu C-spin setup there. I'm pretty sure Hugh was going for the normal one for the opener. And Hugh does misdrop over the well here, but she does clear it back out and get that J piece in there.
But on the ice spin is nice too.
Really nice, but she's up at the top of the board, and Animero does put on the pressure there, builds up on top of her garbage to find the win. And there is a lot of screen watching in this game too that I do want to point out. That's really important here.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Queue with a lot of garbage incoming. I saw a 10 garbage queue at some point, so I think right there maybe it was just screen watching from Animero, or maybe just Hugh not exactly expecting all of the attack to come in. But Animero's going fast here, a little bit of a Z misdrop, but really great fix there. As she's just continuing.
Keeping pressure up on Animera, but Animera's got a nice little sequence incoming.
Yeah, one of the other things that's going on here is Animera does have a little bit of a speed gap, which I'm not surprised by, as speed can be very important in slower Tetris games, so these players are usually very good at dash preservation and other techniques to improve the speed. But Hugh does find that point there, as Animera does misdrop a little bit at the top.
One thing I do like is that speed, like sometimes it's not absolutely everything as well. And I've had a few games where I've been like, I don't know, maybe like a PPS ahead of somebody, and then getting destroyed in APM, like a proper gap of like, I don't know, like 10, 20 APM, where someone that's just a lot more efficient is able to, they're just able to do a lot better with a slower speed. Right,
for sure.
Which I think is also where a lot of that like creative play comes in, because if you're able to keep your back to, oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that was lockout. Yep, lockout there. On Animera's side, you are not able to place pieces above the board. That is something that a couple of games have and a couple don't, so sometimes it's just part of what you have to get used to.
One thing that is worth mentioning as well, I don't know if we've touched on this yet, but this does have IRS and so initial rotate and initial hold.
Movement. Oh, there's initial hold, and there's initial movement, which I think is the one that I've personally been utilizing the most. So there is like a kind of ding sound effect for initial movement. So if you do hear a player do that, that's what it is.
Yeah, because I think if you're, I forget how it works, but I think you can spawn a piece like 1 or 2 over where it would usually spawn.
Yeah, I believe that's how it works. I guess I haven't messed around with the IMS. I just know that IRS it doesn't work like in TEC where it saves you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not as impactful. Oh my gosh, the STSD at the very top of the board from Animera there to try to pressure Hugh, who's also at the top of the board, but Hugh finds that Tetra right there and finds the point there.
Yeah, that was very, very, very risky from very, very risky on Animera's side, and not paying off, but sometimes you kind of just gotta try and do what you can do, especially at the top of the boards. You're gonna be fighting for a down stack and just fighting for any sort of meaningful attack.
Anamera up the top here, trying to find her way out. There is a couple of pieces there that she needs, and the misdrop on that L piece means the point goes to Hugh.
Yeah.
So Hugh just 2 points away from pretty significant seed upset here.
Oh yeah, I didn't even thought about that. That's this I think seed 8 versus
16.
16.
Yep. So we will see if Anamera can bring this back. Definitely a strong player in Guideline. Love this DT setup here from her, but Hugh is down at the bottom of the board trying to find that efficiency, playing this safe and playing this very clean so far as Anamera misdrops, and it's not looking great. There is a T-spin to be found from that misdrop, but she needs to get down, and she needs to get down quickly.
Yeah, Anamera's had a nice little down stack. No garbage pending, so it's not really going to do too much for them, unfortunately, but just getting down is going to be their main priority.
Ooh,
but
that J misdrop. Honestly,
yeah.
You know what that J misdrop and the L misdrop from the previous round look to me? They look like initial movement misdrops.
Yeah, I will say,
on both of those, I'm pretty sure she just didn't have the muscle memory for it. Like the muscle memory wired wrong.
Like if you're not used to it, it honestly will catch you off guard. I don't remember if it's a setting that's toggleable. I think it might be.
It is toggleable, but a lot of players who've turned it off have noticed that it greatly affects their speed.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, maybe the slower gameplay does make it so that you're less likely to have an IMS mistake, but definitely thinking about that, probably making the adjustment, realizing that that's what the issue is. And Anamera with this T-spin triple right here. Hugh is up at the top, and Anamera wants to find this kill, but Hugh's on the down stack. She finds the down stack, and Anamera has quite the cheesy board underneath her that she's going to have to either figure out or find a way to pressure Hugh.
Yeah, doing a good job of it, but Hugh's got a bit of a down stack coming. Nice Tetra on the side, just trying to keep that stack low on Hugh's side.
Yeah, Anamera was some really cool gameplay here. Love these floatings, love all of these setups, but Hugh is just on the down stack and hasn't really misdropped too bad in these rounds so far.
Yeah, absolutely. But this round's actually been looks pretty even so far. At least we're all like fairly even states. Maybe not anymore.
With that misdrop, that's not looking good. She's up at the top. This is match point for Hugh. So Anamera trying to stay alive right here, finds the down stack, but Hugh finds the pressure.
One too many lines.
Yeah, finds the damage right there, and very well played there from Hugh. And Hugh will be continuing on in the losers bracket with that upset there, and maybe we'll see Hugh a little bit differently if we do another Tetra eSports Cup.
Yeah, possibly.
IMS has a buffer system, and any fighting game player knows how handicapped you are when you lose that. Okay. Right, because I know that if you press like a rotation button during the countdown, the piece will spawn and rotate it. Is that what you're referring to with the buffer right there? I guess I don't know fighting games. But very, very interesting. Yeah. Yes. It definitely looked like handling was getting the better of Anamera there.
I've tried to play fighting games once, got my ass handed to me, and I've never played it again.
Yeah, I would, whenever my friends would hand me fighting games, or I mean just Smash specifically, I would just pick Jigglypuff and I would hide. I would just fly away.
Well, one of my friends is like really good at fighting games, and I was hanging around with him in like I think it was like a couple of years ago, and you know how they have those like demo stands for like games consoles in like some games like the PS5 one. They had Street Fighter 6 on. So, like, my friend and I would grab a controller. I just get perfected in both rounds immediately. I could not land a single hit.
Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
That's how the crumble cookies.
Yeah, so definitely, if you're familiar with fighting games, you know how buffering inputs works. And, I mean, it can slow them down. I haven't tried playing without IMS on, but I've watched other players try to play without IMS on, and it's definitely a pretty big speed difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a go now just to see, just to feel the difference. I imagine it's something. I mean, if you can see it, you can most definitely feel it.
Right, and if you're on a mirror there, I feel like you'd be considering turning that off because it did just cause issues in at least 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Well, it ended at least 2 rounds right at the very top. So I feel like that's definitely something that players are either going to have to get used to or just kind of take the speed hit. Oh,
yeah. I mean, I could definitely see them getting used to it with time. Like, you've built up muscle memory of with games that may not have that, and then going to a game which does have that is gonna throw you off like completely.
yeah, absolutely. And
But
whenever I'm playing with like IRS Type A, I always say that it's a completely different set of muscle memory because all of those pieces are spawning in one rotated, so all of your finesse rotation stuff is just completely gone. So
yeah,
they just have to get used to that.
yeah, for sure. It's probably best to get used to it over in the long run because it will. Otherwise, you're just kind of gonna be you're gonna be behind on speed. I feel
Yeah, for sure.
because at the end of the day, it's a mechanic that lets you play faster. You kind of want to use that to its full extent, I would imagine. But I don't know. It's up to
Looking
feel.
Yeah. Looking around in the bracket, I will say he was going to go on to play Coldless. Um, so maybe we will see that match. Maybe we won't. Not quite sure what our next match is going to be here, but
Have a little look.
I think we're getting close to top 8. That's what I'm
It's
looking at. 2 more
looking
matches
like
until we are in top 8 here.
Dom
And
and Corpy.
yeah, okay. So Dom versus Quarpy here is going to be one of our 2 remaining matches before we hit our top 8. And as you can see, seeds are very close here. I will say I was commentating the Tetra bracket last night with Dom, and he signed up for this tournament while we were still commentating.
Oh wow.
So I'm not surprised to see him here.
Yep.
He's actually the one player I knew was signing up. So it's exciting to see that he's gotten this far along in the tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a play on numbers or words with Quarpy's username, but 1-0 versus 0-1, the reverse.
Do we trust this fact from Dom, by the way? I'm kind of interested,
Google,
but I also don't want to.
I know that there's like a whole community of people that think that weevils are like the cutest bug ever, so maybe it's like I don't entirely trust this, but I'm going to so that you don't have to.
I'm gonna go on the incognito mode and type in type this in.
Oh, it's just a funny looking bug with a really long neck. It's a weevil with a really long neck, so it's a giraffe weevil. So it's just a funny looking bug.
Okay, can we get a picture of this guy on stream?
I'm not in charge of that. So we do
It might take
have
too long.
our players on the correct sides here for this warm up.
So I have to mirror this. Looking very even though, from what I can see in these 5 pixels. You
It's like
might have to
watching on
zoom
like
in.
a CRT from across the room.
It's good, yeah.
Okay, Star giving us a bit more of a rundown and buffering. Registers inputs for the next action during the execution of the current action. In fighting games, especially directional inputs get owned without a buffer system. No forgiveness for early mistimings. Okay, cool.
That was
Okay, that's
really
what I
nice.
kind of assumed that it was, but yeah.
Oh, that was a really nice soundtrack from Dom that I just saw. Copy's pushing them right back up though.
The combo, the defensive combo coming in handy there.
It's a close game, this. This is going to be fun to watch this full match. Dom seems to be surviving very nicely, although Corpy's definitely not laying up on that pressure. I was gonna say, how was Dom still alive? Jeez. Yeah, we're in for a fun match. It looks like by the look of it. Oh, okay, bye Dom. Dom's gone now. Oh wait, Moose getting the image.
There it is.
Yeah,
the giraffe weevil. It's kind of cute though. It's a little funny looking. I kind of like him.
He's just a little guy.
He looks very delicate.
He does, doesn't he? I'm surprised it's not Dom's profile picture. Although it does mean you have to replace a cat, and I mean...
Yeah, I do have my profile picture as an emote of my cat, so...
Oh, nice. See, I feel like this is one of the great things about having a cat. It's like free content.
So true. Yeah, and then people can come over to my apartment. They get to watch the free content in real time as it tries to steal their food.
I got to see Spoonie's cat today because we went over to around theirs because we all watched the Niku movie.
Oh,
And
very fun.
I got to see Squish. Squish is a lovely little kitty. I got to see about 3 frames of Grey Bear before she ran off and hid under the bed.
Yeah, I'm lucky that my cat will, you know, meet someone new and then just immediately start licking their leg. It scares some guests, but we are off here as Dom is opening with this TD here, and the eye spin into that is very clean.
Nice for a little bit of the down stack as well.
Corpy with a nice floating setup right here as Dom is on the down stack. Getting some nice TSD setups to try to send some pressure over to Corpy's side. We do see Dom with a bit of a PPS advantage here, but I've seen that go downhill fast, so it really depends on who is more comfortable with the game.
Like, despite the PPS different... Oh, never mind.
Wow.
I'm not going to finish that sentence because this is... Never mind.
That was some very good pressuring from Dom. I mean, this is just, from there, what I saw was just a lot of very clean stacking from Dom, and that is what this style of game does generally prefer or reward, is just clean stacking overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get yourself in a bad position and yeah, you're just a bit screwed.
Yes, this is another 1st to 7 here. We are going to be switching to 1st to 11s relatively soon, if I'm correct. But we'll
top 8.
Yeah, so that would mean that we have max one more match on. Oh, there's a misdrop. There's the misdrop of the 1 meter off. That didn't look like it was an IMS issue, but there's a possibility that's the case.
Oh, staircase.
Yeah, turning it into some T-spin singles there as Quarpy is just setting up the 6-3 stack. Has the 6-3 garbage too that he's going to use to his advantage here.
Cleaned up quickly on Dom's side, which is good.
Yeah, the quick cleanup, very important. Ooh, and the eye misdrop right next to the well.
Seeing a few misdrops coming in from Dom. And it's kind of a shame because you make a really good down sync, misdrop once, and you've got to do it all over again. Like it's like you're back to square one.
Ooh, that misdrop from Dom is going to be the end of that round there up at the top of the board. Could not fix that in time.
It's a very efficient attack coming in from Dom. Already putting Corpy into a pretty tough situation. Corpy's looking for the down stack.
Yeah, finding the combo down stack, but that is 13 garbage incoming, or 11 is what I'm pretty sure I saw. So that is tough to live when you got over half a board worth of garbage waiting for you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just wasn't. That was a nice dono from Corpy there, but yeah, just wasn't too much doing that last round.
This is some very fast gameplay from Dom. This burst speed is just so good, and Dom is absolutely using that to his advantage right now. When it's clean, there's something to be said about a player that is just faster than you and can find those T-spins quickly. And that speed will also allow players to make those flashier plays up the top of the board and find that survival when they normally couldn't, because that T-spin was just perfect timing from Dom. These cleanups are just so good, and they would not be able to come through without that speed right there. Wow. Yeah, extremely well played there from Dom at the top of the board. That was insane.
If that T-spin came even the slightest bit later, Dom would have died there.
Exactly, absolutely.
Perfect timing.
And you know what you have to have in order for that to come through is you have to have huge confidence in your inputs and in your gameplay, which that is so hard to do on a brand new game, essentially. So very, very well played from Dom. I mean, adjusting super well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Corby up at the top here, a little bit of garbage incoming. He cancels it and then finds the T-spin double up at the top. The mini T-spin to preserve back-to-back down the well and sets up this Kaidon here. But Dom is just at the bottom of the board in that 5-4 stack, turning that into a Tetra PC right there. That is insane from Dom. Finds the attack, and Corpy's just on the down stack right now. Finds all of that defensive canceling on the way down, but Dom is just still stacking up this up stack.
What a find from Dom, and like I was really hoping we would see a see one of the triples come out there. It was a T-spin single that sent the bonus attack, which is still going to be nice, especially still was nice, especially with the from the charge bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. Corby up at the top here and has 8 garbage incoming, so just trying to get that combo down stack going. Corby stays alive for now, but has this T-spin double over on the side of the stack, finds that down stack, whereas Dom is at the bottom just trying to send more pressure. This is some very clean counting to 4 here from Dom. Has this T-spin set up. Corby's up at the top. Do they have enough combo to get through this? That's 8 lines incoming, and no, Corby does not.
That's relentless from Dom there.
Very well played, and there's a lot of screen watching going on there too, of just knowing when your opponent is in danger. I feel like with this game, having that kind of red warning symbol, it is a little bit easier to see that your opponent is in danger, but I would argue that that warning symbol will sometimes play at a point where you're not really that in danger, so yeah, I think there is still a little bit,
like it can be quite misleading. Like, I don't know, say from Dom's spot here, if Dom was to like stack their left column all the way up, it would probably trigger the warning, but the rest of the stack's actually fine.
Yes. No, so I agree with that here.
You definitely do gotta, even though you do get the warning, you still gotta peek over, I think, just to double check their current situation.
And Dom doing a really good job of pressuring Corby yet again. And this is a very fast open again from Dom. I mean, when you get that fast TKI, look, there's already some cheese on your opponent's board. That speed at the start is just so helpful.
It's quite a rough misshot though from Dom, especially when the eyes are coming in so late there.
Yeah, but Dom finds the pieces on the down stack. Corby right here is trying to get that Tetra, finds it, has the T-spin set up. This is still really clean from Corby, maintaining this back-to-back, some all-spins there, which the all-spins do break the back-to-back here, but sometimes it's hard to break those habits. So it makes sense for us to see that in Corby's gameplay, but some nice T-spins up at the top here from Corby. Both players kind of up at the top. Dom going for the combo down stack down, so just a defensive maneuver here, but oh, that is a misdrop that I've been having a lot. The one that Dom just did there, that's an issue that I've been having of just kind of like not of like the side acceleration, putting a piece 2 away from where you expect. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of 1 away issues. I've been having 2 away issues just like that. Ooh, that's a 1 away issue right there. But there is the L spin to get out of it. Corby seeing Dom up at the top, though, trying to pressure. I mean, you can see that incoming garbage just piling up on Dom's side. Dom gets through the incoming, but Corby has this TST set up right here and another TSD to follow it. And Dom is up the top again with no eyepiece in queue. And Corby staying in this 1st to 7 here.
It looked like Dom was just trying all their best to get out of that, but Corby just kept piling on the attack there. That was, I mean, that's a good example of how you got to play it. Looks like accidental. Forgot the name.
Yeah, Corby at the bottom just trying to pressure Dom, who has that misdrop in the stack, and that's not going to look good for him up the top. And Corby is trying to tie this up.
Yeah, wow, I'm not far off at all.
Corby with a little bit of an awkward stack over the side, choosing to just down stack this, and I honestly think that's a great decision as there's a lot incoming, and the lockout right there. Oh. Yep, some games will allow you to place pieces up above there, but normally in guideline you cannot place those pieces onto row 20. So Corby maybe wasn't expecting to die there, and if he was expecting it, probably just did not see another option.
I feel like that's also a muscle memory thing. Like, if you're, used to situations where you can place it there, you're just going to place it there and think like, oh, I can get away with this. No, you can't.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just sitting there like, why did I die? And it's just like, oh, wow, I just don't know.
Yeah, I've had that a few times.
Oops.
I'll place a piece
Ooh, the
on
I
row
missed drop
20.
there from Dom is going to put the little red warning symbol on his board. Quarpy with the T-spin into the Tetra there, and another T-spin setup. Dom is going to have to get out of this. There is the combo down stack, but there's no eyepiece in the queue yet. There's the eyepiece, but Dom has to hold that, finds it, finds the down stack right here, stays alive. Quarpy's board isn't looking too great, so there is no attack right now as Dom is able to restabilize here. Ooh, okay, and then Dom's board getting a little messed up as Quarpy is now trying to find T-spins and pressure Dom up, but this is just very well played from both players right now. Dom has a little bit of messy garbage that he's going to have to get through, but Quarpy's up at the top, having to combo down stack this here. Finds their way into the well and is using it. Dom kind of still in a fixing board state right now.
Oh god.
Nice T-spin there from Dom, and Quarpy has one in response. Dom up at the top, finding the eyepiece to get down through this. Quarpy going for this T-spin here. Quarpy with the combo down stack. Yeah, both players right now just trying to pressure somehow, and Quarpy appears... it looks like Quarpy was building a center forward. That doesn't work here. Very nice prophecy there from Quarpy to get that T-spin. And this is some fast stacking from Dom.
Yeah, this is a... Oh god, it's an incredible round.
Yeah. Quarpy made a little bit of a washing machine setup there. Sadly, didn't take it, but I understand wanting to go for the kill in a round like this.
Yep.
Dom has this very nice well with this 2-7. Wonder if he's going to get a lot of attack out of it. He is so far, and Quarpy did not have an out there, and that is going to be game for Dom in a very exciting final round.
Wow, yeah. Wow, gosh, I'm sorry, I'm completely just drawing blanks in my words today.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's a lot going on, and it was a lot of cool moves there.
Yeah, for sure.
So Quarpy there, looking at the bracket, is going to be advancing into that top 8, is going to be playing against Zach. But looking around at the rest of our bracket, it looks like our top 8 is ready. So that means we are switching over into those first 2 11 matches. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to go to break before top 8. I will look around and see if I can find anything.
So we'll have to see, I guess.
Okay.
Because I think there's only one match that's ongoing currently.
Ah, okay.
Which is Never Prodigy versus Quarpy.
That's what we just watched. That was Dom.
Oh, that is okay. Never mind. I'm just.
No, you're good. I was confused.
2 a.m. everybody. 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. You're doing a great job for 2 a.m. Doing an amazing job for 2 a.m. I only know that because people were asking that in the matchmaking channel earlier. I was like watching. Really? Yes, I was getting notifications for that, so that's the only reason I knew that. One more match, then we'll go to break.
One more match.
Cool. Very exciting. So we'll get one match into our top 8 as we are just kind of waiting, or I think we had to do a little commentator swap in there. So we're just working on things. Oh my gosh, Davo's still in the bracket, and that's so if Davo loses. Davo's the 21 seed in this bracket. That's insane. But I've also played Davo in this game, and Davo mains BT Cannon. So, okay, that's exciting. So if Davo loses this next match, he's commentating. If not, no idea. Because, I mean,
I'm looking at the bracket.
Coldless 7-0'd Hugh.
Oh my gosh.
So we'll see how Coldless versus Davo goes.
Yeah, and Hugh's 16 seed as well, and Davo's 21 seed.
I mean, we did watch Hugh as the 16 seed beat the 8 seed, though. Remember Hugh versus Onamero? Hugh played very well. So I think the seeding is all over the place. And considering we have the 21 seed in the top 8, I think that Davo's seeding is just out the window right now. A lot of them are correct, but Davo's just is not. You're supposed to play Supernova. Supernova dropped out. That makes sense. But he's still...
round 4, there was a DQ. Or DQ
Oh
or
yes,
Chopper.
there's the DQ. That makes a bit more sense.
Well, you never know though.
Okay, and I'm looking at the rest of the bracket. Okay, Davo did upset the 12 seed. I was thinking there had to be at least another upset in there. So there was one upset, but that's the only one in the bracket.
Yeah.
But yeah, Davo versus Holdless here. That'll be our first top 8 match. So maybe Davo got here
This will be
by a
fun
little
to
bit of
see, actually.
RNG. A little bit of RNG, a little bit of skill. We're
Yeah.
about to find out.
I feel that's kind of the beauty of tournaments. Sometimes you just the most random things happen.
Absolutely.
Like you could probably just I don't know like it's. I mean, you could also just have a really good day. Like it
Could.
changes a lot. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, to go back to how Davo actually plays TES. So Davo is a BT Cannon main. Soup, have you played against Davo in any game before? Have you been at the
I
mercy of the BT Cannon? Because it is wild to be on the other side of that.
I honestly don't remember. I feel like I probably have. There's probably a very good chance I have played against them before.
I
If I
feel
have, I've
like you
probably gotten
two are
destroyed.
similar ratings in Tetrio, so I wouldn't be
I
surprised
don't know if
if
we
you
are. I don't
guys
know
have.
what
I believe at least if you're not similar now, you were at a point.
Yeah, I feel like they're higher than I am now. Did Davo ever get to X? I don't remember if
I
Davo did or
think
not.
yes.
Oh,
I
Davo's
don't.
way ahead of me then. Like,
I think
I'm
I don't quote me on this. I'm already speculating a lot here.
yeah, because I'm still like lower mid U at the moment. I barely play. I barely play. Like,
But
TC is like the most ranked I've played in like any Tetris game for a fair bit. Well, sorry, I mean
got it.
any block stacker game for a fair bit.
But still, I'm excited to see that BT Cannon. It is
Yep.
terrifying to be on the other end of it because you know what BT Cannon includes in the middle? It includes a PC. And it is loopable, and Davo has been just maining that opener for years, and he has mained it in multiple different games, and he is
Yep.
just so fast with it. It is terrifying. He will have that thing built like before you blink. So I mean, I'm saying this because I haven't played Coldless in this game or probably any game if I'm being honest. So I'm more familiar with what it feels like to be on the other end of Davo.
Moose have been eliminated from three PPT tournaments by Davo, and all Star has to say is L.
Back with the camera issues.
Oh, is it doing it again?
Yeah. I'll fix it during the match. It's easier to fix when nobody can see me.
Fair, yeah. I'll show off in the meantime. Do you like my Chaos Emerald, everybody?
I'm trying to think. Okay, we are getting into this here. I was trying to wonder if we have anything else to reiterate. I guess I will put some things in chat. Exclamation point donate. We are crowdfunding for this beautiful game that you are seeing. Exclamation point TES for downloading the cool game itself. But yeah, want to talk to us about this matchup here?
Yeah. Oh gosh. So we've got So this is seed 7 versus seed 21. So it's it's quite a difference. But I know David was just is a pretty strong player in like block stackers in general. So it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to TES.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we can see Coldless there, or his fun fact here is misdrops are infuriating. Misdrops
Yep.
are infuriating, and we've
Everybody
definitely
agrees with
seen
that
our
one.
fair share. We've seen our fair share tonight, so it looks like our players are getting this warm up going. I like to think that Davo's fun fact of why am I here refers to his spot in the bracket, making top 8 from the 21 seed. I mean, like we said, sometimes it's just a little bit of RNG.
Descartes, probably.
So true.
Who wins? Oh, Tetris Ultimate 3DS. Oh my gosh. I saw TU and I thought it meant Tower Unite. Completely different
Oh,
game.
that looks bad.
Oh, what the heck?
Did they
Is there a
agree?
desync?
Did they like agree to do this?
It looks like no. This is desync.
That
You
is
can
desynced
see
because oh
the
yeah,
text is still sending.
you can see yeah, they're gonna need to restart the lobby. Somebody or everybody involved needs to restart their game there. So that is gonna take a little bit of time.
I mean, it's a good modern art sculpture made from both the players.
It was really impressive that neither of them cleared any lines, and yet there was garbage on the bottom of both of their boards. Really talented. I mean, I feel like that's
Yeah.
probably just the game realizing that there was absolute beautiful art itself in front of it, and so it said, you know what, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Let's send a little
Yeah.
bit of attack just for that.
Like we could put those boards in the Louvre. Like no one knows. It would
Oh,
look.
so
It
true.
would be absolutely in place.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Yeah, it is just a visual thing as we can see, but unfortunately, we do want to be able to see the match here.
Yes.
So it
Anyone
is
see
an
the new
issue.
Banksy?
It's not an issue for the competitive integrity of the players, but it is a little bit of an issue from a viewer perspective.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the new Banksy goes hard, so
I mean,
I quite enjoyed it on their boards.
I would love to commentate a first to 11 of that. Don't get me wrong, but
You just have to guess what's going on based on the attacks
yeah, by
flying
the
between the
attacks
boards.
back and forth. What's funny is the version of the stream that we have, guys, has no audio. So I would not have any game audio to go on.
Yeah. No, I've just had my playlist going on in the background.
Yeah, I should put on music.
I just put it on I put it on like fairly quietly, so it's there. But spoiler for the desync, I topped out. No.
So I'm trying to think about anything that we should go over if we haven't gone over it multiple times already. I mean, yeah, just there are multiple different ways to contribute to the development of Tetra eSports because this game was done by a solo developer and it is free to play. And so if you want to support this game, you can do so through Patreon or you do !donate.
Yeah, 'cause
And
I think
there's multiple
currently
different ways to
it's
support the game.
yeah, 'cause I think there's the Patreon and the Indiegogo at the moment.
Yes,
I
got it.
think
Yeah.
you get like a supporter thing if you do it through the Patreon, and then
Yeah,
in the
Patreon, I think you
Indiegogo
get
there
like
are like
early access
uh,
to features is
yeah,
the Patreon. And then Indiegogo is like if you want your name in the credits, which I did. So
and you can get a colorful name too,
you could get a
which
colorful name.
honestly seems pretty cool.
Yeah, if you want that colorful name in the credits, then !donate.
Imagine how cool you'd look in the matchmaking lobby. You've got a
So
colored
true.
name, your opponent hasn't. That's like plus 10 APM right there.
I know. Have you ever had a thing where sometimes if somebody like pulls up your Tetrio profile and sees all your badges, they like get real confused because I get that sometimes. They're like, why do you have so many badges? And I'm like, I go to LAN tournaments. They're like, why would you do that? So I feel like that's the
Why
equivalent
would you do that?
of
Why would you go out and meet people?
and they're like, have you like spoken to the top players? And I type like, yeah, believe it or not, I'm actually friends with a couple of them. They're
I've not
very
really had
nice,
this many
actually. You
discussions.
can just go and talk to them if you go to a LAN tournament.
I don't play enough ranked to get these kind of discussions. I don't really remember. I don't really. There's probably like some good ones I've had. I mean, I had one day when I was doing really well on Tetra League, and I got reported for teabagging. Apparently,
That's
I don't know
very
how you
nice.
teabag in Tetrio, but
Okay, wait, I think I have an equivalent. I have an equivalent for this game. Is so the mini T-spin sound is kind of like a little bit of a drum hit. And you can spam it.
oh,
This
not
isn't
again.
looking good. If you spam a T-spin, then you can play like a little bongo solo for your opponent.
Wait, I love that actually.
It's actually really fun. I found out about it when somebody played it for me because somebody was like kind of
Oh,
hesitating on a T-spin. And I was like, what was that sound? Who's playing the bongos in here? So ever since I found out that you can do that, your opponent can hear it. Guys,
oh, I love that.
scare your opponent in this game by just like spam rotating a T-spin.
I'm gonna
It's so
start doing that
cool.
now.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
See, I like when some games with ore spin, how and you do like a washing machine with ore spin on, and it just goes clack 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 clack.
Yes,
Gross.
it's that, but louder.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's pretty loud, but like in a fun way. I'm a huge fan of it. I would understand if it gets taken out though.
No, I think keep it in.
Keep it in. I'm team keep it in.
I agree. I think that's great. That's a good way to show respect to your opponents, to play them a nice tune. It's like a reward for doing well.
All right, so guessing we're just going to have to restart someone's game or maybe everyone's game as we get this all set up and ready to go. So
Yeah,
it'll
I
take
guess
us a
best
little
thing
bit
would.
to reopen the lobby.
Yeah, I guess best
Let's
thing
talk
is if
again about
all
the
players
handling.
just restart their game. That
Let's
probably.
talk again about how fun the handling is because I don't think we've
Oh
talked
wait,
about
true.
that much. So go ahead, give us your thoughts on the handling for the game.
So I was saying earlier, like it feels to me, it just feels like a good mix of like fast but also not slow. Like it's a very good like middle ground in the handling. I feel like
Yeah,
it's fast enough that you can still play fast. You can still play at, like a really strong level, and it's also like also not too fast where you're going like 40 gazillion PPS.
right.
I feel
I,
like
I
kind of
would.
the kind
Yeah,
of
go
the
ahead.
kind of the beauty about uh fixed tuning is that like speed can still be like quite an element, I guess, to how well you do, but also efficiency tends to shine through a lot more.
Yeah, I would agree. I
That
would
was
say for
word
me,
salad from me, but it's
no, I get you. No, you're doing very good for 2:30 in the morning. Very articulate. You're explaining yourself well. Amazing job. 10 out of 10.
thank you. Thank
I would
you.
say for me the handling feels like very intuitive. That's how I would describe it of just like it feels how you would expect it to, which is definitely
Hmm.
way easier said than done. Especially like the soft drop speed. I feel like I almost every single game I've played either has that soft drop speed like way too fast or way too slow. So I feel like it's a really nice middle ground.
Yeah.
I will also say this may be a me issue, but like I feel like I'm going so fast, like it feels so good, and then I watch it back and I'm not going fast. But like I feel like that is like a testament to just like how it feels and how nice it handles.
Yeah, 'cause it generally does feel like you're playing like rapid. It,
It
it's, it's, it's just it's
does.
just such a nice feeling.
Yes.
And the
Yes.
things
It's
I
it's always
remember,
nice.
like
Gotta go fast.
I still remember when when Tetra Online first came out back in the day, and like even when went offline, I still found myself just going back to it on Steam and just playing it because I still had it downloaded in my library, and I was like,
Aw.
I just playing like the single player. I'm like, I just like how this feels.
Yeah.
I would just go back into it,
Yeah.
and I always just thought it was cool that I was probably the only one out of 8 billion people to be playing it on Steam.
Oh, I love that though. No, I definitely I love the handling too. I would do that. No, I've definitely had modes like that where I'm like, wow, I think I'm the only person who cares about this right now, but you know what?
Yeah,
That's all that matters.
me with so many games. No, I don't know. Makes you wonder how many people on Pac-Man Championship Edition right now. Probably not many people, but it's one of my favorite games ever.
Yeah, I think my version of that for me is that my two favorite games for the Game Boy were
Oh,
just like original Game Boy Tetris, and then this one that I loved just as equally, but nobody knows. And I've tried to describe it to people, and nobody's played it. It's just a
wait,
different puzzle game. Like for me, those two were just as fun in my head.
wait,
And
hang on, can you describe the game? I want to see if I can guess this.
yeah, so it's like a Yoshi themed game, and you have these little. You have to make eggs and they are like I think like 6 different columns. And little Yoshi sits at the bottom, and you can swap individual columns. And there's items that are falling, and you have to try to get like an eggshell at the bottom, and then as many
Oh
items
wait,
in the middle, and an eggshell at the top,
didn't they
and
have
then it
this
like
on
cascades
the
down.
NES?
I didn't own an
I,
NES.
I remember playing this on it was on the NES like the Nintendo Online service thing that they have. I
Uh,
remember playing it. It's actually quite fun.
It was so fun. And so, like, it's kind of funny that, like, I played those 2 games equally, and I grew up, and one of them has this amazing community, and then the other one, it's, like, not that many people remember it.
Yeah. Yoshi Cookie, but that's a NES. I think it's literally so on the NES. It's literally just called Yoshi, I believe. Like
I
there is no subtitle. It is just Yoshi. Oh, or known
Yeah,
as
I
Mario,
remember it just
Yoshi,
being
and Power
called
Regions.
Yoshi. So I see Yoshi Cookie is a
Yeah,
tile
Yoshi's.
matching puzzle game. I don't think this is it because the icons looked
Yeah,
different.
Yoshi's Cookie is completely different. If you just look up Yoshi Game Boy, you'll probably find it.
Oh,
So it was released on
probably
Game Boy
it.
and NES by the look of it.
Yes, that is it. Oh, I loved that.
Yeah, I haven't played the Game Boy version, but I played the NES version.
I see it. The black and white. Oh, so fun. Ah, it was 4 columns, not 6. That makes sense. Fits the screen better. Loved that thing.
Mr. Guys, don't worry, Moose. You're good.
You're good, Moose. We're vibing out here.
Oh, actually, another thing. Speaking of puzzle games, if anyone's played Luminous Arise, oh, it's so good.
Yes. It's
Made by
very
the same
pretty.
people. This is. It's made by the same people that made Text Effect, so you already know it's good. And I've just been
I
playing
did
so
notice
much
there's like
of the
a few
burst battle.
similarities in like the graphics. They look kind of familiar.
Yeah, it's got that same vibe going to it. I think that when you send attacks in the burst battle, it's also like the sound it makes when you send an attack is similar to the one it uses in TC.
They made 2 Yoshi puzzle games. Are we just gonna like start a
Starting
trend
with
of going
Yoshi.
back and finding the Yoshi puzzle games? What if there's more? What if
We should
there's a
just
whole
like
world of
maybe.
uncovering old Yoshi puzzle games?
Honestly, I should just start naming like loads of I guess like more obscure puzzle games. Like
Yeah, I
there's
wonder if I
loads of
have any
random little
others.
ones. Like you wanna play a round of play a round of Senno? That's a good one.
I remember I played like a version of Panel Attack that was like Toy
Oh yeah?
Story themed. I was at a
Huh?
tournament that was like it was just like it was at NYU, which is just like kind of nearby for me.
Yeah.
And I just kind of signed up for it. They said like no Tetris experience required, and they handed me a DS. It's like a Jeopardy board of you picking what your 1v1 is going to be. We're in 2 separate teams, and so each team sends forth 1 player. And they had me
Okay.
on like some sort of panel attack. I'm sitting there playing with the DS stylus. Um,
Yeah. That
and
was Toy Story Power Attack?
I have no clue. It like I wasn't told anything. They just put a DS in my hands.
I'm gonna look. I need to. I need to see. I'm typing in Toy Story Power Attack and it's not popping up. Wait, maybe download upon.
Maybe something like that.
Toy Story game DS.
I'm pretty sure it was
Nope, that's Toy Story 3.
I have no clue. All I remember is that they played the grand finals for that on 2 DDR mats. They were playing versus on
Oh my
DDR
gosh.
mats.
Wait, that sounds great actually.
Yeah.
I love. They need to make a new
Planet
they need-
Puzzle League. That might be it.
if it's Planet Puzzle League, then that's. I don't know where you got Toy Story from.
No, 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 no. It was definitely Disney themed. It was totally Disney themed. Maybe it
Oh,
was
you didn't
just.
play. You weren't playing. Oh, well, it was. Was it the Disney Meteos?
I have no clue.
Like, I Meteos Disney Magic, and you had to swap columns to make like they like blast off and everything. It's like cool. Like you click you like match free, and then it like blasts off to the top of the screen, and you gotta like send
This is much
stuff to your opponent.
closer. I think this is it. I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh, Meteos Disney Magic. I never played the Disney version, but I played the original Meteos on DS, and oh, it's great. I love the sound effects when you send a bunch of stuff. I made it my stream notifs.
Oh, that's so cute.
Magical
Here, I
Text
see.
Challenge is great, although that was that N64? I think it was also on something else as well. Ah,
What else?
N64, yeah. Was it on any other stuff? I don't know, I'm looking now. Oh, it was also ported to... Oh, so it was originally arcade, and then it was ported to N64, Game Boy Color, and PlayStation. I remember the N64 version. Yeah, that's it, Meteos, and then it was the Disney version. They had an Xbox 360 version as well, apparently. Never played that one.
I wish I was in charge of the OBS so I could do a show match between the two of us. I think that'd be fun.
Wait, for which game, sorry?
Just Tetra eSports. I think it'd be fun to do a show match if we're waiting.
Oh, that would be really funny.
But I'm
It
sure
is
they're trying to get their
fantastic.
games restarted and everything.
Ah. Well, I find this funny. So, speaking of Meteos, it's like it was developed by Q Entertainment, which was the same people that actually developed like the original like Lumines games.
Oh.
I think was that what? Oh yeah, actually yes. So the guy that I think this is the company that actually turned into Enhance basically
Hmm.
by the
Oh,
looks of it.
interesting.
Let me have a look. So the co-founder eventually left Q Entertainment and then founded Enhance in 2014.
Oh, wait, that's insane. That's some deep lore.
Okay, so Enhance, if you're watching this, please can we have another Meteos game? Where's Meteos Arise, please?
Oh my
We need it.
gosh.
If they do that, I would actually love them forever. I will. I don't know.
I'd play.
It would be incredible. So I'm. Had I made Gumpy as well? Oh my gosh. I always thought Gumpy was very similar to how Lumines like levels worked. It all makes sense now. Maybe I've got a using Switch to mouse mode. Wait, actually, real slide into Shen CMs. I'm doing that tomorrow. It's actually on my list for
No,
a
I'm just
completely
thinking
different
about
reason.
the mouse controls in Tetris Effect. That's an option.
Oh my gosh. Actually, oh my god,
I
it
think
goes
there was
so
a. I think when I bought the game, it defaulted to mouse controls.
really. Oh my gosh. Actually, no, I think mouse controls is set by default, so you can use that or keyboard. It's just kind of like bound by default.
I think the keyboard buttons weren't what I was used to, so I noticed the mouse
Mm.
first because I got confused and I moved the mouse because none of the keys I hit were doing anything.
Oh, what I like about a TC having mouse control is that if you have this probably niche, if some people that are into rhythm games will know this, but if you have like a Sam Vortex controller that has like the two like twisty knobs on the others on each side, you could technically use that to move the pieces left and right by mapping it to mouse input.
Ooh.
Because with the Sam Vortex controller that I have, there's a keyboard mode where you can make everything keyboard inputs, and
Uh-huh.
then the knobs map to the mouse. So you got like X-axis and Y-axis on one of
Oh, I
them,
see. I
and
see.
it's cool. I need to actually mess around with it more.
I played TC on guitars at one point,
Oh,
like Guitar
like
Hero.
oh nice.
We did a full connected run with 3 people on guitars, and we beat it.
Wait, oh
It
that's
took us
sick
like
actually.
3 tries to do Area 5. Like 3 or 4 tries, like something ridiculous like that.
See, one of my favorite things I always did, I used to play Tetris with a taiko drum controller,
Ooh,
like
that's
a
fun.
taiko no Tatsujin. So I'd always have like left, right, and then I think I had one rotate. Yeah, so I had left and right, and then I think I could literally only bind like one rotate button to the top right, to like the top right input, and then top left I think was hard drop. And then if I hit both of the center ones at the same time, that was my hold.
Oh.
And that one I could guarantee it wouldn't mess me up because it's either left or right, or I hold. So it doesn't actually like mish up a piece. Just means I have to right rotate a lot, which is interesting, but it works.
It works. Yeah, that's what's important.
It works and it's good fun. Hmm. I look at my
I'm
Steam
trying to see
library.
if
Hang
I
on.
can. I'm trying to see if I can get anything from the Discord server, any information, but haven't found anything.
Not yet. I'm just seeing what's going on. So from the looks of it, it's literally just like Davo and Cold specifically when they play together. It DCs, not DCs,
Oh.
but desyncs.
Oh, it just hates them specifically.
Dom is short for Puzzle Kingdom. True.
Yep.
Fun Dom trivia. This has been fact checked.
Yep.
This is true and real.
Fact check with the fact that yesterday he said that it was short for wisdom. We did Google giraffe.
Oh, we did.
We put it on the
Oh,
stream
wait.
actually. Wait,
Dom and Zach?
are we back? Dom
match
and
is
Zach.
this?
Okay.
Okay, this is
The other losers top 8 match. See, there we go. It's right there.
Wait,
Yeah, I think Moose is just showing us that I'm not actually sure in the slightest, but yeah, there we go.
Zach, I like how
Oh,
Zach's
I mean-
just staying up late. Yep, same.
Okay, first to
I
11.
like the friendly matchup we got here. Hi Zach. Hi Dom. Zach. Hi Dom.
Friendliest Tetris players here. Love that, Moose. Love that.
I love this. Dude, I would say that. There we go. We've good luck and have fun.
All right, and we are ready, everyone.
We are on the way again. We're starting
Right.
with that opener from Dom.
Yeah. Dom misdropping over the well, which isn't great, and a little bit of hesitation before getting to that eyepiece in the queue that is going to be first round to Zach.
Dom's getting back on form with this one, right? Got a nice TKI start into the 2-7. Which is actually quite a nice little form for building up T-spins.
Oh, absolutely. Love that LST. Very useful. Zach does have this nice Tetra and a T-spin setup to get into below it, though. It's a very nice
That's
stacking
very
from
nice.
Zach, but yeah, there's a little bit of messy garbage that Zach is going to get down into. I love what they've done with that first well there. But Dom is also stacking pretty quickly. Has a T-spin setup here. Ooh, Zach's board is not looking great. Does he have the
No.
pieces to get out of this? Okay, there's a little
Maybe-
bit of the down stack right there. This is clean. I love the T-spin setup, that quick little T-spin setup right at the top, and then these two L pieces on the down stack are immaculate.
That was a really nice find from Zach there right at the top. I think that T-spin really kept them in there and actually
Absolutely.
turned the tides.
And enough to find the second point there. Wow, amazingly well played, yeah. I just realized I'm watching the Twitch stream and not the Discord
Oh.
stream, so I was on a 30-second delay. Love that.
Honestly, I didn't even notice. Oh, floating O piece. Shoals away, go to bed.
Ooh, Zach up at the top. Dom able to pressure and finds their first point.
SC stats. Fits nicely into TKI.
Yeah, and this garbage is coming in pretty clean on Dom's board, which is nice. I love that little donation, except there's that eye misdrop, and there is no IRS to save
Oh, that's
you there.
unfortunate.
Unfortunately, the IRS does not work that way. Very sad. All right, so we have this ST or this TD opener versus a bit of a fractal opener here. Both players ending up with no garbage on the board. Zach setting up another fractal here, doesn't take the second T-spin from it though. That is a nice floating setup on top.
I gotta say, the board's looking a lot healthy, especially on Dom's side. This is some nice clean garbage that Dom's gotten. Got a little bit coming in, but not too much from Zach at the moment. Dom's just trying to hold them at bay as best they can.
Yeah, Dom finding the T-spin setup that he was looking for and sends a lot
Wow,
over to Zach, who's up at the top of the board. There's no eyepiece in the queue, and ooh, if they just had one more piece, they would have been able to get out of that. And Dom finds a second point. Again, this is first to 11, so we are in this for the long haul.
Oh gosh, I completely forgot we're actually, yeah, because we're in top 8 now as well.
Yep. Ooh, the nice C-spin find there from Dom using the garbage there. Very nice, very clean. And the skim down into the Tetra. But Zach is pressuring well. That's a nice 2 TSD setups right there that are going to be fired off back to back. And a nice little floating there. Dom's up at the top. Dom's going to have to find a way down and does so with some style, as both players are in a relatively safe spot for now. Ooh, and that okay, I was wondering if Dom was going to forecast a TST there, but not quite. Zach is the one who has the TST.
Decides not to, but some interesting floating spins from Zach. Propping down
Ooh, the C-spin. I love to see the C-spins.
Nice.
They're so fun, so cool.
I feel like that may have been was that a misdrop on the eyepiece? It did make a little bit of a dependency there for Zach on the left side, which has been fixed now and really into
Dom's
a
up
good
the
stride.
top. They find the kick over, but just misplace the Z piece. Oh, yeah, those kicks not working exactly how you'd expect them to at the top of the board. Would not be surprised if that's what happened there.
Yeah, I know that's a small quirk people have been having. But it's just one of those things that you just kind of you'll probably get used to over time. But yeah, with muscle memory built up, it'll throw you for a little bit of a loop.
Oh, I wonder if it's a misdrop on Dom's board with that Z piece right there. Dom is going to be able to get into the wall and get into that down stack, but Zach is having that efficiency, that touch of that T-spin to try to pressure here. Some all spins over on the side that aren't going to do too much here, but that's a nice C-spin find, but the misdrop. Both players misdropping right there, so both having a chance to get out of it, but Dom does get pushed out to the top. Another misdrop where Zach finds the pressure. And that gives Zach a pretty considerable lead in this first to 11.
Yeah, three points ahead, but honestly, I feel like with these two, probably be able to could make that up in a heartbeat maybe. But I don't think Zach's gonna be planning on letting up any games soon. Zach's playing. I mean, both of them are playing well. It's just it's one of those close games.
Yeah, for sure. Zach pushed up to the top here. If Dom finds the attack, and Dom does find the attack, and that Z misdrop plus the pressure from Dom is going to be enough to find Dom another point there. Stay in this.
Yeah, hopefully gives some a little bit of a momentum going forward too.
Absolutely.
Sometimes what I find if someone gets a point, sometimes they can swing quite a few in a row.
Right.
So it gets to the point where if your opponent's winning a lot, you need to do something quick to disrupt their momentum.
Speaking of doing something quick, Zach has a lot of incoming garbage here and finds that combo down stack to cancel. That's a very good use of comboing there. There was, I think, 9 garbage at one point that I saw. Zach was at the top of the board, so very well played to stay in this.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'd say in a pretty good state now, because Dom's trying to up-stack, but it's getting a little bit tough. Not having too much
the Tetra find. The Tetra find there from Dom at the top is crucial to stay in this here. And he has the combo down stack, but the eyepiece is coming a little too late. He finds the eyepiece, he finds the T-spin to stay in this here. And this is so well played here from Dom right now and has another Tetra ready to go.
Zach is keeping up the pressure, is keeping up the pressure nicely, but Dom just has such a great down stack. Like, just really able to survive through this and actually in a pretty good spot now.
These fast T-spin finds coming in so clutch here for Dom. That is something that I feel like a lot of PPT players are really good at, so I'm not surprised to see that coming through right here. But Zach up at the top of the board with some very clean plays of his own. And
defensive combo into that Tetra 2 for Dom.
Zach setting up this floating here. Dom has a lot of messy garbage. That's a lot of cheese on the board for Dom. He's going to have to either go for a combo down stack, which does nothing offensively, or try to find some creative stacking here. Okay, using the combo down stack defensively right there.
It also looks like Zach's kind of at the disadvantage here. Dom has a nice, like a huge stack that he's able to work through. Try and send as much as he can, as quick as he can. And it's going to be enough to take Zach for a point. slowly catching up. We're
Yeah, absolutely.
4-5 now.
Looking to tie this up here. Dom's setting up this TD opener, whereas Zach is sending the garbage to deny that all clear. Dom comboing down through this, but no garbage to cancel there.
Okay,
Ooh, love
the
this
SDSD
SDSD
from
setup.
Dom. Lovely. Into the Tetra as well with that back-to-back. It's going to send a nice chunk of damage.
There was an issue in this game early on where the first T-spin in an STSD did only do a T-spin mini double, but now it's been corrected and does an actual T-spin double.
I mean, to be fair, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen with T-spin mini doubles. Oh gosh, I remember with the mobile game, if you did a T-spin mini double, it would crash.
Yes. Oh, it crashes? Oh, that's so
It used
fun.
to. They fixed it in the end.
Oh, that's sad. You know how like the classic players are like, oh my gosh, we crashed the game and it was celebrated as a huge victory. We should have left that in so we could do that too anyways. So these players are tied up 5-5 here. Zach is high up on this board, has a Tetra into a T-spin. This is some really nice attack.
Both players seem to be playing pretty cleanly. I think Zach seems like they have a little bit of the upper hand, just in terms of their board. They have a lot cleaner. They're a lot cleaner at the moment. But Dom is putting in a shift here, trying to just survive and just keep a down stack going.
And doing an amazing job of it, definitely having great awareness with holding at the right time. But that T-spin comes in at just the wrong time to give Zach the upper hand yet again in this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunately, that T was just a bit too late in the bag, and Zach was just on it with attack there. Interesting start for Dom. Immediately got that eye dependency on the right side, which stopped Dom from getting that initial T-spin. Cleans it up and in a lot better of a position now. Okay, fixing up. It's such a pretty even on the boards actually. Bit of secret grade going on for
yeah.
This is looking very
Quite the secret grade.
Casey.
Yeah, I wonder if that
garbage
is a misdrop, but yeah, no, that was actually insane. That's like almost impossible in most games. I wonder if there's something about the garbage. Oh, and then Dom has the opportunity to have that the Tetra PC there, but does not have it, and is not going to be in a PC state anymore.
I did like that donation from Dom though, using the Z spin to fill the lines for the T-spin double. It was actually really nice. Very satisfying looking too. Back to a... I was gonna say back to a pretty even state. Zach does have a bit more material on the board.
Exactly. Dom's material not looking good right now. Pretty messy. Whereas Zach has the clean well. There is that fix right there that he's gonna find.
And they've got that 2-7 stack going as well, so should be able to find some nice T-spins if they can get a little loop going. I feel like I probably want to be aimed... Oh, back to... Oh, here we go. 6-3. Something we're very familiar with.
Absolutely. All right, Zach just trying to put on this pressure here as Dom is up at the top of the board. Dom does have that T-spin, but that T-piece is not coming in the queue, and there's a lot of garbage incoming. You can see that 5, and Dom is going to have to utilize the defensive combo down stack right now. Zach's board not looking the cleanest.
Yeah, that looks like all the wrong pieces for Dom.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although, at least still managed to get out of there, which is very nice, especially from that situation. Just not...
Ooh, the eye misdrop from Dom. A lot of garbage incoming there. Zach isn't finding the T-piece in the queue in time, has the Tetra, but is it fast enough to pressure Dom? Dom's up at the top, finds the Tetra on the way down. Dom stays alive here and has this very clean well, this nice T-spin to get into this here, and this could be brutal for Zach. But Zach is on the down stack too. Zach has that incoming garbage, but up at the top is finding the down stack, finds the T-spin. Very crucial. has that combo down stack to mitigate what's incoming here. Does mitigate what's incoming, but is going to have to deal with more soon.
I was gonna say, look at Zach's incoming garbage here. This is not looking too nice, and Dom is not laying up on the pressure.
Dom finds a way to pressure that out there. Still very close here in this first to 11.
Yeah. Yeah, catching up very nicely.
PC from Dom there. Doubles that T-spin double there, so that's going to do 8. And okay, that's gonna mostly work for Dom. Mostly being the keyword.
Oh, look at all that garbage coming in for all. That's
Yeah, that's
12
so
lines,
much.
I think, just then.
Yeah, Dom just not finding the out on there fast enough. Zach does pick up another point, only 3 points away from the end of the set.
Yeah, it's getting down to the wire now. Dom needs to try and get some points back quickly.
Zach over here just doing this 9-0. Ooh, that's some messy garbage that Zach is going to have to deal with right here, but he started working on it with that T-spin. Dom is up at the top. There's no incoming garbage, but things are still not looking great, and Zach is going to try to find the pressure.
Yeah.
Zach with the T-spin triple is going to pressure, but not in time, as Dom is able to cancel that and set up some very nice 3-6 stacking that is going to yield a lot of attack once Dom uncovers that well.
It was absolutely crucial that Dom uncovered that well, which they're able to, but facing more attack coming in now.
Oh, the skim
enough time.
What?
That was a great skim. That was very much needed. I mean, of course, it would have been nice to take the T-spin, but sometimes you gotta cut your losses.
Yeah, and Dom solves that eyepiece dependency and continues on with the stacking. There is that, turns that T-spin single to a T-spin double right at the top. That is huge, but Zach finds the T-spin double out of the TST setup to close it out and move towards that win.
Pressure coming in from Zach is just it's just
Pass
absolutely
through.
intense.
Did you see that pass through?
I missed that one.
Both of them sent TKIs and both of them received 4 garbage.
What? Oh my god.
There's pass through. Yeah, so I just saw it come through there. Sorry, just wanted to point it out because that's the first time I've seen it tonight.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no, I know. I've seen I've seen a few players report it. Apparently, it's actually like quite a difficult server issue.
Yeah, it does actually seem like a giant race condition. But I'm sure that'll get worked on eventually. Zach is up at the top, but has this nice down stack available, and that is a rough misdrop there. There is a bit of a fix, but there's 10 garbage incoming from Dom, who just cleared that T-spin into Tetra there and staying alive.
Dom still honestly isn't far behind.
Yeah, but
a nice. Ooh.
Oh, that's intentional. It's wild.
That's fine. Works out.
Does work out here, but both players trying. Oh, that's so much on Dom's board. So much in the queue.
Yeah, the garbage from on Dom's side has not done them any favors at all. Needed way too many T pieces to be able to cut through the garbage.
And now it's match point here for Zach, as you
doing
do see that pass through yet again.
Is Hachi?
Yes, I think that's the second time he's done Hachi.
Okay, I have not realized that past couple times.
Only the second. I think he's only done that twice. But there's a lot of garbage incoming for Dom, who's up at the top of the board here. Those pieces aren't looking good, and that is the end.
No, there was no eyepiece for Dom. There was 2 coming up later, but not in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes the RNG just doesn't go your way.
Still, what a set though. That was good fun.
Yeah. All right. So
okay.
We're gonna take a break now. Okay. So we're gonna take a bit of a break, and we are going to get you the rest of top 8 after that. Some very exciting matches. I just want to go over who is still in the bracket so you know what's coming up. We have Ushoda, Gohan, Firestorm, and Shark over on the winner's side. So those are the matches you're gonna get after this break. Love it. Love Miku.
There she is. Yeah. The Miku that can't sing. There you go. Oh no, goodbye.
Up, 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 up.
We can
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to Tetra Esports Cup. We are now here with top 6. I'm Commando, obviously, if you can tell, and I am joined by now top 8 contender and fellow David, Dave Otigger here. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, initially, I was a little sad that I didn't exactly get to play on stream. Although that, again, with the game being in alpha, it's understandable. There's a lot of bugs and quirks that have to get worked out over time. But honestly, I'm very happy with how things have gone. A lot of great matches that have taken place, and a lot of really good players all across their expertises. Again, we've had players that specifically work in, Puyo Puyo Tetra, specifically favor Tetris Effect Connected. A lot of Tetrio or Gestress mains, kind of like everyone's forte, all taking a look at this new Tetris, block stacker clients. And honestly, I've loved seeing how everyone's kind of shaped up to this new dynamic. Again, there's a lot of, new interesting mechanics, a lot of things that help influence certain playstyles over others, and how people have been adapted to it has been really, really cool to see. I'll admit, myself had a little bit of a little extra leg up over the competition. I was helping mine with some of the tutorial videos for the stackies. So I technically had access to this game back in like February for a little bit. So if I apologize, I probably should have asked for a higher seed. That's kind of on me. However, we've had plenty of players who have had just a week to get their hands on this game, and we've got 2 of them on screen. Firestorm and Shark still have yet to lose a set in this tournament, and there are so many strong contenders. Really speaks to their play styles. And
Yeah, these two kind of familiar with like the well, actually, FS is pretty familiar with both, and Shark is definitely more on the Tetria side. I mean, both of these players have the familiarity with both sort of fixed versus uncapped.
Yes.
But
I think between the two, I would say, I feel like Firestorm probably has a slight edge for games like PPT, whereas Shark probably has well, honestly, I feel like Shark might only have slight advantage in TEC, because again, I keep forgetting for Firestorm how insanely efficient she can be even within the Season 2 rule set, because I'm kind of still in like Firestorm Season 1 mindset and like how that entire era was. But again, she is still able to be so incredibly efficient, regardless of whether there's all spins or kind of just limited to T spins or 4 line clears, whatever it may be.
Yeah,
but,
looks like that warm up has gone through.
Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, I think both of these players have had to wait around that whole 2 hour. She forgot there was no 180.
Yeah,
okay.
Already muscle memory already starting to mess this up. But
right,
I mean, FS is familiar with speed cap, so 180 probably getting used to 180s again. Not having 180. Oh my goodness, I'm messing up my word. Oh
no, we have the same. We got the same issues before. Okay, well, to be fair, the last game this didn't happen, right? Well, like the warm up had no issues to my knowledge, but apparently the actual set has decent. Okay, that's. Colas and I can relate to this on a very literal level.
This is what happened to you guys.
This was well, we didn't even make it past the warm up, so this is at least something else. I am curious after 1 round if there will continue to remain desync, or if there are other issues. One thing that we did find out a little bit afterwards, I believe Coldless was running on a different version, like 0.40 rather than 0.4.1 or something. I forget exactly what it is. But it's based on when you launch Tetra eSports. You can either like launch from like the desktop thing, or from the actual like launcher within the files. And the launcher is the only one that actually like updates it. So if you just launch from like the desktop app or whatever, it will keep you on that same version. And so we're working on trying to figure out if like that's potentially the root of some of these issues, or if there's again just some other things that.
All right, there we go. Looks like we're back to
That's good news.
at least for one round. But yeah, it looks like we couldn't see it, but I get FS took that first round.
And
I was
again,
about
one thing-
Sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. I was just about to say, like, I had not seen that, like, at all. I mean, I haven't been able to. I haven't really played it all that much, admittedly. But yeah, that is definitely a very interesting thing that happened. But I mean, I have to say, this is a very much a trial by fire sort of thing for mine. Like a very strong stress test of the netcode.
All right, and again, one thing that, especially for those tuning in, like just for our top 6 broadcast, one thing that I definitely want everyone to pay attention to is the down stack combos have been tuned very meticulously for this client, and we already have a little bit of maybe desync. I think it was just on Shark's end, but it conveniently worked on the top out, so I guess it's okay. However,
I think that looked fine to me. Might have just been like, I think it was just piece timing and whatnot.
But the combos are, again, there's kind of like 2 conditions for combos and how downstacks are to be used in Tetra eSports. And again, this has the potential, it may get tuned in the future, but as it stands, combos are purely a defensive tool, and you can see with Firestorm not sending Shark any garbage. Again, with how the game is right now, she is unable to use those kind of like offensively. However, the combo table is also a little bit weaker. So it is, I think, like 0-0-1-1-1-2, something like that. Like, once you get to around a 6 or 7 combo, it'll start countering 2 lines per skim, and it'll stay at that level. It won't surpass that at all. However,
You won't be
again,
getting...
if the combo, yeah, like there's no additional gain. But
you won't be getting like a quad per single line.
yeah, the only way you can send offensively in a combo is if you clear a double or something more substantial, where the defense will kind of take note first, and then if you have any offense left over, it will actually it'll send some stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a very different approach to the combos, to how combos work in similar stacker games. But I think there's room, there's potential for it. I'm very intrigued, and I want to see how it changes as time passes.
Well, keep an eye again. FS using that downstack combo, where again Shark stack doesn't really change all that much, but FS, she's able to get that stack almost all the way down half the board with that downstack combo, which again, like, she does have to work for that very, very much, but it is putting in tremendous work, and look at how clean the garbage is in the aftermath. Firestorm has a much better board to work with.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job with this down stack.
Alright, yeah, both Shark and Fire...
Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, quite a bit of clean garbage for the time being, although I think that's just because, again, Shark and FS are so used to sending nothing but, you know, Tetras and T-spin doubles, that when you're sending so much garbage, it's gonna have a higher chance that these setups will end up being clean.
Good triple kick there from Shark.
No, Shark!
But the Optimus drop, yeah, immediately goes against that. But here we see the combo table in action.
Oh,
I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Oh, that S piece was just not that was not the best position for that,
Yeah.
but
Needed to find a way of using that I piece while digging down, but again, because the combos are a little bit less efficient compared to some other titles, it can be quite a bit difficult if you're not expecting it, or again, your opponent just sends a lot of pressure immediately, because you can get stuck in a very, you know, similar situation where you want to be playing defense, you want to have like a better access to your most efficient garbage down stack, but there is just not enough time for you to make that decision. Alright, as things start to settle a little bit, we have Shark with a pretty hefty speed advantage compared to Firestorm, but both about halfway on the board, but Shark is getting pushed up quite a bit. Does need to be extremely careful. And you can see as well, making sure that all those line clears are done while there's garbage in the queue, getting as much out of the stack as possible. If you just try to downstack blindly, unless you're increasing that combo counter for later, it may be your downfall. All right, Shark.
Oh, and look at this down stack. Fantastic down stack. I mean, it's not going to do anything in terms of offense, but it's still, you know, you always still want to have some sort of defensive like some sort of defense here.
And again, another thing as well that is going to be kind of like, I think might be a little bit underrated necessarily for downstack combos not sending anything. It forces your opponent to have something efficient built up to like actively counter it, because like at least from again like how I've played around with Tetra eSports, kind of how I envision some of these matches going is downstacking can sort of become like a 50-50, where if you have a downstack combo, the optimal strategy for the player on offense is to just again kind of wait and send some garbage, but that does allow more time for the player downstacking to find a better solution or, again, mitigate a lot more of that garbage. However, if the offensive player just decides to send as much garbage as possible, it does make it so that whoever is doing the downstack has less time to work with things, but anything they send, even if it's at their fastest speed, is most likely going to be used on defense because they're going to have garbage in the queue anyways. And I think that like delicate balance of trying to figure out, is it worth it for me to like hold off on my attack? Is it worth it for me to send my attack? Is something that players are kind of slowly getting a little bit of a sense of. And I think at optimal performance is going to be something that really makes Tetra eSports shine as its unique client.
Yeah. And there we go, Firestorm taking another round here.
And again, there are different P sequences for both Firestorm and Shark. So you can see FS just building up the general 6-3. Shark, one of the players that we've seen really favors triple-double openers. Has a really nice center well burst. Does not top out Firestorm, but is going to make this downstack quite tricky.
Yeah, that's some pretty messy garbage. Kind of akin to how PPT's garbage is, I feel like.
In terms of the messiness, I think that it is...
Maybe more phase 2, like TC phase 2, but like...
Again, it's hard to make direct comparisons, but it is, for players that are used to very clean garbage, it's probably going to be a little bit more cheesy than you would expect. I honestly don't know if there's other scenarios where it's going to be like less cheesy in certain games, unless you count something like Coltrus, but I don't know of any other clients where it's going to be like, essentially people are like, you know, raving in the streets about how clean the garbage is for Tetra eSports. Again, it will very much test your downstack, but it is not going to hold your hand with the downstack combo table in your favor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, I like that TST find from FS there.
Yeah. No, FS had some pretty good spin finds on their way down. And, you know, comboing straight into that Tetra.
Yeah, Shark able to get access to a bit of clean garbage. Oh no, unfortunately the eye gets spun over on the side.
Yeah, Shark having to do a lot of piece spinning up towards the top there, kind of just getting...
Oh, I think FS was...
Ooh, look at that.
Looking... And these are honestly really good garbage woes for both FS and Shark. A lot of garbage going to be sent off very quickly between the two of them.
Ooh, good S-spin there from Shark.
And again, yeah, T-spin single there for FS, keeping her efficiency as high as it can go. Obviously, I know the APM stat is a little bit biased towards offensive sends more than defensive. Oh, wow, the T-spin triple setup, but can't even get to it. All that damage is enough to top out Shark, and Firestorm is really running away with things, has a 7-point lead against Shark, 8-1.
All right, Firestorm. Firestorm very low on the board.
Ooh, I really love that forecast for the T-spin triple
Oh,
sender
and look,
from Shark.
FS had a really good combo there. But I mean, I don't think she was in any real danger, so.
Oh, little of a combo setup there from Shark. Didn't have too many good options of.
Ooh, Shark finding lots of good. Shark finding good ways to continue that back-to-back. Unfortunately, this misdrop's going to cut things short. But I mean, doing a fantastic job with the stack here. Firestorm completely, just like completely man-made stack here. Like no garbage on the board. She is basically thriving right now. Shark starting to get some blows in. Firestorm still doing the down stacking, still able to find T-spins. And Tetra's going. This is
Ooh, really nice option for the cut copy. Unfortunately, gonna have to spin to keep that at most efficiency. Might have. This is getting a bit dicey all of a sudden. A lot of pressure very quickly from Firestorm, but Shark does have a strong down stack again.
ooh, look at that C-spin.
That
FS had. Sorry, FS had a C-spin. Just had.
no, you're okay. You're good.
Both players are actually kind of in a. They're kind of in a stable spot right now, I'd say. Nobody's sending like huge spikes to the other.
There is an opportunity for a lot of burst damage, I think, on Shark's board in particular.
Oh yeah, no, that was a clean board. That was like perfect for Shark to capitalize on. I think that was a good. I think that was good. That was good. That was striking while the iron was hot. I'm stumbling over my words right now.
And FS doing a wonderful job continuing with the 6-3 pattern stacking, getting as much out of this garbage. Ooh, a little bit of pass through, but both players able to still keep it cool, calm, and collected. I believe Firestorm, she has still not broken this back-to-back chain whatsoever. Oh my goodness, can she keep it the entire round?
That would be very impressive. No, there's the floating. Oh, no. That floating was a good way to prolong it a little bit more, but unfortunately, things must come to an end.
Yeah, again, Shark is in winner semifinals for a reason. He is no stranger to dealing with incredible amounts of efficiency. Ooh. And right now...
Ooh, FS in a pretty tight... that was a pretty tough spot there. Things looking a little...
All right, guess the count to 4. Oh. There is a misdrop.
Yeah, that L misdrop is going to cost FS this round. Shark's starting to close that gap. Hopefully Firestorm can bounce back from this and get her groove back. Imperial Cross just in time for those 2 Ts.
Oh, Shark doing a little bit of timing at the moment. Has that T-spin double into the Tetra. A nice floating as well, getting a lot of burst damage very quickly, but FS has a good amount of garbage on the board that can be dealt with in a very clean fashion. One double skim to open things up and right back down to the bottom of the board. And there's the combo play from Shark this time around, able to still get the count to 4.
FS with another misdrop there.
Again, given the nature of combos, any chance you get to count to 4 rather than taking even just 2 doubles is going to be so much better.
Another I misdrop from FS. Seems her stamina is starting to run a bit thin here.
All right, I think Shark was potentially going for the all clear that turned into a color clear, but still was not able to do so. Incredible burst damage there from Firestorm, over 100 attack per minute. which is a very, very dominant performance. And again, although Shark has definitely found quite a bit of footing compared to earlier in this set, this is still kind of pseudo match point for Firestorm. She only needs to win 2 more rounds to advance into winners finals. And Shark has quite a bit of work cut out for them, both in the down stack and in the set at large.
Yeah, he's starting to actually no. Shark, I think, is in a pretty good position, all things considered. Save for that missed drop, just needs to find a down stack.
Yeah, but finding a down stack needs to happen.
That fails the pole vault, unfortunately. F is gonna take that to match point.
And so things are looking quite dire for Shark.
Oh, and Shark with the
TD. All right, and unfortunately, I think Shark, realizing how they were quite a bit behind in that overall set, is not going to attempt to come back from that early miss drop. Just succeeds the rest of it. Firestorm is going to advance and go into our winners final set, already guaranteeing her a spot in our top 3. I believe with that performance, that is going to move Shark into the losers bracket to face Zach going forward. But hello, everyone, again, for those who didn't see my face. I do have a webcam, I promise. But yeah, I just had that little bit at the at the start of the stream, just because I thought it was a bit of a funny gimmick. So,
but yeah,
but I believe with that happening, I think we'll probably be going over to our other winner semifinals match, because I don't think we're going to force Shark to play back-to-back sets, which, to my knowledge, it will probably be the only set that we have right now between Uya Shota and Gohan. So again, winners finals, neither of these players have dropped a game. They did have pretty close matches in their winners quarterfinals. Uya Shota with a 7-3 win over Dom, and Gohan with the 7-3 win over Zach. So, oh, and Gohan apparently has waited even longer, kind of answering back at Shark's comments of waiting for 2 hours.
A lot of waiting here. But, you know, patience pays off. It's a virtue.
We are experimenting a little bit with the set counts. I mean, I know already from the first round there was a discrepancy of 1st to 6 versus 1st to 7, and obviously within our top 8, all of these matches from here on out are going to be 1st to 11s. But since this is kind of like the first official Tetra eSports event that we've had outside of the kind of like really early version we saw from Snow's Infinite, I think 2024, like we're not really sure exactly what a. Well, yeah, because it was this past year was 25, year before was 24, because it was like at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, the beginning of the weird. It's kind of weird at the beginning of the year.
Because it was like Stacky's 23 at the 24 tournament, Stacky's the 24 at the 25 tournament.
Something like something like that. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to like move the year change to like 6 months earlier or something like that, and then it won't be too much of a discrepancy.
I don't know.
Yeah, what if we just like collectively decided that like instead of New Year's, like we move the calendar year forward on like March 7th? Like just always March 7th.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's like the lunar calendar.
No, yeah.
If you wanna shift the new year, then just like I don't know, observe that instead. Yeah, we have a mushroom rice matchup here. Right? I have that right. Gohan, right? Whatever. But I am actually going to be very intrigued to see how Uya Shota plays this. Because, I mean, I think a lot of players are very familiar with how defensive or how, like, ironclad Uya Shota's defense is.
It is definitely something that they're known for, I will say.
I think some of the down stacking that they do is some of the down stacking that he does is like I guess you could attribute some of it to that. So it's like I don't know, a lot of things feel like they're in the air here. So I'm just, I'm always. I've never liked to have, like sort of absolute things. I just want to see how this unfolds.
I think more than anything, I am curious to see some of the different opener strats. Like, we have seen TD, we've seen TKI quite a lot from most of our players this evening. But, again, as a new title with different all-clear mechanics, it is very intriguing to see what players are coming up with. And right now, Gohan has OU Shota at a really tough spot. And waits
Ooh,
out
and that Elmis drop's that Elmis drop's gonna be too much. Crazy, crazy start here.
Gohan does have a little misdrop, but does take the first round as Ouya Shota is going to be whipping out the triple-double opener for this second game. And an unfortunate eyepiece misdrop. Does need to be careful with these skims. Make sure to still count to 4, get the Tetra at all costs. And again, just right back to the efficiency. Having to spend a T-piece to do it, but Ouya Shota has a lovely right side of the stack.
Yeah, Gohan was primed and ready for that incoming garbage.
Ooh, we have to see a little bit of the combo play from Gohan, able to find the Tetra on the down stack. That is going to mitigate quite a bit of damage from Ouya Shota. Ouya Shota working on these donations, but the T-pieces are running dry in the queue. They need to be very careful with their greed.
Oh, Gohan finding a Tetra just in time for that. Ouya Shota with a color clear.
Very interesting option. Ouya Shota taking a little bit more of a safer route with this down stack. Despite that can be a lot more tricky to go for in this title. But Ouya Shota is back out to a clean Tetra of the garbage and manages to get so much there to Gohan that they are going to emerge victorious for our game 2 when the odds seemed heavily stacked against him. And I think we're seeing TD from both Gohan and Ouya Shota, a little bit of pass through that point of rounds. Gohan doing a couple of skims, just bringing that stack down a little bit lower. Fortunate.
Keeping it going.
He does not.
Okay. Gohan's in a pretty tight spot right now, but there is a light at the end of this tunnel. There is an out. And Gohan manages to fly pretty nicely.
Lovely forecast there from Ouya Shota. And instead of waiting on the soft drop, just going to take the double breaks back to back and resizes up the well to a new column. Oh no, the misdrop high. Now that's gonna
looks like Ouya Shota's. Ouya Shota's not quite used to the handling here.
I mean, to be fair, this client's been out for a week. I think most of our players are still having a couple of adaptations and things.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's just a matter of how long you've practiced with it. But looks like Ouya Shota's survival was enough there.
I mean, like, imagine going from like let's say like all you've played is like T99 or something, and then you have a week to play Tetris Effect Connected. Go. It's a little difficult to just suddenly make those kinds of adjustments, but
depends on how long you're playing for that week, I guess. It varies from person to person.
It's a week is a week.
Yeah, but there's like nobody's gonna be sitting there for like every single day 24/7, right? Like they're gonna be doing other stuff, right?
Well, I hope so, but I mean, it's a week.
So there's a difference between putting like 1 to 2 hours per day and like 7 to 8.
Mm-hmm. One of them is a hobby, one of them's a full-time job. Or part-time, I guess, depending on. But right now, this is quite a difficult spot right now that Gohan has to get out of. Is still doing a bit of downstacking preemptively before Ouya Shota sends anything, so there is a little bit of missed damage. However, it has built up the combo in the meantime, meaning that those later skims have been slightly more effective in countering more garbage. And also, just, again, bringing the stack down little by little, even if it doesn't counter any garbage, does in fact make that stack a little bit more manageable. Right now, it's starting to get a bit dire. The Tetra on the down stack.
Gohan going through that entire stack very cleanly.
Ooh, and has a really nice situation for Esther Z. Gets to the dono, T-spin. Both Uyashoda and Gohan greeting very high up.
Ooh, Uyashoda with the J-miss drops. Gohan's gonna take another round. It's very close here. This is
100 attack per minute from Uyashoda. It's still not enough to guarantee victory as Gohan keeping things close.
Yeah. Feels a bit... Some might say it's a little bit weird to see Uyashoda, like, falter this much, but I mean, when you have a new game like this, I guess anything goes.
Well, again, I wouldn't necessarily say, like, Uyashoda's, like, faltering for a lot of these. I think that, again, like,
it's just like... yeah, it's not exactly faltering. It's just, like, not being used to the...
like a couple of missteps where we're used to seeing Uyashoda as kind of like, you know, part of that defensive play is just the relentless consistency out of it, that there's not really many opportunities.
Case in point, Uyashoda managing to take that round there. Gonna continue this with the triple-double.
Oh, we do see TKI from Gohan, but we also see an early misdrop as Uyashoda tanks that initial bit of garbage. Sends most of it, if not the entire attack back. We have a bit of a twin piece on Uyashoda's board.
I was about to say, that's a connected mode twin piece right there that just like... Oh, but Uyashoda just... Oh, Uyashoda's down stacking a lot, and that was enough! Just those few extra seconds that Uyashoda managed to find for himself was enough to take that round. Oh my goodness.
Again, there's a lot of situations I think we've seen from both Gohan and Uyashoda where the incredible greed from both of them, like, they will both put themselves at line 18 or higher just to try and force a top out for the other player. And it ultimately seems to come down to who just has the better survivability for these kinds of interactions. You can see Gohan slow down a little bit there for the down stack. Saw an opportunity to get a bit of utility out of it, but unfortunately, the instant dash moving over to the left causes a misdrop for Gohan. And unfortunately, the game is running a little bit faster than I think Gohan was predicting, and that is going to lead to another victory for Uyashoda.
Yeah, this match seems like it's going to take quite a bit of time, I feel like. Oh, look at that double TST find from Gohan. That was very nice.
Again, still has had to deal with so much pressure from Uyashoda, able to still get the count of 4, earns the Tetra.
Finally out of the red.
And kind of both of them simultaneously around 80 attack per minute. And given that this is only counting kind of like the offensive measures, this is a crazy amount of garbage to be sending back and forth over and over between the two.
Yeah. Uyashoda also in the red right now.
Yeah, and another thing as well that I should mention, for those that are not entirely certain again of like what the red means, there's not like a set definition, at least not that we know of, but it takes kind of into account the board height, the jaggedness of the board, and a couple other factors. And if the game deems that there's, you know, the board's not looking too great, you'll have that little kind of like danger aesthetic. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe it also changes the in-game audio as kind of like an auditory cue for you, just to, in case you haven't noticed, that things are getting a bit dire and you may want to take things quite seriously.
It's really interesting that it will take like the neatness of the stack into account, or like the jaggedness.
Mm-hmm. I feel like a lot of like
because
I think really experimented with that before, so it's very cool to see.
Because with something like T99 or I guess Tetra, like I feel like they just factor in board height more. It's just purely board height and like incoming garbage.
Yeah, but again, if you've got like nothing but 11 rows of secret grade, I still wouldn't feel confident on that board.
If you have 11 rows of secret grade, it should just put a question mark instead. Because you don't know if that's intentional or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if there's this 11 rows of secret grade, it just you get an in-game prompt that's like, "What did you do to anger the?"
You top out and it just gives you the you just top out and it just gives you the secret grade.
That's only. I mean, if you were bestowed a 10 lines of secret grade garbage without trying to, then maybe. But I mean,
at that point,
wow,
you just like. Oof, yeah. Ouya showed us bonus.
I think a C-spin set up for Gohan, or at least a T-spin triple, like on lines, I think 15 to 18. So not a lot of room for error, but it seems to be working for Gohan as they are slowly but surely closing the gap against Ouya Shoda. Oh no, the misrotate for Gohan! Oh my goodness. Oh, you can't.
Yeah. Ugh. I mean, Ouya Shoda has had a few of those. It's kind of like starting to even out.
Alright, I'm a little bit curious, I guess, yeah, just kind of forecasting that S-piece there on Gohan's board. Interesting. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah,
Wow,
no,
that's a
Gohan's
little
in a
bit-
pretty precarious spot right now.
Okay, wow, I'm surprised that Gohan made it to that, next piece in time. I was anticipating the top out was going to happen a lot sooner, but I kind of forget in one of the patches that was released like shortly after the game came out and a couple days ago. I believe the garbage sending used to be extremely fast.
Ooh.
Oh, the SRS gimmick.
Gohan was just.
It does
Gohan
not
was
work
just-
at line 20. Oh. It's an unfortunate gimmick of the game right now. I believe it's unintentional, but
Oh, and Gohan had the PC there.
yeah, if there's a setting where there is something where you would like to use SRS to survive on line 20 or above, the SRS kick table does not work. So you actually have to limit your downstack abilities to only what you can like physically make sure rotates in the proper positions. And
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Ouya Shoda is just
Ouya
blitzing
Shoda
out
has that
DPC.
all. Yeah, had that all clear charge ready.
And I think that's actually
Ooh,
the first time
and
this
I
set
think
that
that's it. Ouya Shoda just takes that, huh?
all right, and yeah, as you mentioned, I think that might be the first time that we've seen the all clear, at least within our top 6 matches.
Yeah, that's
so
the
again,
first we've. Yeah, that's the first we've seen so far.
So you cannot like store the charge or do anything with it. The only thing that it will do for you is if you're not perfect clearing, it will double the amount of garbage you send with your next attack. So obviously the kind of most reliable is once you get a perfect clear, you're probably going to receive a little bit of garbage because the PC does not have any damage bonus to it in and of itself. A lot of players will kind of see where that garbage is, either build up a Tetris or a T-spin double on top, and then send kind of the 8 or potentially 10 lines of back-to-back based on those circumstances. Obviously, the most obvious, or kind of like the most efficient thing you can do is a T-spin triple on back-to-back, which would bestow a 14-line spike in one attack, but that also resolves around you having back-to-back from the perfect clear. So that is, again, a little bit more tricky to do, but it can be a very powerful tool in the right hands.
So perfect clear does preserve back-to-back here.
Well, only if you get like the Tetra perfect clear. I think if you score a Tetra that leads into the perfect clear, I believe it preserves it as if you were to just score a Tetra normally. But if you are, again, like clearing a double to get it, then you're not going to have the back-to-back bonus. You're only going to have just
I wasn't
regular
sure if it would be
line.
treated. I wasn't sure how it would be treated overall. But yeah, Ouya Shoda is going to be moving on to face Firestorm.
Yep.
We're going to have our 1 versus 2 seed. And
That
Gohan's
is
going to be
our-
facing Coldless.
Yep.
And
So
yeah, that
be
is.
sure to Firestorm for winners finals. We have our loser semis matches up here in a little bit, and it looks like we're going to be getting straight our way into it with Shark and Zach in this case. So I guess Zach is waiting to go to. Wait, isn't Zach in like? Hold on, this is like the sun should have like done Ben up for Zach now. I'm very shocked that this wasn't like a go to sleep, wake up early kind of scenario. Unless I'm forgetting that Zach is not in the time zone that I'm assuming. And then Shark as well having a lot of waiting to do. I guess Zach's probably also in the same boat, but given that this is Shark's first trip to the losers bracket, this is I'm a bit curious if either player is going to have quite a bit of fatigue for this round. I feel like it's with how they're describing the fun facts. I feel like it has to be likely, but it might not be. So I'm not entirely positive. Oh wow, the greed there on the T-spin triple tower from Shark. My goodness, what a setup. I mean, I know this is warm up, but I mean, if you're willing to greed for a setup like that in warm up, we can only hope at what other kinds of setups we can expect to see for the full game.
Oh yeah, Shark kind of. Actually, well, I actually can't tell who was who. Because
It's
I think
weird.
it's
So Shark was on the right, but it's because the left and right is
Okay.
inverted essentially.
okay.
I assume
Gotcha.
that's to avoid like reading the lobby code or whatever or something. I don't know.
Well, the lobby code is hidden. I mean, we've been on the lobby screen plenty of times.
You can never be too sure. Sure. You never know.
I don't think mirroring the text is gonna be the way to go.
No way to
with that.
protect the ID code. Oh wow. Oh.
Player limit 22.
22 players on the.
Moose
All
ready to make this lobby pretty big.
No way. Super lobby after the Tetra eSports go.
Yeah, we will be hosting a super lobby, and we're just gonna have some random person.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, uh-oh.
We've
all
got
right.
some desync in the
Yeah. Bit unfortunate, but
well, the stats are the stats live no, the stats are not live updating, unfortunately. I was hoping that they would. We could at least try to infer some details on it. Okay, it looks like Zach able to take first blood, gets that first points. And the second round, all right, things are all smooth sailings. All right, very good prophecy there. The Tetra into the T-spin double for Shark. And as the game kind of starts to get underway, it looks like Zach and Shark playing at relatively similar speeds for the time being. At least from what I can tell. A little bit of pass through, but Zach with just a little bit more of the defensive combos, able to survive that initial attack without too much worry. Nice Z prop as well over in column 1 to continue the back-to-back. Unfortunately, the misdrop is going to break that back-to-back sequence at the moment, but Shark as well, also having a couple of skims that he unfortunately needs to work around. Nice double skim into the T-spin double. Finding some good utility of the current garbage presented. A little bit of the J hang there for Zach.
there's a
Thankfully-
from Shark.
Oh wow, no wonder. Yeah, Zach is essentially all the way at the top of the board, despite that. Before that initial misdrop, was doing pretty well.
Yeah,
A
but there's
lot
some
of
clean
clean
garbage, and
garbage.
that's a good. That was the perfect potential for a counterattack.
And Shark over 100 APM with the opener blitz from the triple-double opener. Is still looking to add to all of this garbage in spectacular fashion. Gets the donation into the Tetra. Still keeping this perfectly clean.
Shark finally getting a point on. Didn't look like it, no.
I'm gonna say there might not have been a back-to-back break for Shark that entire round. All right, but we've got really nice center wheel play from both Shark and Zach. Zach gonna wait a little bit, make sure there's some garbage on the board to work with. Again, although the garbage is kind of the biggest obstacle in, you know, making sure that you don't have to top out, it is also free ammunition when used wisely. All right, there's the Tetra there from Shark. Oh, waits out on the T-spin double. Make sure that that gets sent in defense to Zach. All right, and Zach, I think was trying to sneak that Z piece underneath the stack for a little bit of a cleaner follow-up, but unfortunately was not as patient as the game would have liked, and so the game did not reward Zach with the proper builds. However, does have a very solid, again, T-spin double on the back-to-back. Is getting pushed up quite a bit, but an SDNQ might help with a potential down stack. Still does need to be very careful. There's not a very clear, Tetra that they can work with. Zach, has to set up a kick for the L piece. Shark able to even things up 2 games to 2. Zach needs to be really careful. The pass-through could have been fatal, but thankfully, Zach realized that garbage was incoming in the queue and still needed to send just that little bit of extra garbage to ensure that they do not have too much going on.
I don't know why, but I'm just really kind of enthralled with how Shark has been down sacking this entire round, really.
Again, like we've seen from plenty of events, especially those in like uncapped handling, where it can be very difficult to play with speed disadvantage. But Shark's ability to find downstack seemingly out of thin air is truly a unique talent for them, and just a handful of other players. But again, just it's working out pretty well for Shark, despite that it's. Again, people may assume it's not as strong necessarily in Tetra eSports just due to the way the defensive countering works. The way Shark's playing, I'm not so convinced. All right, again, a little bit more of that down stack.
No. Lots of nice down stacking here. Zach with a... I can't tell if that was a T-miss drop or if it was just like...
Oh, nice Z prep there for Shark. Able to keep this out. And
Zach's not in a good position. It's gonna... Yeah. Shark's gonna take the ground.
And Shark right now up to a 2-game lead at the moment. And Zach actually not even going for a typical opener, just setting up the fractal. All right, there's the double Tetra from Zach. All that garbage back off the board.
Good way to fix that miss drop from Zach. It took a little bit of working around, but I think did a good job with tweaking it.
And the garbage is once again very convenient for Zach's current board.
But Shark also has some pretty convenient. Yeah, look at that well transfer from Shark. Shark's in a pretty safe spot as well. I think we might be seeing a decent back and forth here.
And this is gonna have to be a really tough down stack for Shark.
That is an ordeal from Shark.
Oh, but look at
Oh,
this.
but like, look at this down stack. Note still has it, still in this game. Things are gonna be a little dicey trying to get down though.
Yeah, this needs to be very careful.
my
But Zach has not been able to find a finishing blow for Shark, and you can see as well.
Yeah, no,
Shark is timing this.
Oh my god, what's going on here?
Like, Shark is being very meticulous with when those down stack combos have been sent off. That it really, like, Zach, again, I'm not trying to say, like, Zach is not doing things. Again, like, 80 attack per minute is nothing to snuff at for Tetra eSports standards. But just everything has been landing when Shark has a counter-strike ready. And so the top out just, it seems inevitable, but it's still alive. Unfortunately, finally runs out.
Dang. Yeah, no, like, Shark was doing so well with the survival that round. That was really impressive. And
Unfortunately.
starting to lose his mojo a little bit there. I mean, that last round really, I mean, that would take a lot out of anyone.
And especially, again, like, having the 2-game lead might have been extremely nice for Shark, but now that lead is entirely gone after a matter of seconds.
But maybe that's the room for error that Shark needed. Maybe Shark has it locked down, and we'll be able to take it from here on out.
Perhaps.
There are no certainties when it comes to these matches. Nice color clear from Shark.
A little bit of pass-through garbage. That is definitely going to be really tricky for Zach, but again, manages to have enough garbage in the tank that it's not going to be too bad of a spot to put themselves in.
Shark continuing this down stack very nicely. Going through.
Ooh, and the lovely setup on that T-spin overhang. Zach with the C-spin setup gets the T-spin triple into T-spin double. But Shark right now does not have a lot of garbage.
Yeah, pretty low on the board. Which means plenty of opportunity for Shark to set up his own thing and send garbage. And doing a pretty good job of it, actually. Maintaining a pretty efficient board. Slight misdrop there, but the T-spins definitely help.
Oh, actually, I think the L had been a J or vice versa. I think Shark might have actually had mid-game PC, which we haven't really seen a lot of opportunity for that. But I feel with how mid-game PCs can function, I am excited to see if Shark or Zach is able to find one. What exactly that ends up doing for the flow of the game. But right now, this is just some very standard, extremely strong burst damage from the two of them. Shark trying to be really careful with this down stack.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty precarious spot to be in. But Shark's managing to down stack.
Well, does not have the window to get these Tetras like they have had in a couple of these other down stacks. Oh, unfortunately has to bail on a couple of options here. Gets to a good amount of garbage, but unfortunately the eye misdrop is going to be the fatal mistake in the tank. And Zach regains the advantage as they're up now 5-4. Alright, Shark's board right now, quite a bit tricky to deal with. A lot of clean garbage, but had to be very careful with that setting. And unfortunately, I think the eyepiece is going to cut on something spawning in. And Shark grabbing a very quick round off of Zach, and this keeps the set even at 5 games apiece.
Yeah. Close stuff here. Shark, another color clear there. But nobody's getting that. Nobody's getting like a perfect clear out of the opener now. I don't think we've seen a mid-game PC.
I mean, mid-game PCs in general are going to be pretty hard to come by.
Well, yeah.
Tetra eSports, but
Well, yeah, but like with how perfect clears are rewarded in this game, I'm curious to see whether or not a meta or like a strategy at the very least comes out of it. Maybe not, but I don't know. I'm not like an oracle. I don't know the future.
oh really? Says the commentator.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't curse people.
Oh, is that so?
I don't know what you're talking
hey,
about.
Hey, Chad, I need a little bit of help. I need to pick up some of the documents on Commando commentators cursing some of these instances. I know they're out there. I should be better at jotting these down.
It's not one of me. It's just like I know he has commentators curse. I just can't prove it. Oh, and there's the PC, and Shark's gonna set
out the
a Tetra.
Well, PC in to win. Pretty solid strat there from Shark.
That
I think
was
part of that again was the. I mean, yes, but I mean, the garbage was also conveniently very clean.
Ooh, look at these spins to clean up a stack. So where I start being deliberate with what I say, so it sounds like I'm about to curse them, but like we want this match to end naturally.
I feel like you didn't help your case there.
May or may not have.
Well, we are.
Zach has tied this up.
Yep, we're at Osu Deuce, so we've got 4 more games left at a minimum.
You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
Never mind.
Okay. Shark right now has a interesting 9-0 stack to work with. We've got Kaiden into Hamburger into Shift the Well into an 8-1 stack. And this back-to-back train has not slowed down as Zach is struggling to find this down stack, but there's going to be a couple of holes in the stack just to make it all the way down, and that's...
Yeah, there was just no way to make anything efficient out of that, and so Shark takes another win, takes the lead back. 3 more to victory.
And again, sometimes, like, obviously, when you're sending garbage, just kind of at will, sometimes it can make your opponent have, you know, a little bit more flexibility when it comes to how they want to downstack, because they know they're going to be countering some garbage. But if you have, like, that, you know, 10 to 15 line spike, it honestly might be the play, and Shark right now, 2 games up in this first to 11.
No.
All right, and I love those skims from Shark. Able to keep that well extremely clean, have a lot of good access. And Shark now with 3 games straight after the Osu Deuce is now sitting on match points.
Mm-hmm. This is where that has to kind of lock in.
All right, Zach, waiting a little bit from that damage, but I think they initially wanted to accept just that one attack, nothing more, nothing less. And again, sometimes with the way the damage shedding has been altered, it can be a bit tricky to avoid pass-through with the way the game is currently running. All right, but things able to still work out pretty... Oh, okay, hold on. Careful, Zach. All right, able to get that T-piece rotated properly. Ooh, and the spike there from Shark sending well over 10 lines of garbage, forcing Zach to get very creative with how efficiently they can dig down through all of this. And trying to figure out when they can take a double, when they can try to play for the count to 4 or T-spin doubles. Manages to find a way down as Shark not able to secure a finishing blow.
Shark is able to find some pretty good down stacks there. Just like fantastic survival overall. But Zach has a down stack here. Gonna be able to get back down. also in a pretty good spot, I think, all things considered. This spike from Shark might say otherwise.
All right, but again, the T-spins for T-spins, Tetras for Tetras, answering right back between Shark and Zach.
Lots of column
Yeah, big
response here.
A lot of very extreme garbage. The columns working out so that Zach has the 9-0 stack almost perfectly. And again, you can see Shark as well doing a little bit of work on the down stack combo. Obviously, with it being Tetra eSports, the combo table is going to be a little bit more difficult to work with, but it does still have its advantages. And Zach right now on the ropes, able to cycle through to an eyepiece and wait on cashing out the Tetra to make sure they're getting maximum efficiency out of that attack. Or I guess out of that defensive play, but it's kind of an attack. Best offense is good defense, you know? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Probably.
All right. Oh no, but that is not the greatest way to keep the stack alive. Zach, unfortunately, having to rely. No!
Oh!
Neo's getting stuck on the side.
Oh my goodness.
And
That is a
7 to
brutal
11
end.
set. And
But-
Shark moves on. They have guaranteed the top 4 finish for them. We've got, I think, one more match of our losers quarterfinals to be had before we are settled into our top 4, and that is going to be between Gohan and Coldless. From then on, we'll have our top 4 of losers semis and winners finals.
Okay.
Oh wow! All right.
Yeah,
Amanda, go for it.
Yeah, Dom just came in with a $106 donation for the crowdfunding stuff. So if you want to support the future of this game, you can donate to the crowdfunding campaign.
And again, for those that are looking to contribute more so than just monetary, there's a couple of perks as well that mine has prepared. Obviously, you can see up on our what is it? I think there, if I point to it properly.
Yeah, no, it's like up.
Tetra
Oh, it's
eSports
up top, right?
crowdfunding,
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Towards
you
the
have
window
it.
on your perspective. But again, if you want, cool perks like again having your name in the game, helping out with some character design. There's a couple perks on the Indiegogo page as well. We're currently at around $1,400, looking to raise a little bit more, but we've also had a lot of very large donations from many members of our community. We thank you all so much for your generosity in supporting, again, Mind's creative endeavors for this wonderful block stacker that we've been watching this evening. And yeah, again, if you like it, what you're seeing, be sure to, again, join the, Tetra eSports Discord server. Be sure to give, Mind the props. Again, this is an alpha version of the title. There is definitely more to come with this game in total, but obviously with how the game currently sits, it's kind of too strong of a product already to just kind of sit here and not do anything with it. So very happy to see Tetra eSports getting some action.
Yeah. But I think, okay, we're going to be moving on to the losers bracket side here now. Or the other side of losers bracket, sorry.
Yes. So this is
Phrasing.
this segment,
Word order matters.
losers quarterfinals match, I believe. The winner of this will be out at 5th place, which again, given the names that we've had today in the bracket, is really saying something. So again, very, very big props to all the players that came out and showed up for the Tetra eSports bracket, especially for a lot of people. This game has been out for about a week publicly, so many players kind of just like scrambling to try and figure out all the new mechanics, understand where their strategies are either better or worse in certain respects. And again, just kind of seeing how everyone is matched up against each other has been really, really cool. But a lot of our, top names continue to be our top names. All right, I think we went back to the mirror. Congratulations, you're now playing in mirror mode. Welcome to Mario Kart, everybody.
Don't remind me of mirror mode, please. Please.
Oh, wait,
my
I forgot
goodness.
you were doing that. I forgot about that for you specifically.
I thought I was done, okay.
All right, well, we may be with that one. I think we'll be reverting back to our regularly scheduled 150 engine class. With, again, losers quarters, 1st to 11 between Gohan and Coldless. I'm trying to think. Coldless only lost to Firestorm, Gohan losing to Uyashoda. So, respectable losses to have. Wonderful losers brackets from both of these players. Unfortunately, only one of them can advance into our top 4. We are going to determine that at this current moment.
That was phrased a bit weirdly, but yeah.
All right, and the PC there, you can see Gohan building up the C-spin, so that is a 12-line spike to Coldless.
Oh my
That
goodness.
he is not prepared for.
What a start. That's insane.
And to be honest, I think that was just off of unless I missed it, I thought that was TKI into PC. That was honestly really smart of Gohan to maximize the efficiency, going for the T-spin triple option afterwards to get the most out of that PC double bonus. All right, right now Gohan just doing the 6-3. Oh, the spike is beautifully lined up. T-spin double into 2 back-to-back Tetras. Essentially comboing it, even though it doesn't do any extra damage, it feels so strong hearing the sound effects of all of those line sends. And this
So
is
many
a
threes there.
This is a very quick 3-0 right now for Gohan, looking to make this a very short set potentially. Oh, but there is the misdrop. It's going to slow down Gohan quite a bit. Somehow... Oh my goodness, Gohan. Yikes. Still getting these clean setups. I don't know how Gohan has enough time to find this. Oh, and there's a T-spin triple. Delaying the T-spin triple.
This is crazy. What a crazy start. You could see Gohan was contemplating the T-spin triple there. But I think that was like just far too high up in order to consider it.
Alright, Coldless trying to do a bit of spike in the garbage. Does trigger the eyepiece misdrop, and Coldless does manage to get on the board. Alright, and I am not sure what exactly Gohan has been going for. Bit of either misdrop fix or extremely niche opener. Seems to work out just fine as Coldless is getting pushed up really quickly on this board. Needs to be very careful on this down stack. Sacrifices the eyepiece, and I think that's going to be a fatal decision as Gohan able to take another round. Alright, Coldless and Gohan going for the triple-double openers that have been working for many players that we've seen tonight. Yeah, we know in a couple of fixed tuning settings that TD openers can be quite effective. However, if it's going to be the predominant strategy for Tetra eSports, is going to be something we'll have to keep a close eye on as we start to see more and more events for this game. Oh, and Coldless needs to be really careful. Does cycle properly to the next eyepiece in queue. And a couple of single skims as well. Lines up, reopens that well, and a fantastic job on the defensive end from Coldless. As Gohan on the ropes, gambled a little bit too much to get that top out on Coldless, and unfortunately tops out for it. And Gohan might be looking for the PC. Unfortunately, does receive some garbage, so not going to be able to find a solution in time. And Coldless right now has a beautiful center well stack that he's able to work with. Well, the skims are getting a little bit difficult right now for Coldless. This is a very dangerous spot to be in. Sacrifices the eyepiece for the T-spin triple setup. And so that damage has been lowered a little bit just from the compromises we've seen earlier. Has to give up on another eyepiece, and unfortunately that's the last eyepiece that they're going to give up on for this round. It's Gohan. Increases that lead back to 3 games.
Coldless is kind of running away with it right now.
Oh, Gohan tried to fake it out by doing the extra hold there, but Coldless saw right through it. And how did Gohan's board work out so well on that? There was the miss drop on the left side that Gohan needed to skim a little bit, and somehow it just worked out beautifully. Oh, Alright, S-spin double into the very odd setting of a fractal. Unfortunately, Gohan is sacrificing a lot of T-pieces for this build. Does make it harder to keep the stack efficient. Alright, manages to do so pretty well. Coldless as well also has a little bit on the stack that they need to clean up themselves. Oh, the eye misdrop. That could be deadly if the eye is not cycled to properly. And you can see as well Gohan waiting a little bit before sending all of that garbage, trying to make sure they can push Coldless into disadvantage. Oh, and another eye misdrop from Coldless. Oh, this is getting really difficult, and unfortunately, too many misdrops there for Coldless, all adding up and culminating into another victory for Gohan. As that lead is now steadily climbing up, it is currently a 5-game lead for Gohan. And the skims are there, the perfect clear has emerged, but I don't even know if Gohan's going to be able to get access to the bonus. Nearly tops out, just trying to build for the T-spin double. Does manage to find a way out, but not without a fight.
Gohan is... I mean, both players are pretty good with their down stacking at the moment. Gohan is just a little
honestly,
more aggressive right now.
Yeah, that down stack in particular just cleaned out so nicely for Gohan, and you can see Gohan trying to wait out that damage from Coldless, wants to send as much offense as they possibly can, knowing that Coldless does not exactly have the best stack to down stack with. You can see has a decent bit of clean garbage, but nothing has resulted in a Tetra yet. All right, the T-spin single, Coldless able to grab a Tetra. Get as much out of this stack as humanly possible. Gohan waiting out these down stacks, trying to play overly aggressive, and unfortunately...
And Gohan, that T-spin would have done nothing, so Gohan was kind of just out of there.
Yeah, and after that eyepiece did not lock in on the right-hand side, that was not the play to make for Gohan. And Coldless able to grab another round and keep this set pretty close. Oh, this is a lot of eyepieces that Gohan has had to burn right now. I am not too big of a fan of the stack, but... Oh, Gohan tried to time that down stack. Unfortunately, had a little bit of a miss there, so unfortunately, that's just a decent bit of pace that Gohan unfortunately putting themselves behind. But at the moment, the rest of the stack below does look very enticing, very clean, and has a lot of potential behind it. Oh, and just, again, has worked over to this 5-4 stack, building up this fractal. Look at how fast Gohan is going. Has brought the speed back up to 2.4 pieces per second. And Gohan is truly flying through some of these rounds. A little bit of an awkward side of the stack. Manages to get a single skim to count to 4, grabs the grabs the Tetra in that case. I think the T-spin double was a little bit afterwards. Oh, little misdrop there from Gohan. Slows down just enough that gives Coldless some time. And there's also a little bit more spaghetti now spawning on Gohan's board as Coldless has a golden opportunity to use this stack purely for defensive purposes. And there's enough resources in the tank, they're able to get out of this for the most part. And still a tricky spot to be in, but the board is at least plentiful more manageable at this rate. There's a good amount of skims still left in the arsenal. There's the Tetra, brings that stack all the way down, another 4 lines while sending some offense to Gohan. Could potentially complete the reversal, and now Gohan is on the ropes. Again, just immediately needs to find something to counter. Beautiful use of the Z-spin double from Gohan to immediately reopen up that well. And Coldless has to sacrifice an eyepiece for the down stack, and unfortunately, nothing left.
Gohan's really running away with the lead here. Coldless able to take a few... I mean, Coldless has been able to take a few points, but needs to start getting that ball rolling now.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I
mean, looks like that. Looks like the momentum's starting. Like maybe the ball's starting to get rolling here. Maybe Coldless will have the chance to come back.
All right, Coldless.
Is the perfect clear there? It is. It's attack is
okay,
charged.
Tetra
Going to be
holds
sending
flyer.
the 8.
All right, but
Solid
right now
Tetra,
Gohan
very
is
aggressive.
Yeah, Gohan is not really phased right now. So Coldless is going to need a lot of damage very, very quickly in order to throw Gohan off, or just wait for a couple of misdrops, but that has been very difficult in this current setting. And the greed there, trying to remain efficient, unfortunately, it is not going to be advantageous that high up on the board for Coldless. And this is now match point for Gohan. Oh, that is such a greedy play there from Coldless. Unfortunately, the time is running out. The skims are not there.
Yeah.
And a 4-11 victory in Gohan's favor is going to wrap things up for losers quarterfinals. And we are now down to our top 4 players. And I think actually just top 4 winner side, so good seeding, I guess.
Just about, yeah. I mean, 3rd and 4th had to face each other.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we are just about close to having top 4 seeds in top 4. But
and so I think with the way things are going to happen, I assume we'll probably be heading our way back to winners finals. So again, after some incredibly crazy sets, both Uyashoda and Firestorm won their winner semifinal sets 11-4. I don't know how much Firestorm has been playing Tetra eSports. Again, I'm pretty sure she was commenting that she was misdropping a lot in the early rounds, kind of reacclimating to the handling. But Uyashoda, I can vouch, has been grinding a lot of Tetra duel and just kind of sitting in queue, getting as many matches as possible. And I think besides Sake Gohan and maybe CZ, they've been pretty consistently top 3, top 4. Though I'd have to, again, open up the in-game rankings to verify if that's a proper claim. So I have not looked into Firestorm's fun fact. I feel like I have an idea of it, but I need to confirm this. I'm gonna.
Levy's characterization of Brownie in motion.
Okay, it is. Well.
This has got to be a reference to something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is pretty mathematical heavy, but I think this is close to fluid mechanics. And again, I understand that that probably doesn't mean a lot unless you're a college student, but if you have a friend who may be considering fluid mechanics, just be a good friend. I'll put it that way. Just be a good friend in those times. No, I'll just phrase it that way.
Thank you, Ads, for copying. I'm willing to bet that is what I don't know.
Take
It's
your
probably like it's like the Google like Stack Exchange. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, and oh no, the 3-2-1 go didn't happen. That's what it was. Also, I need to.
Oh, is that what the desync?
That might be. I noticed at the very start there was no like 3-2-1 go. It just started. It is very interesting how it's like exclusively been the round one and then it's good for the rest of them. But if it's because of the 3-2-1 countdown, I do find that very funny.
On the bright side, that does make it a lot easier to fix.
Also, by the way, I don't know if that was actually what happened, but just gonna say the Z, S, and I placement, very double triple opener, if you will. All right, that is a lot of pressure for Yosho to deal with. Just decides to tank the entire thing. I mean, I guess there's not really a better option. But that is quite a difficult task to set out and perform. Oof. Oh, FS needs to be a little careful. Okay. It seems to be doing pretty well, all things considered. Gets a little bit of the skin into the Tetra there. Very good work. Again, obviously, the combos themselves are not going to be able to do too much of a benefit to the overall downstacking endeavor. But if you are able to get a Tetra in the midst of it, that's going to be an extra, 4 or 5 lines.
Yeah, and FS is going to take the first 2 points against Uyashoda here. I think this is going to be shape up to be a pretty close one, definitely. Oh my goodness, Firestorm just has a well of garbage. Like, primed and ready for just Tetra spam.
Okay.
It's... The randomness of the garbage is cruel.
Well, it depends on your perspective. It really tries to help understand if you're kind of a glass half full or a glass half empty kind of person.
I mean... Actually, Firestorm kind of got both ends of like the RNG there, because, I mean, she had that like Tetra well spam, and then immediately after was just kind of like cheese. So,
all right. Well, Uyashoda right now has had nothing but a center well to work with. Finally, it looks like that does change a little bit with the recent influx of garbage, but still has done a tremendous job keeping up this pressure.
Fantastic freestyles here.
Oh, Yoshoda is going to have a couple of weeks to fix this. But Firestorm does not have anything ready in the tank to put Uyashoda on the back foot.
It's quite a precarious position. Oh, but Firestorm manages to find an Uyashoda very close to the top. We're going to have to see the defense. We're going to have to see some defense. The kind of defense that Uyashoda is touted for.
Oh no, the Z.
Oh, very close. Still managing to find T-spins on his way down, by the way. Like, that's pretty impressive.
Well, at this point, I think, Uyashoda and Firestorm really not having the most flexible abilities on the down stack. Uyashoda gets out first a little bit with bit more breathing room than Firestorm. Does force Firestorm to get a little bit more creative with these down stacks. Unfortunately, Fur has able to cycle to that eyepiece in time.
I'd say Uyashoda's already just like, yeah, Uyashoda's like in a pretty safe position, all things considered. Really managed to find his way back down out of the garbage.
Ooh, a really nice C-spin setup there from Firestorm, especially considering that T was a little bit late. Gets the donation on top. And a lot of very quick garbage from Firestorm over to Uyashoda's board. But Uyashoda, again, in typical Uyashoda fashion, just does not seem to care in the slightest, as most of these attacks barely causing any deviation from Uyashoda's typical stacking pattern. Firestorm trying desperately with this down stack, but there's only so much that it can do with the current circumstances.
Oh yeah, and Uyashoda sends the killing blow there, tying it back up to the 2. Uyashoda was playing the back foot there a lot that last round, but managed to come back very nicely.
Ooh, a couple of pieces hanging over on the sides for Uyashoda.
Ooh, some nasty overhangs.
Oh, you can see as well Uyashoda trying to time a couple of those attacks.
Oh, but Firestorm also timing attacks.
Yeah, making sure that there's, you know, the counter to, again, a player that is going to be very meticulous in their down stacks is going to be either sending enough in time or waiting out whatever the plan is. And for Firestorm, the answer in that scenario was just sending an incredible large amount of garbage. And that is going to... Okay. Uyashoda is still very high on the board, but for some reason I'm not nervous for Uyashoda right now. I think this is just out of habit. And I mean, yeah, again, as we can see after that, Uyashoda being very meticulous with timing this down stack, ensuring that they're getting the most out of these combos. And able to do so very, very well. Still keeping back-to-back, by the way, on the way down, something that is incredibly difficult to do.
FS is really using that combo potential, using that combo power to just kind of cancel out incoming garbage, but it's not enough. Uyashoda coming in.
Yeah, that one was a little bit unfortunate. I think I had a bit of a pass-through moment there between the two, and because Firestorm's stack was just a little bit higher, unfortunately she was not in the better situation to tank all that garbage. Oh, and actually with the different P sequence, might have had a mid-game PC, to be honest. Currently looking to just build up this fractal at the moment. A lot of garbage coming in from Uyashoda.
Oh, and look at that.
And again, because the Z piece is going...
Yeah. Z piece, sorry.
Mm-hmm. All right, Firestorm taking a lot of garbage to start this round off, but we have seen sometimes the kind of slower, more meticulous play. Ensuring better garbage management might be the better option in some of these interactions. Uyashoda right now gets all the way back down to the bottom of the board to take a very close look into what Firestorm's combos are going to look like. Unfortunately, needs to be a little bit careful. Oh, and then fortunately the T-piece over there is going to be one row too high as Uyashoda grabs another round and takes a 2-game lead. We do have a couple of early missed shots for Uyashoda, and that could give Firestorm a lovely opportunity to send a hefty amount of garbage extremely quickly. He's looking to try to blitz this out as much as possible. It is a very difficult task, but it can be done. Perfect shift of the well over to that 6-3 stack.
Uyashoda. I mean, Uyashoda's still managing to find some really good down stacks here. Has a little bit of a combo. Actually uses that at the perfect time with that incoming garbage. Things are ooh.
Oh my.
Ooh, that is so risky. That is so risky. That's scary.
But Uyashoda's managing to get enough garbage off in a timely manner that Firestorm has not found the finishing blow, and Uyashoda remains alive for another day. But this garbage is starting to really ramp up as Firestorm has gotten through all of the garbage on her stack, and there is nothing in her way from efficient, clean stacking and keeping up this pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Firestorm's pretty low in comparison to Uyashoda, but both of them are just actually. No, I see it. I mean, Firestorm's APM is almost nearly double Uyashoda's.
Again, a part of that is the APM is only counted if you're the one sending the garbage, so that's
yeah.
a little bit of it.
I mean, that is true, but
that does also mean that Firestorm has kind of been the instigator for a lot of these engagements between these two.
Firestorm is playing very aggressively in comparison.
But it
we
is
are
also
seeing. Sorry, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, it is definitely a testament that, you know, like when the APM looks a little bit lower, that, you know, like playing defense it's possible, but it is still very difficult in this title. And it looks like as soon as Firestorm reaches that potential opportunity, Uyashoda has bursted out so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately brings it back, is now 6-3 in Uyashoda's favor.
Yeah, that Ren, the Ren that Uyashoda had that previous round was pretty nasty. Like, pretty brutal in comparison. But you know, that's not how combo works in this game.
Oh, what a cut copy
Oh my
from Uyashoda.
Quick round there in comparison.
And follow that up with the Tetra as well. That is a very quick way to send nearly the entire board's worth of garbage in 3 pieces. And unfortunately, in Firestorm's case, there is...
Sorry, I keep interrupting you at a bad time. Like,
I mean, to be fair, I just kind of yap. Like that's you know, it's okay. Don't worry.
But I don't want to interrupt the play-by-play. You know, you have everything cooking.
What do you mean? The goal, again, the point of play-by-play is to make sure that there's something going on until there are other addendums to the.
Yeah, but it's like you can't interrupt the sentence, right? It's like.
What do you mean? You definitely can. You can just, and then like.
See, but that's not okay. Well, this is. Now we're getting into like meta commentary, which is. Anyway. Anyways, yeah, no, I think like. Actually. Oh my goodness, that's actually the round of. That's the end of the round there. But like, I was gonna point out, I think what I find so interesting about this game is just like how varied the match length can be. I feel like in comparison to other games, or maybe a lot like other games. There's the sort of like difference in match length.
Again, that has been a little bit of a factor for this particular event. Again, there was a bit of rule discrepancy for some of the earlier rounds, and I definitely think the decision to do first to 11s. Like, I'm not sure exactly how things will work out. Again,
yeah, okay, Uyashoda had a pretty bad misdrop there.
Well, definitely, again, a very well-welcomed win for Firestorm. Able to get the PC and perfectly set up for the T-spin double, is greeting for the T-spin triple to spike Uyashoda.
Oh my! What a! You know what? That's impressive. No, I have to give F some props there. That is really aiming for that. Really aiming for it there. That's like. But I mean, Uyashoda has the room prime and ready for a counterattack, so I mean, things are gonna remain pretty stagnant here.
And again, another thing is as well about the PC kind of like doubling your attack. I think because it forces you to set up a T-spin triple on like an empty stack, unless you have a setup in mind that you know you can build like a T-spin triple, you know you can build like an immediate T-spin triple, like a lot of players haven't really taken full advantage of the ability to send 12 lines instantly.
And this is really shaped. This is still pretty close, even with the lead that Uyashoda has. Trying to see exactly what Uyashoda's going for here. Maybe just going for standard. Oh, I guess the freestyle stack just works.
Well, is definitely going for a win and able to keep this advantage at 4 games. Still quite a difficult spot for Firestorm to be in, but this is the closest anyone has been to taking the set off of Uyashoda all tournaments. And after that misdrop, Firestorm grabs the Tetra on the down stack. Ooh, and a lovely C-spin setup there for Firestorm. It's actually going to combo into the Tetra. Unfortunately, the extra damage is not going to be much of a help, but the garbage is perfectly in the column for FS to continue this offensive pressure. And the garbage once again opens up perfectly for Firestorm stack.
Yeah, no, the stars align for Firestorm this round. Oh my goodness.
And so right now we have a 3-game deficit for Firestorm, 6 wins for Firestorm, 9 wins for Uyashoda, as FS going for the Imp Cross follow-up, turns it into the Fractal before that TP shows up in queue. Oh, but this is a little bit of a rough down stack. Able to find a pretty good option out of it, but still very, very difficult. Alright, and Uyashoda having to work around a little bit of an unsteady combo. And the garbage is a little bit more dynamic on Uyashoda's board, making this job of bringing the stack back down very difficult. But look at that, a simple 4 or 5 combo able to get nearly the entire garbage out of the board and back into a much nicer position to keep sending off this garbage to Firestorm. Both of these players playing extremely aggressive, trying to earn this top out.
Oh, Uyashoda's gonna squeeze it out there, taking this to match point. Firestorm. Oh, Firestorm. I mean, Firestorm has the capability to come back from this. Like it's. I don't think this is quite set in stone yet.
Alright, FS working with this combo. Able to get the T-spin single, but Uyashoda again trying to time a little bit, but Firestorm is ready for it. Alright, a decent sizable down stack gets a lot of that cheesy garbage out of the way. The cut copy for Uyashoda into the Tetra. Firestorm able to retaliate back, but is not going to be able to get any Tetras on this down stack, which will impact future efficiencies. Oh, wants to go for the T-spin, but unfortunately the hesitation is enough.
Yeah, no, that's going to be Uyashoda's match. And sending Firestorm over to loser's side.
Yeah, and that is, again, I think the closest set we've seen from Uyashoda and any other player tonight, but 11-6, Uyashoda has that set advantage. And as we've seen from our events during this, PK 5-year anniversary, like we saw yesterday, worked out pretty well for Turtle having that set buffer. But now we're going to be going and finishing up our losers bracket in light of recent events. And so we've got Shark and Gohan as our next matchup. Again, I don't think this has actually happened in the regular bracket, as they kind of had diverging paths. But the winner of that will get to play against Firestorm Gohan, that'd be a new matchup. Shark is looking for the run back.
Yeah, this is... These remaining few rounds... I don't know how to feel about them, actually, because a lot is up in the air. A lot is up in the air because, I mean, new game, and, like, you know, these players have the familiarity, but, you know, it's just ever so slightly different.
Yeah, I do find it kind of interesting that, like, Uyashoda still remains to be, like, one of the strongest players that we've seen kind of tackle this new client. Especially because a lot of their forte comes from, like, you know, similar, like, games with similar mechanics, but a lot of their strength has usually come from the defensive end of using those tools. And in Tetra eSports, again, like, it seems to be, like, a little bit weaker, but also much more timing restrictive. Like, you have to be very meticulous. Like, you can't just, like, send a combo and then get value out of it. It's not just like the combo table is different from other titles that, you know, Uyashoda has played around. It's also that it has to be used in defense. So the decision of, like, oh, do I downstack now to bring my board lower and then play around it, like, after, like, a small little 1 or 2 combo? Or am I going to extend this further and just, you know, get my combo up to a higher amount so I can counter more with fewer lines? All those decision-making, you know, facets of Uyashoda's play is made much more difficult, I feel, with Tetra eSports, but we haven't really seen a dip in Uyashoda's play, which I think is very, very cool.
I think that's really a testament to, like, to how well Uyashoda can sort of code switch between games, even if the game is entirely, like, unfamiliar. Because, I mean, not many people here have had, like, the access to Tetra eSports, so they don't know exactly what to expect.
All right, and I think this is, like, the 4th fun fact we've gotten from Gohan. So that is... It appears, again, Gohan is a very funny individual with a lot of very fun facts, but Shark has continued to wait multiple hours, apparently. You know what, Shark? You're kind of only doing it to yourself. You have run out of good people to play. You're only just waiting for all of the other good people to play, and to run out to that perspective. So it's the only way to not wait is to be in the losers bracket, because you'll get twice as many matches as the winners bracket counterparts. However, I think the last time Shark did that for Apple Orchard Cup, it took about, I think, 10 straight wins to make it to top 8. So I don't think Shark would prefer that alternative. Alright, as the smoke clears, it looks like Gohan going to be taking that warm-up. But here we go, loser semifinals, 1st to 11. And what a set we do have in front of us.
Yeah, players preparing themselves. Desync in the first round, just to make sure, just to quell people's expectations.
It is weird that it didn't work for the warm-up in that case, but let's see, is there a countdown here? Okay, there is a countdown.
Okay, we see the spin. Okay. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're good.
Countdown was fine, no desync. I mean, there is a misdrop, but it's not a desync.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, we have. Oh, actually, Gohan's in a pretty awkward spot.
Yeah, a lot of this current board resolves around very specific downstacks. Seems to be pretty good, and the garbage shows up in a very ideal column for Gohan at the moment. Gonna need to use a TPs to get back that parity that they're looking for. What a setup!
What a T-spin double right there! Oh my goodness!
I forget what that one is. I know it has a name to it. I have to double check exactly. But yeah, like using the LNJ for the T-spin triple kick to clear 2 lines is a very, very unique way of keeping that efficiency up. And it, again, just looks so cool. All right, and Gohan grabbing the first round over Shark this time around. Looks like both, again, Shark and Gohan, two players that really enjoy going for triple-double openers, and we can definitely see that in action. Gohan deciding to build up a little bit more of the stack manually before sending out most of this garbage. Does opt out of a cleaner transition in favor of getting a larger down stack combo. Does manage to grab the Tetra on the way down as well.
Oh, okay. Well, in the middle of this, we got a donation from Baron C, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. And so I think that's the Colorful Life redeem as well, which is not just, again, getting your name in the title, but you also get to choose the exact, like, gradient and things to make that credit there feel very much personally inspired. And again, for everyone,
fancy credit.
Again, for everyone that's been supporting Tetra eSports over this weekend and beyond, again, thank you all so much for your generosity.
You may not be able to make crack T-spin donations, but you can make donations to Tetra eSports.
All right, and I was gonna say, speaking of donations, but I don't think TD openers count as a dono. Well, does the C-spin classify as a donation? I don't think it does, right?
But the Gohan just did is a donation. That was a pretty solid floating.
All right. Oh, and the DT mid game from Gohan. Glad I managed to catch that right before the end of the round, as that was enough to earn the top out as Gohan takes a lead. All right, and looks like with the way the garbage was sent, I think Shark would have been the only one with the option of going for the perfect clear. Decided against it, although I think Gohan was looking for it.
Shark is... Ooh. I'm not...
Nope.
It's so weird. I just saw the side 4 wide, and you know, like normally in other games, it's just like, oh, I'm waiting for them to build it up so they can send a huge attack. No, that's not how it works in this game.
I mean, you're allowed to comment on the presence of the 4 wide in Tetra eSports, but unfortunately, unless it is strictly a defensive strategy, there's not too much it's going to help out with. Not going to say it doesn't do anything, because I mean, if you get like a 15 combo, I mean, that's going to start countering some real damage. But I mean, in the same amount of time, I feel like you could get spiked out with almost twice as much garbage at that rate, depending on the opponent.
But speaking of combos, Shark has been able to line a pretty solid one here. Oh, but that OP is coming just at the worst possible time.
All right, and once again, the tried and true triple-double openers for both Shark and Gohan. Gohan gets the first one off, but is not able to do it quickly enough to get the all clear out of it. Oh, almost got that TP stuck in or was not able to rotate it properly. That is unfortunately a little too much garbage. Gohan gonna get stuck right around line 2021. So Shark gonna get another round on the board. Currently, Gohan leads by 2. And Gohan going with the donation on top of the triple-double. Oh, he's looking to try and get that S-spin, but unfortunately, a little bit of trouble with that, and Shark gonna grab yet another win, bring the set even closer. And it looks like this time around, in light of recent events, Gohan going for TKI, gets the PC solve afterwards, and has over 100 attack per minute, and that number is still climbing.
I love I still love TKI because it doesn't matter what you do to the garbage meta, TKI persists.
Well, again, I think the biggest like benefit you get with TKI as an opener is because of just like the way that it works out into so many different follow-ups. There's a lot of flexibility, and regardless of where the garbage shows up, you can get to the garbage almost guaranteed within about 2 or 3 bags. And for sometimes, again, like longer openers or other kind of like pattern stacking sequences, it can be very, very difficult to say the same for many other forms of play. And well, one of them that is pretty flexible as well to rival TKI is the just straight up 6-3 opener, but it does run into a couple of misdrops in the hands of Gohan. And does have to be very, very careful, all things considered. Alright, and there's the fractal there from Gohan. 2 very lightning quick T-spin doubles, and there's another spike. 2 T-spin doubles followed by 2 immediate Tetras, and somehow Shark still has the ammunition in the tank to deal with all of this, as Shark has a fractal. Gonna be changing that up a little bit to keep that stack up, ready for the incoming garbage. Somehow is still alive, playing 70 attack per minute while on exclusively defense.
I mean, wow. It's really impressive how much Shark is like managing to continue this down stack, but like one small slip and it's like over.
I mean, well, take a look at this right
now.
Oh,
actually, no. I actually stand corrected. Gohan has a lot of mistakes over there. Okay, well, never mind.
I will say the eye happened after I said that. I promise there was still a misdrop before that happened. Alright, and Gohan able to again open this back up, but there's so much garbage that Gohan is actually not able to take the most efficient follow-up. All things considered on this current board. Needs to be careful because Shark could just blitz out a bunch of damage and top out Gohan immediately. But Gohan is able to access some of that stack over on the right-hand side. Get back to a little bit more of a comfortable footing. Alright, Gohan able to take a couple of triples there on the down stack.
I hate being so silent, but sometimes it's just like, I'm just in awe of how some of the survival is. Like, Gohan stacking really clean here. Has the color clear. Oh my goodness, and Shark has no room to deal with that. This one's really close so far. This one's really good.
Honestly, I feel like the double color clears are always very funny to me because like it's essentially just getting like a free Tetris, but while there's already nothing on the stack. But like,
surely someone will surely someone will reward color clears.
Hopefully in the near future, we'll have to find out.
It is
but
very
at the moment right now, Shark is getting a lot of rewards for this offense that they've been just again consistently dishing out.
Look at it's really funny to me that like they had a freestyle stack, but then continued to put floatings on top of like floating T-spins on top of it. It's just like yeah. Everyone loves IPs towards the top of the board, you know? Like, everyone loves how reliable it is to just kick over, and it's totally not infuriating at all. In any way, shape, or form.
As we mentioned before, the SRS can be a little bit finicky right now in Tetra eSports when you're really high up on the stack. So, any chances that you give for the game to decide something unique happens with the rotation system, that's just, again, more added points of potential failure compared to the typical game plan, and that just, again, makes things excruciatingly more difficult.
I have to respect the Z-spin that Shark did there, but, like, at the same time, ugh.
I'm
Probably
not,
not
gonna say
that
it was
high
a wrong
up.
decision. It was
It
a good
wasn't, but
decision,
it was like I guess it's the best decision given the circumstances, but like it wasn't. It was rough.
Yeah, there are not a lot of winning moves in that scenario. It's a lot of like, you know, it's kind of like in chess. There's not exactly like a winning move in many different scenarios. Like you'll have a lot of just draws because everyone's making such good plays. But then when
Miss
you
PC
end up
in
being
17.
like when you end up being like in a really severe disadvantage, then at that point, like everything starts to be okay. Well, how do I, you know, like minimize losses at this point? Because you know the overall end goal is probably going to be still pretty difficult to play around.
Continuing the down stack here, Shark is doing a pretty fantastic job. I think Gohan wanted to try and do that T-spin triple tower, but things were just not lining up.
Yeah, again, given the garbage system in Tetra eSports, the T-spin triple towers are quite difficult to build up unless they're entirely man-made. And that is, again, very difficult in a game where garbage management is kind of like the highest priority besides damage output. Ooh, and a really nice cut copy there for Gohan. Ooh, the garbage well actually preventing the mini T-spin.
Ooh, Shark is actually in a pretty tight spot here. Has the... oh, I would not have put the J... I wouldn't have put the J there, but at the same time, I'm not the one playing the game, so, like... My decision... my decision doesn't really matter.
Shark needed that eye piece immediately, and it was so tragic. It was the last piece
Ew,
of
yeah.
the bat that they were currently working with.
Mhm. Yeah, no, that was like literal worst place it could have been.
Oh, Gohan's playing a bit greedy. Downstack is there, but survival is gonna be another challenge.
Oh, the
Oh,
down
having to
stack.
sacrifice
Oh,
an
the down
eyepiece.
stack is present. Oh, it's so scary. That Tetra came in at probably the right time, but those other pieces were just ready to just ruin it for Gohan. Shark's still in this. Gohan has to get 2 more points in order to win, but like
We are seeing 6 spin out of Gohan in Tetra eSports.
is that the first time we've seen stick spin?
Uh,
Oh, and look
well,
at that.
It did not work for Gohan. I don't think it's the first time. I think we saw Gohan go for it in one of the previous rounds, but I'm not entirely positive. But yeah, that was definitely one of the quickest top outs in the West for a stick spin opener. No, I attribute that more to the eyepiece than anything else.
Yeah, score is pretty close here.
Oh, I think Shark was
Shark
hoping to
percent.
get an S piece under that misdrop, but able to still find a really solid out. Alright, this is looking a little bit dangerous right now. Shark is having to rely on a lot of skims to bring this stack down. Does manage to grab a Tetra. And so that is going to, again, help out with the overall efficiency while playing on defense. It is very important.
Gohan
And-
messed up the copy there. Oh, that's gonna be a pretty. That's actually gonna be a pretty devastating
No,
blow to the
team!
efficiency of the eye kick. Ooh, Gohan. Oh, Gohan just had a few too many mishaps there.
All right, it's 7-9. Shark now only down by 2 single rounds. As
Yeah,
Gohan
Shark's
does
closing
have a
that gap
misdrop.
real quickly.
But
Oh my God,
another
misdrop after
obvious
misdrop. Gohan, Gohan. No, this is not the time to be faltering.
All right, and it is now a 1-point game. We are getting dangerously close to this win to 11 points. And
Gohan
honestly,
going straight into LST off of TKI. Oof! Another misdrop though. Ugh. Misdrop after misdrop. Sharks tied it up.
well, we are in an unprecedented first 2. The stakes are very, very high for these next couple of rounds. Again.
Oh, and
again,
Shark.
The loser of this round is out at 4th. Oh,
Shark with the perfect clear.
Again, not only got the Tetra with the double multiplier from the perfect clear, but also had a Tetra to follow it up. Meaning that they had essentially set 12 lines in one very quick swoop. A little bit of an awkward left hand of the stack for Shark to clean up. That's going to require some digging.
Oof. Gohan. Gohan's pretty close to. Ooh. This is just. It's hard for me to formulate the words to describe how I'm feeling about Gohan's playing right now. It's like it's very tense. I'm kind of starting to like trip over my speech.
Yeah, a little bit of a clever fix there from Shark in order to keep this efficiency going. It is trying its best to get as much out of the stack as possible. The misdrop there from Gohan.
Shark's gonna turn it around and take it to match point. Gohan can't.
Gohan was up, like 3-4 games, and all of a sudden Shark is now immediately about 5 games in a row and is now sitting on match point. It is do or die for Gohan.
Shark is really getting that ball rolling, and Gohan has to do everything in his power. That was a pretty solid spike, but I mean, Shark has the potential to counterattack. Gohan still at the bottom here. Definitely has the advantage in comparison to Shark. But, I mean, we don't know how much longer that's going to last.
A necessary advantage for Gohan to keep if they want to stay alive in this bracket.
Yeah, they can't make any more mistakes. And
as
well,
you mentioned, well, it's fixable.
Well, no,
but...
they fixed it. I mean, it's still possible, but like...
Oh, but Shark as well is currently stuck in defense mode right now.
Yeah, currently in the red. Shark is doing actually a pretty good job of downstacking. Now it's just about even. Gohan just needs to make sure this pace is maintained. Awkward J placement. That's definitely not a good L piece. Oh.
All that.
I mean,
damage is really stacking up, but Gohan does not have a lot of good skim options remaining. Shark has a little bit of leeway, but not the room to get this finishing blow.
Shark was doing a really good job of trying to capitalize off of Gohan's mistakes there, but it wasn't quite enough, because now Gohan is in a much cleaner position. Really good Z-spin. Like, that was fantastic.
This is a beautiful board state right now for Gohan. You can see Gohan as well, even actually waiting a little bit on some of their line clear sends just to try and get some more clean garbage on top of this stack. Understands that they are in the better board state. They control the lever in terms of how much garbage and how aggressive both players are playing. And right now it's going to be pretty aggressive.
Really risky cut copy there from Gohan. Is that going to pay off? Or either... Oh, both players like kind of have the potential there with like their high stacks, really clean garbage. Ooh, it's so close here. It's so close.
I mean, to be fair, this is again another spike coming in from Gohan, but Shark manages to build up another Tetra and is going to continue to stay alive despite all of this pressure from Gohan. Gohan's been sitting in the advantage sheet for most of this round, but Shark has not been willing to quit.
Boom.
Finds a beautiful down stack.
Misdropped S from Gohan there. Cut off the back-to-back. I want to talk faster, but there's like, it's just like, I'm like bracing for whatever Gohan has to do here. More misdrop. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's not going to be fixable.
That's curtains. That's curtains. Gohan's going to take it to tiebreaker. Oh my goodness. That was such a tense round. Oh my goodness.
All right, it is, again, it's a first to 11, and so this is quite literally 11 games. Shark right now is building up DPC.
Oh, both players with a perfect clear. Gohan sending in, that was 10 from the T-spin double.
I mean, Honestly, oh well, this is a lot of garbage for Shark to take very quickly. If Gohan's able to capitalize, this could be the set.
I mean, Gohan's taking it pretty slowly, all things considered. Oh, and look at that! Look at that reversal. Shark now kind of taking the advantage. Gohan, board's flashing red. It's not imminent doom, but it is definitely something to be wary about.
All right, that's a lot of garbage coming in. There's its mini T-spin single into the T-spin double.
And that's gonna be it, Gohan. Oh my goodness. What a match. That's, I mean, yeah,
two
no,
of
that...
the best players at playing around this cheesy garbage, but again, despite not having the bonuses of the all spins that Gohan may take great advantage of in a game like Tetrio, still has a very solid fundamental way of looking for the garbage hole where it is, what are the best ways to play around it. And even though Shark, again, has very similar strengths, Gohan emerging victorious in a predictably very close set, 11 wins to 10. You can't really ask for anything better than that.
Yeah, that was insanely close. Like, that round 20? That second to last round there?
Yeah, round,
like,
yeah, round 20.
I might be completely wrong, but I think that was like the longest we've seen a round go. Or, I mean, at the very least,
it was up there.
It was definitely the most intense we've seen so far.
And yeah, again, as the smoke clears, it's unfortunate Shark is out at fourth, but like again, we have so many talented players for this bracket, and that will allow, I think, Gohan. Actually, I don't think Gohan is still waiting a run back. Gohan has not played against Firestorm yet during this bracket.
No.
But overall, with the performance, it was Uyashoda had done pretty similarly between both Gohan and Firestorm. Although Firestorm was able to get a couple more rounds in the overall 1st to 11 set in winners finals. So again, this looks to be another very close set for our losers finals matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of intense stuff here.
All night. Again, there's so many good players that showed up for this event today, and I'm so happy that we have this many people playing it, because again, this is a game that deserves a lot of room in the limelight, and with events like these, we're getting to see again, what peak Tetra eSports could potentially look like, and how people have been responding to the kind of like the newest client for block statuses.
I argue we're only just, I mean, we are literally just seeing the beginning. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see further matches later down the line. I can't wait to see like how this game evolves and see exactly what top level play will look like later down the line, because people are still learning how this game works. And I mean, if we can see matches like that just like off of like a week's worth of knowledge, just imagine what we can see like a year or 2 years, 3 years later. And I'm excited to see the future for this, and if you are too, please support the game through the Indiegogo.
All right, to my knowledge, I believe this is a no warm-up round, so this is just going to be going straight into things.
I think Gohan is pretty well warmed up after that previous match.
Oh, the eye hang. I did present and past tense simultaneously, but there's a little bit going on for Firestorm Stack. However, she is able to clean it up very, very quickly.
Is there a word for something that's both like past and present at the same time?
Probably a noun.
Yeah, I mean, you have me there. I can't argue with that.
That's the answer you're looking for, but that's the answer you're gonna get.
Surely there's some weird word we can add to like our vernacular.
All right. Let's
And Gohan can add a point to his score right now because.
All right, a little bit of an interesting dynamic there. I think FS was hoping to receive a bit of garbage early, but Gohan was also hoping to receive some. That's gonna hurt the ability to get multiplier, but FS. Oh, FS
8 lines of garbage
on it.
Ooh, Gohan's in a pretty risky spot. Gohan's danced the line of death so many times. Ooh.
Oh, that was so tragic for Firestorm as well. You could see as well, like Firestorm like wiggling around on the left side, wanted to tank all of that attack, but unfortunately dropped the piece a little bit too early and was forced to tank most of that garbage in a position she was not expecting. And that sudden change of momentum was enough for Gohan to grab yet another game.
Oh, those misdrops from Gohan, though. That's going to be another quick round. We're going to be seeing a lot of these quick rounds, I feel like.
That was a pretty cool Lego piece there from Gohan's board.
Ah, Lego.
It's
like that.
Like the not sponsored, but sorry.
No, I was talking about the plastic bricks that are like
plastic.
I don't want to say vaguely adjacent, but like
to what? Oh, you mean to
these stacker games that we all know and love. Like they're square shaped. You stack them. Nice T-spin triple from Gohan.
Disappearing when you utilize them.
You also can't stack them too high, or else they'll topple over. And wait, no, not quite.
That's a skill issue. You gotta have the engineering degree. Make that stack as tall as you want. It will never topple over, as long as you believe.
Oh my goodness. Both players are already towards the top, like boards flashing red. It's crazy.
Well, I have a feeling that Firestorm's board is pretty safe at the moment.
In comparison to Gohan's misdrop there, yeah.
Yep, there's gonna be decides to hold off on the spike, realizes that it's not going to be too effective right now against Gohan's current board state. And honestly, the holding off on the spike seemed to be the correct decision for Firestorm in that scenario.
Like on the fly thinking like that is pretty, like I have to commend that sort of thing. To be able to think about like that sort of decision in the spur of the moment is like that's lightning fast, and that's insane.
Like, I know some of those decisions of like whether or not to launch a full spike or kind of hold on to some of those resources, like definitely tends to be very strong for players that have a strong like uncapped handling background. But it is just very, very cool to see it in a title like this, and just like in a moment like that where it's like most people are anticipating like, oh, there's a lot of garbage, you might as well use it. But it's a reason why players like Firestorm are this far in bracket, and it's because of recognizing moments like those and understanding what is the best course of action to pursue.
Look at this. Oh, and there's a pretty solid down tag. I mean, combo doesn't do anything in a position like that, but I mean,
makes you feel good.
Can keep you going. Oh, nice. Okay, and then there's the color clear.
All right, and honestly, looking very, very solid for Firestorm. Decides to cash out on that spike, and notice how it sends a lot of garbage over to Gohan's board, and that is the time when it is right to strike. Firestorm earning that top out, bringing the set a little bit closer. Currently, Gohan leads by 1, but still anyone's game.
Both of these players starting off with the tried, the tested, the TKI, and Gohan just misdropped the J-spin. Ouch.
Oh, this is oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, Gohan kind of imposed self-imposed down stack challenge here from Gohan, and I mean, looks like he succeeded for the time being.
And that was what wonderful job just making it all the way back down.
Oh.
little.
I mean, okay, it looks like it's time for
well-
It's time for level 2 with another misdrop here. But I reckon this one's gonna be a little easier.
Well, with the pass through, it does make it a bit difficult, but Firestorm as well, also on the ropes from all that damage.
Yeah. Oh, and that spike is pretty substantial. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Looks like Gohan's training was paid off here.
Again, Gohan trying to make a strong case that they deserve the run back against Uyashoda.
Oh, here's the charge. T-spin double sending 8. It's weird to say that a T-spin double sends 8, but that, I mean, it's just how the system works. You have to learn to get used to it.
Again, I do think it does allow for some very interesting dynamics, you know, especially for those that we kind of haven't had heavy exposure to or are kind of accustomed to seeing, you know, 8 lines in one spike.
Good C-spin from Gohan, and that's a substantial spike. Gohan now leading by 3 points.
Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable, but again, this is still a 1st to 11 setup, so, or excuse me, 1st to 11 set, so gonna still take quite a bit of more effort from Gohan to continue this advantage. Oh, but the eye misdrop is not going to be the greatest way of doing that. Is waiting for a couple of eye pieces, trying to keep that stack efficient over in the center. Firestorm able to clean up the stack while Gohan is currently working around their best optimizations. And oh my goodness, Firestorm still alive, but not for too much longer as Gohan picks up yet another win. And that lead is starting to really pull away all of a sudden. All right, FS does get the perfect clear, sends it on the T-spin.
Oh, there's a T-spin triple. That's a good thing to use it on. That's probably.
Is that fatal?
Oh my goodness! Oh, that's not enough though, unfortunately. That was really good work from Gohan there, but ooh.
And one of the few instances that we've seen tonight where the T-spin triple using the double multiplier from perfect clear has been extremely effective. Again, the sudden 12-line spike, even you know, perfect clears we've seen usually do not send that much unless there is some sort of like bonus with it. But in this game, 12 lines is quite a hefty punch that most players are not really expecting. All right, Gohan sacrificing a couple of.
Yeah, sorry. No, I think we were both about to say the same thing.
Well, that's a pretty good sign, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, this board state pretty good sign for Gohan right now. Like, pretty clean, pretty comfortable,
and has a lot of pretty skim options remaining. That's going to actually be a Tetra on top of it.
Gonna be met with a good chunk of garbage, but I mean, compared to what FS is currently dealing with, Gohan I think is in the better position. Ooh,
There's a little bit of downstack opportunity for Firestorm, but it is a very tricky spot to continue to play from. Waiting for that C-spin setup, manages to find it.
bit of a some small misdrops here and there. That might add up.
Yep, there's the spike from Firestorm, likely going to. Oh, it's not a lethal.
No, Gohan able to survive it, but you know Gohan can't keep making these mistakes. Like it's not something you should be doing. I mean, misdropping is bad. Who would have thought? More at 8.
I was gonna say. I was like, okay, what is the new news for the day?
Breaking news: misdrops are bad and will make you top out. More at 8. Like, like wow. Thanks for signaling the obvious, dummy. Like.
And here for the weather forecast, it is a temperature outside. Who would have thought?
It is currently a livable climate.
It's debatable.
Yeah, who am I kidding? That actually is debatable.
I remember, what was that? I think it was like promo was like not able to go to WPLC for like I think they had something else to attend, but it was like in Phoenix, and let's just say promo was not really happy about the heat there. So...
Okay, yeah, if you're in Phoenix, you're just that's something else entirely.
That is the true built different of the heat belt that we currently have. All right, well, back
Phoenix,
again.
Arizona really is a challenge to humanity, isn't it?
It is one I will choose to waive if given the opportunity.
Yeah, I think I'll choose to waive it as well. And the only challenge I'm going to want to face right now is trying to figure out who's going to come out on top of this, you know?
Well, right now we've got Gohan with the 4-point advantage, so a pretty sizable difference.
We've seen the comeback before. Like we almost saw Shark come back, right? So like even the 4-point difference, like the 4-point difference doesn't mean a whole lot.
All right, this is some very greedy play. A little bit of pass through hitting both Firestorm and Gohan, causing a couple of very intricate decision making. Gohan able to emerge victorious once again, currently sitting on penultimate points. Needs two more to close out.
Yeah, we've seen this position before though. We saw it literally in the previous match with Shark. Gohan just needs to keep consistency going and you know, grand finals will be his. Look, I mean, look at that. This could be the start of something significant for Firestorm.
Yep. Unfortunately, with a Z piece like that O Tetramino has essentially nowhere to go, and so that is oh well. Firestorm does have the PC bonus. Greeds for the T-spin triple setup, but Gohan tanks nearly the entire attack. As Firestorm has to be a little bit careful cycling through some of these P sequences to try and dig down, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it in the end.
FS has a lot to deal with. That's just
over a full board almost. That was, I think, 18 lines in queue for Firestorm.
Oh, that's gross. But now Gohan's on match point. Things are going a little differently compared to the match against Shark. And there's the all clear.
All right,
he's been single.
Still sends 4 lines.
Interesting. Firestorm literally cannot mess up here.
Well, I mean, she can. It's just not a great outcome. If
she can, but that's gonna probably be the last mistake she makes in the tournament, you know?
All right, well, I am very delighted to see how well some of those downstacking decisions have been going for Firestorm.
Yeah, that was some fantastic downstacking on FS's end.
It's essentially all the way back down to the bottom. Oh, ooh. Quite a bit of pass-through, and I think it was on a T-spin triple from Gohan, so that really sent Firestorm up the board. But has found access to very clean garbage.
I think pass-through is like Firestorm's worst enemy right now.
Oh, well,
a little bit of a misdrop.
A little bit of a tough misdrop.
Gets resolved pretty quickly, actually. So it's not.
Oh, that's a lot of garbage.
It is a lot of garbage. FS finds that was the best way to deal with that incoming garbage. Has a Tetra, still has room to downstack, but that incoming garbage is nasty. It is just nasty.
Oh, is there enough room? Again, cycle to the eyepiece in time. Gohan is running out of resources, going so fast trying to earn the top out that there are misdrops galore.
Firestorm's survival here it's astounding. Like, it feels like she should have topped out a while ago, but she's managing to stay alive. She's managing to fight the good fight. Managing
Alright,
to
a little
find
bit of
T-spin
down
setups. And oh my god, in the clear right now, like in a safe spot, has a bit of breathing room, but you know, can't rest just yet. Has plenty of ammunition
Gohan
here.
needs to be
Ooh,
very careful.
good floating single. Is this going to pay off? Is Firestorm going to get this point? Yes!
Gohan was trying desperately to keep that as efficient as possible, but because they had so much garbage on the board, he had to burn a kind of like a would-be Tetra, and because of that, just did not have the ammunition necessary for everything that Firestorm was sending that round. A little bit of some suspect pass-through is going to make this down stack really difficult for Firestorm, but very clever cycling of the pieces.
Firestorm's learning to fight the pass-through, like, it just knows to anticipate it whenever possible, I think.
It's a bit of a heavy flashback probably from like the very early days when there was a lot of is there an option here? I think this is too much down the queue.
No! Oh,
and Gohan.
such a good fight, but unfortunately, Gohan's gonna take that one. It was looking real scary there. Oh my, what a... Two matches back-to-back where Gohan had to really fight for it, you know?
Again, yeah, well, I think Gohan was a little bit happy that that wasn't necessarily as close as the previous set versus Shark. Again, having that 11-10 go to a decider. And in fact, I think of the entire tournament, looking back at this, there is... Yeah, I think the last decider in losers bracket was losers round 2. And I think within winners bracket, there was, I believe, only one. So, yeah, not a lot of deciding sets, but having one all the way in loser semifinals is absolutely absurd. But as the smoke clears, Gohan is going to earn the right to challenge Uya Shota for a second time. And we saw how this went in winner semifinals. Uya Shota has the set advantage, so Gohan will need 2 wins back-to-back in the set to emerge victorious.
Yeah, oh my god.
Again, given from what we've seen from Uya Shota, again, the closest set that they had was an 11-6 win over Firestorm. But Firestorm is no longer here. The last player standing is Gohan. And again, while I definitely think Uya Shota is very poised to take this next set, Gohan is going to have a lot of work cut out for him if they want to bring it to a bracket reset. Oh, man. And especially for, again, what I believe to be, like, at least this version of Tetra eSports, kind of like first major event for Tetra eSports Cup. Very happy to see the players that we've had for this event. Very happy to see the gameplay that we have seen. And just overall, very, very pleased with how this Tetra eSports Cup has gone this evening. Or this morning, depending on your time zone. I understand we've got people from essentially all over the globe at this point. But, yeah, again, this has been a spectacular experience. And, you know, cheers to potentially many more. Again, for those of you that like what you see, want to support more of mine and Tetra Developer Studios for what they've been cooking up with Tetra eSports. Again, I know there's, I think the link as well somewhere in our Twitch chat, but we do have the crowdfunding taking place this way. This way up there.
It's so weird to try to,
You
like,
can see it on screen.
Something I don't see.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Okay.
We just got a note from production. There is a video to talk about Tetra eSports. So,
Hello everyone, I'm Mine. First, I'd like to thank everyone currently watching the PK5 event live. It means a lot to us. I've turned myself into a European YouTuber to share with you some of our future plans with Tetra eSports so you know what you're funding. Keep in mind that we'll release these features when they're ready, which might take a long time. We don't want to rush and end up with a mess of a game. For disclosure, these features are still in the prototyping stage and might be revised and iterated upon during development. First, I'd like to talk about the character system. We consider characters an integral part of Tetra eSports. The game has been built around it, which is why characters will be the first major update arriving to Tetra eSports. The character system in Tetra eSports works similarly to other Blockstalkers you might be familiar with, where each character has its own personality but does not affect gameplay in the main competitive game mode. Each character has its own set of spells, which are voice lines and animations that are played when you perform an action, such as attacking or receiving garbage. Countering garbage also allows you to visualize how close you are to completely blocking an attack with an animation that is shown at the bottom of the screen. Tetra eSports supports built-in characters, but systems are already in place to allow custom and community-made characters. In fact, when you connect to an online match right now, there's a process to synchronize characters between players. Custom characters will be visible and selectable online if they're downloaded through a modding platform similar to Steam Workshop. This allows us to properly moderate characters you see online. Tetra eSports aims to be an esports-oriented game, which is why we're happy to announce Tournament Mode. Tetra eSports Tournament Mode is the second major planned update for the game. This mode has two primary ways to play: matchmaking and custom tournaments. Tournament matchmaking works like Tetra Duel. You enter into a queue of players waiting to play in a tournament. The game will automatically match you with people of similar skill based on your rating. Once the game finds 8 similarly skilled players, it will automatically create a single elimination bracket. And the match begins. You will fight in consecutive 1-to-1 matches to progress further into the bracket until reaching the grand finals. In tournament matchmaking, your win and losses will affect your rating. Supporters will have the ability to create custom tournaments. In this mode, tournament organizers will have a centralized in-game tool to manage their tournaments. You can create open tournaments that players can sign up in a tournament listing, or private invitation tournaments that require you to have a link to enter. Players can customize between single elimination, double elimination, throwing cutoff points where players have to wait for their matches to be broadcasted, invite different players as casters, spectate matches, and more. With this, players get automatic notifications for checking and can visualize the tournament in real time. We hope that this feature will be both a fun game mode and provide a powerful tool to organizers to manage their tournaments. With enough community support, we can all take part in making Tetra eSports something special. Tetra eSports has always been a community-oriented project, a game made by and for the community. We hope our vision can be successful and dedicate ourselves to improving this game for years to come.
Not the Hank Rogers jump scare.
All right. Well, again,
Well, I mean,
honestly, I think that is honestly some new news from the team at Tetra Developer Studios. Again, I think people kind of had an idea that the character system was potentially what the team was going to be putting in a lot of focus to. Especially, I think there were some Patreon messages about that, which, as well, there are Patreon benefits too beyond just a simple donation. So be sure to again support the team with Patreon. But I believe the second update, I'm not sure if we'd ever gotten word of that previously. So to be completely honest, I think that's a pretty big news drop. Whether you're a player looking for like casual tournament environments, or again making like tournament organizers and other integral people to the whole tournament setting, like that is going to be a very, very handy kind of useful facet of the game, where the game itself has an added layer to it to allow easy user interface for tournament organizers, casters, production members, basically everyone in and around all of these formats, to make sure that that tournament runs smoothly and has a very high quality broadcast. And it's something that is we haven't really seen on many occasions, unless they've been like very specific projects in the community. And I'm very excited to see where, again, if Tetra eSports is able to continue the funding to proceed with development, that this could be a very, very huge asset for the block stacking community at large. And I'm very happy to see the direction it's going.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see the TO stuff. Well, the TO end of this, because I mean that's something we've been kind of missing with all the other games. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see the future of this. The whole custom character thing is actually that comes as a bit of a surprise to me too.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but that's also yeah.
Mine, I was already working on like a instructions thing for that. I think they've shared with the Patreon supporters, and it was just like them scrolling and scrolling and then speeding up to scroll speed and still scrolling, and I'm like, how long is this document? Because there is just so much attention to detail that has been paid attention to ensure that this is going to be a very positive, user experience. And honestly, I can't wait for more events with things like these. I'm sorry, I know we've been procrastinating Moose's ability to say something. Please feel free to. Okay. We're just ready to start. Okay,
no.
So we're holding.
Yeah.
We're holding up the tournament. Sorry, we'll be quiet.
Well, yeah, no. Let's wrap this up, everybody. Like Jeff Keighley, please wrap it up. We got to do it. Here we go. Let's get grand finals underway, shall we? Uyashoda versus Gohan. Let's do this.
All right, and we've got TKI nearest to start off, but the continuations do vary a little bit there. We've got the Dono follow-up into it. No, the T-spin triple does not work out for Gohan.
Oh, quick round there. Yeah, Gohan's been running a gauntlet here.
Well, since winter semifinals, yeah. I'm going to take, what is that, I think 3 straight games in losers bracket to make it to this point, and they are back, prepared for the run back with Uyashoda, but Uyashoda is already off to a very quick round, looking to try and make it 2.
No end. No end here, yeah, no, it's just crazy. And I mean, yeah, if Gohan wins this one, that's bracket reset.
Yeah, bracket reset as well. Like that again, that it will definitely help out. I think Uyashoda in the long run. We've seen Uyashoda in previous tournaments where events have gone to bracket reset, and we've seen players kind of like fall under the pressure of just having to play so well for so long. But I don't know why Uyashoda just has the endurance, unlike anything that many of the players who you've seen tonight could even dream of. And it is another thing that continues to catapult themselves very frequently to grand finals and beyond of many of these tournaments. All right, and
okay,
the way that works out, Gohan has made it onto the board in 3 rounds. I think that's the shortest we've seen in terms of taking rounds off of Uyashoda this tournament. So I guess things could potentially be looking pretty good for Gohan right now.
Solid stuff here.
Gohan
Gohan is higher up on the board, but I mean, has some pretty solid potential for some Tetras here.
Yeah, again, with the fact that combos cannot really be used offensively, like players really have to rely around consistent Tetras and key spins to really send a lot of garbage and force their opponent into disadvantage. And even when they are, stuck up at the top of the board, you need to find that finishing blow, and you can't just rely on getting, just a simple down stack combo to top out your opponent. You need to have something ready in the tank,
good
at a moment's notice.
Good S-spin from Gohan there to clean up the stack. Been seeing a lot of that, and I think especially in this game, like those kinds of spins are definitely like crucial, even if they don't contribute to anything like in other games.
Oh, the Imus drop could be pretty dangerous for Gohan. Able to still recover quite nicely.
The down stack's present though. There's still an out. It's not the cleanest, but I mean, we've seen Gohan get through worse.
And again,
Good
look
count
how...
to 4.
All right, and very lovely down stack from Gohan. Essentially gets rid of all of that cheese.
That Ren would have sent a pretty substantial spike in some other game. It's so weird not seeing it do that, but like it is.
Well, it was about what, a 5 or 6 combo. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard to estimate just because again, depending on the client of which 1v1 format, the difference in offense can be pretty drastic from one title to another. Alright, Gohan trying to find a solid down stack, but most of that did not really counter anything, and unfortunately in the meantime, Ouya Shota just built up a spike, and so Gohan is not going to get as much utility out of that down stack as they probably would have preferred, and a little misdrop to start up this TKI opener as Ouya Shota once again going for the triple-double opener sequence, does manage to grab a PC. However, we have misdrops cascading for Ouya Shota right now, not able to capitalize as Gohan.
Gohan takes another point there. Starting to close up that gap again.
All right, the PC there from Ouya Shota. It's only going to be the T-spin single, unfortunately. We saw again from previous sets, especially from players like Firestorm, a willingness to continue to build T-spin triples with the all-clear bonus, understanding just how lethal a 12-line spike can be when your opponent is not anticipating it. Oh. Well, Ouya Shota had the right idea for continuing that down stack, but unfortunately, I think there was just so much pressure there from Gohan. It unfortunately was just did not matter. Another couple of pass-through moments happening. This is getting a bit dangerous for Ouya Shota as Gohan has a little bit better access to the resources.
Ooh. Rough misdrop there from Ouya Shota. It really feels like Gohan has like I don't know, like leveled up from all of this.
I mean, right now Gohan's in the...
Oh my, Ouya Shota with the perfect clear.
Oh, that's going to be the 8 lines, and Gohan misdrops. That 8-line spike is going to be enough to earn the win, and Ouya Shota ties it right back up.
Yeah. Gohan has really like stepped up his game from, the losers bracket gauntlet.
Oh, we do have the perfect clear. Gohan wants to send the multiplier, but Ouya Shota wants to tank it.
Yeah, no, there was just like, it was just kind of like a... It's kind of just like a standstill.
It's the diverging desires, yeah, of like, I would like you to go first. No, you. I want you to be first in line here.
It's kind of,
please, I'm holding the door.
It's like stall wide, but not at all like stall wide. It's like neither player wants to make the move because they want to try and react to like what their opponent sends.
Well, again, there's a very important distinction between this and stall wide, in that with stall wide, there is really only about 2 or 3 options you have to continue with your stack. With a mid-game stall like this, it becomes, okay, we both have a really good opportunity, but can I find something better in this moment? And if I can find it, is it worth my time to go for the offense here? And I think that those kinds of pauses can be very, very tense, but also very, very rewarding when done correctly. But this is a rough spot right now for Gohan to downstack from, trying desperately, but
yeah,
there's just not enough room.
No. Ouya Shota sending attack way too fast, and Gohan was just not in a position. There's TKI once again. All clear? No.
Yeah, for the TKI, unfortunately, yeah, it's not necessarily going to be the case. Oh, a little bit of pass-through moment, though. The Tetras to cancel each other out. Gohan waiting for that S-piece, almost a little bit too patient. Finds the
I mean, look at into that double Tetra. That was just like bam, bam, bam. Fast attacks. That was some good stuff. Ouya Shota, though, basically has a blank board. The only thing he's really doing now is downstacking garbage.
Oh, yeah, nice little mini downstack combo there from Gohan. Again, trying desperately to make sure that, you know, like sometimes the 2 to 3 combo might be necessary, but knowing that it's not going to send garbage, it then becomes like, okay, well, what other utility can I use? Is it better for me to score it now, or is my opponent in a situation where I just need to focus on my offensive pressure? Oh, okay, Gohan needs to be a little careful. Able to get it, okay. Tetra
I'm
on
just
the down stack
mesmerized
there
by
from
Gohan
Gohan.
stacking.
Uyashoda covers up the garbage well. Needs to be careful. Cycles, but it's not going to be a Tetra on the down stack. And somehow Gohan, again, the lead is basically of 1 game at most, but has consistently been ahead of Uyashoda every time, you know, critical threshold has been reached.
Ooh, Uyashoda's gunning to get that T-spin triple and manages to send it, actually kind of catching Gohan off guard. Gohan with the color clear, but those pieces aren't going to work well. Oof. That was some really quick turnaround from Uyashoda.
And I definitely think with how well those T-spin triple on all clear bonuses have worked out, that Uyashoda has taken note and said maybe that's going to be my ticket for a couple of rounds. And again, definitely a very nice start there, able to even things back up 6 games apiece.
Yeah, no, that... I mean, everything worked well for Uyashoda there. Like, it was just like perfect clear T-spin triple, and like the garbage on Gohan's board was just straight cheese.
All right, and right now Gohan has a lot of the momentum. Uyashoda is trying to be very careful with down stacking right now. Understands that Gohan is sending a lot of pressure at the moment. Able to counterattack a little bit, but Gohan is ready for it. Not gonna be doing too much. All right, T-spin double into the Tetra. Very nice manipulation of the garbage well from Gohan. Very little garbage on the ground. And Uyashoda again with just a little bit more of that combo play. Grabs that T-spin triple, re-switches that well over to the column that they are looking for the most.
Oh, Gohan's board.
Gohan.
It's a little weird. It's not the worst.
It did require sacrificing a little bit of the efficiency, unfortunately, and I think that might be a fatal decision for Gohan, even if it was the only one left. But, oh,
I mean, still
stacking.
fighting the good fight, still down stacking, still alive. Has a clean well to reward. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Again, Uyashoda, I think, had 1 misdrop to clean up, and the fact that it took Uyashoda a couple of skims meant that they weren't able to find the finishing blow, but finally manages to grab something.
Oh my goodness. Like, I have to commend Gohan's down stacking there, but I mean, it was inevitable as Uyashoda still topped them out. That was crazy work from Gohan. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but Gohan needs to be a little bit careful. This garbage is getting pretty high up on the board, and Uyashoda has a spike ready.
The down stack is pretty intense here. Uyashoda has a nice well over there. And Gohan is actually not in the best of position. Lovely skim. Wonderful skim there from Gohan. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. It is.
Well, it's to the clean garbage, and perfectly switches that well back over to the sensor. And able to match pace with Uyashoda with a little bit of pass through.
Fantastic down stack. Oh my goodness. Like, I think it seems like Gohan really took a page out of Uyashoda's book with this down stacking. Like, really starting to find that efficiency. But, I mean, it's a sort of, you know, it's a master versus student sort of thing. Like, are you really gonna be able to top, are you really going to be able to topple down the iron wall? Like,
it is a Herculean task, to say the least.
This is like trying to survive down stacking against Ouya Shota is like the ultimate defense challenge.
All right, and again, just the greedy play between Ouya Shota and Gohan. I don't think I've ever really seen Ouya Shota play greedy until this couple of sets here with Gohan. But it's just kind of been essential. Both of them are very comfortable playing defense, and it just comes down to who has the better board state when the time is right. Oh no, the Z misdrop.
Oh, misdrop after misdrop. Ouya Shota now 2 points away from taking championship.
All right, and no perfect clears to be seen. There is the double color clear from Ouya Shota. A lot of garbage having to be dealt with. Ouya Shota, what a C-spin setup there over on the right-hand side. Such a lovely spike in damage. And you can see actually speeding up quite a bit, running the higher 2 pieces per second while on fixed handling. Doing such an incredible job. Again, a player we typically know and revere for the legendary defensive plays, but really has quite a punch when they need to turn on the jets. But right now,
Ouya
it's getting a
Shota
bit
is close to
dicey.
the top. Yeah, Ouya Shota's close to the top. Yeah, that's gonna be a top out.
Oh my
Gohan
goodness! And
inching towards the reset.
ever so slightly.
We might be here for a while, folks, even if this doesn't reset.
All right, well, pretty solid down stack there from Ouya Shota. Gonna work nicely into the Tetra, and has a cut copy at the ready, kind of by default, but needs to be a little bit careful with these SZ pieces, not coming in at a great time.
Oh,
Needs
definitely wanted to
find a
use that
way.
L for down stacking. Like, that would have worked a lot better for clearing lines rather than, cleaning the stack. Ugh. Oh, it's so tense. It's so unbelievably
This picking
tense.
from Ouya Shota.
Oh,
has
look at
been
that, look at
really, really surprising.
I mean, can't expect less from, like, the most defensive player in the community.
Oh, Gohan nearly misdropping the eye piece. Does not make the same mistake with the second piece, but Ouya Shota
Look at
trying
that.
time, gets a little bit of pass through. I don't think that's exactly what they were looking for.
Ooh, that spike's pretty nice, but Gohan had the cancel. Still close to the top. Ouya Shota just needs one good spike to get Gohan out of this. Has the STSD ready, waiting for that second T-piece to come in. There it is. Misses. Oh, messes up the. Oh, what the fix? That was
Very
such
nice
a good
there.
fix. Oh my goodness.
And Gohan is really running out of resources, but does have a down stack at the moment. Cycles to the eyepiece just in the nick of time so that they're able to survive.
Oh, I thought
Grabbing
Ouya
two
Shota was
triples on
about
the
to
way
step in as-
down.
I thought that was a T-spin triple tower for a second.
It might be in a couple moments. Do keep your eyes peeled.
My eyes are glued to the screen. They're starting to burn.
I think you should take your eyes off the screen. That's not healthy.
Well, how
Usually I
but
try to stay about
need a-
like 6 to 8 inches away from my digital device.
I have a blue light filter. It's fine.
Oh, true. Sorry, my bad. Alright, well, in the meantime, we've got a lot of pressure going back and forth between Ouya Shota and Gohan. The APM is climbing for both of these individuals.
I don't know how much time has passed. It feels like it's been an eternity.
The greed right now from both Ouya Shota and Gohan.
Ouya
Unless
Shota
the
starting the
board has
down
been
stack. Counting to
topped
4.
out.
How is Gohan still? Oh my! How is Gohan still in this?
This is I don't know. Somehow.
Oh, we're. To all the folks watching at home, I hope you don't have something tomorrow if you're watching from the States or somewhere around that area, because we might be going late. We could be seeing a reset. It's entirely possible.
Oh my goodness.
Gohan, now is not the time to be doing that kind of thing. I don't know, you're dead. Oh. Here we go.
All right, this is tournament point for Ouya Shota. One more win would solidify them as the champion for our first Tetra Esports Cup.
Yeah, first ever Tetra Esports Cup champion. One for the history books. And I mean, already so far, like, quite a few insane matches. So I mean, this will definitely go in the history books.
Ooh, I love that prophecy there from Gohan to keep that T-spin double up on live. A lot of very good foresight for some of these builds. A lot of clean garbage that both Ouya Shota and Gohan have been sending to each other. But it does require quite a lot of foresight to be using it to its greatest potential. Gohan as well with a little bit of extra timing, trying to see if they can get some of that defensive buff of the combo utilized while sending a lot of power.
Oh, the Jameis drop! Is that gonna... That Jameis drop might be too much. Oh, God.
And Gohan trying to time that spike, but Ouya Shota has the momentum, able to do so.
Oh my goodness, Gohan's down stacking. Knows no bounds right now. Except maybe now.
Be careful. The well is not the easiest to access at the moment. A little bit of
those holes in the stack are not looking nice. That might be it. That's it. That J piece. That's gonna be curtains.
I think it. Okay, so that's also another little bit. I think when you clear line 20, it still tops you out. So that was like the best play, like the only play that Gohan could have made, but unfortunately, it still was not going to work with this current iteration of the game. But what a show from Gohan and Ouya Shota. Ouya Shota does not drop a set, continues to emerge victorious once again in tournaments like these. And for our first Tetra Esports Cup, your champion is Ouya Shota.
Yeah, no, what a way to start off the Tetra Esports Cup series. Like, yeah, this game.
And shout outs to mine for the 10 gifted subs to Puzzle Kingdom. For those recipients, enjoy the emotes. I think there's one of me in there somewhere. I don't know.
You should be sure to give back to mine with the crowdfunding campaign. Be sure to donate.
And again, I'll shout this out once again. Again, there's the Patreon where you can get some exclusive updates into Tetra Developer Studios and all the things going on, kind of like as they happen with Tetra Esports development. And on the Indiegogo page, you can actually kind of like choose from a couple of perks depending on your donation. With as simple as getting your name in the credits and kind of customizing that, or having an influence on the characters that end up coming in that, which as we saw in the video from earlier, plans to be the first major update to the game, the character update, so you can have an influence in some of the characters that'll be in the base game for that, as well as if you kind of want a little premium there, you can have a character that is specifically yours and yours alone that can be included in the game as well. Will be visible to other players, but you'll be the only person able to select that character to really give yourself a bit of that kind of like character loyalty that we kind of see from like primarily like fighting games and such, but is going to be a really nice addition, I think, to Tetra Esports.
There's only one slot for
for that one, yes.
That one. So someone's already donated it. I mean,
the first of two was redeemed, yes.
Yeah, so if you want that and you have the money to, I mean, it's in like link's been posted in chat.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the progress up there.
Yep,
it's up there. You can see it. Like you're looking at the screen. You can see the progress part. But yeah, no. I think this is like the perfect way to sort of kick off the journey we'll have with Tetra Esports, because it's definitely not the end. This is definitely not the end of it.
And
mean, it's
I am
just
very
started.
much looking forward to everything.
I'm very
that
much looking forward
eSports is going to be.
I'm
working
looking
on
forward to
this
seeing how this game evolves, how the game will change its balancing and whatnot. But like I'm very excited to see what the future holds for this game because it's a pretty exciting future, I think.
But again, that is again not only going to do it for Tetra Esports Cup. That is, I believe, everything for Puzzle Kingdom's 5-year anniversary. Again, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to be a part of this organization. Help cast put on a bunch of different events, from LANs to online and everything in between. Cheers to potentially at least another 5 more. We'll have to see exactly what things will look like in the future, but. This has, again, been very, very fun to be a part of. I've actually been on the mic, I think, all 3 nights, so I've definitely overstayed my welcome. Commando, as always, it's been a pleasure, and thanks again to Moose and friends for allowing us on the mic once again. Moose, I don't know if you have any final words for the PK weekend, or if we have anyone else coming on live.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for the last 5 years of Puzzle Kingdom. I never expected this channel to get as big as it did, and I really appreciate everyone who's watched and everyone who's helped out. You guys, Davo and Commando, you guys have been mainstays in commentary for the last few years. I want to shout out Dom in chat, and he was my first staff member ever to go on PK. Yeah, and yeah, thank you guys, everyone, and also thanks Mine for giving me the opportunity to run this event to help out Tetra Esports. It was definitely my honor to do this, and yeah,
support him.
That way.
Yeah,
Support Mine.
Yeah, but we're gonna raid Yoshi AUS, and
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
thank you guys all again. Actually, can anybody hear me, or is it just you guys? I don't know if I have the mic right.
Oh,
I think.
Chat, can you hear Moose? Press 1 if you can hear Moose. Say something else if you can't, because Moose gave a little outro there.
Okay, looks like I think we're good. Okay, Flood.
We got it.
Okay.
Flood's not helping. Okay, we were good. So you're good. You're good, Moose.
All right.
But yeah, no, that's gonna be everything from us, I think.
All right.
Unless there's another announcement, but we're in the middle of raiding, so probably not.
Nah, that's it.
Thank you all so much for tuning in, and until our next Puzzle Kingdom event. Bye bye for now.
Yeah, have a good night, everybody.
All right. Whew.